Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Lawsplaining the Interwebs. I'm your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. And with me today are three very special guests, although you'll probably only see two because my camera is racist. We have Mr. Ty Beard, Mr. Dick Masterson, and, of course, the one and only Drexel.
Why did I get one and only? I think these other two gentlemen are one and only.
Are there more one
It's
and
never enough. It's never enough, is it, Drexel? It's never enough. You could be introduced 3 times. It's still not enough.
Oh, my God. So,
I'm lying, Drexel. I'm lying down in my studio. Is this enough for you? Is this enough for you? Is this enough for you?
This is a full-on pander. And
I grow a new knee. I'm not happy. I'm on both knees and I'm kneeling on my elbow. Please,
I'm going to retain
God.
Ty. I'm going to do it. I mean, I just want an excuse to be that guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, at some point, you feel it, right? Like, you know, I think deep down, everyone wants to be a Karen at some point, right?
Look at that. There. There. He's on the screen for a minute.
But I can't see them.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, but you know, you just drag me into that spot.
I can't.
Oh.
If the technology...
Oh, my God.
Whoa.
Oh, my God.
Here.
This show got blacker.
Reposition.
Lay down. I'll put my knee on you. We'll see if that gets in the camera.
Wow.
Oh, man. What a great time, man.
We'll just get someone else's camera on this. That'll fix it.
Right? Well, Ty Beard has more of a beard.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, than last time?
Yeah, he's beardier than last time. And then you got, like, whatever that haircut is.
Come on.
Okay, yeah.
You want to fight about this?
How many people have made fun of that haircut?
Just everybody.
Are they still hashing you over the haircut, Nick?
Yeah, Ty, the abuse doesn't stop. I need a RICO claim on these people.
Lesbian relationships do have a high rate of abuse. That's true, Nick. Lesbian, and you do look like a lesbian.
Nick, I saw it upstairs. I told his wife
like
the same thing. He's like, yeah, because I go, your haircut looks like a Nick just finished the sentence. Like, yeah, like a lesbian haircut. Like, yeah. I was like, I go, yeah, like a bulldog. Like, oh my God.
I came home and Lady Racket's cowered in fear. She's like, I've read the statistics. No. Then she started beating me furious.
Of course.
Oh, good.
Look at the gaslighting. Oh, God, I love it.
So, no, I was explaining this. This last time people made fun of me. I said, I went to my Mexican barber and I told him to cut the hair the way he envisions me. And he gave me the full racist.
Yeah.
Right? Like the alt-right face.
Yeah, you look pretty fascist right now.
Yeah.
I mean, do you have an SS suit somewhere?
Uh-huh.
Lurking?
I'm going to trample your rights.
Yeah.
Like that old guy that they just knocked down and left to bleed on the sidewalk. Did you see
what?
that?
No.
Did you guys see that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Oh,
Fuck
really?
old people.
There's like
Yeah.
a bunch of cops and a couple National Guard guys that looked like marching forward. I don't know.
In
They might have all
Buffalo?
been cops.
No, they were Nick. I think they were all cops because basically all the cops in that was the emergency reaction team or whatever. All 57 of them resigned in protest because the 2 cops that shoved that guy got suspended temporarily. It's coming unstuck.
I'm gonna pull this video up.
Damn.
So that you can see it.
Nick, you look like Jake Paul's racist uncle.
That guy's getting
Yeah, he was in there, right?
he got charged with trespassing for the lootery.
Oh.
He deserved it. But he deserved it for that fight. Or wait, was that Logan Paul?
Yeah, no, they both deserved it. The whole family deserved it.
Yeah.
They're like the Tannen family. The whole family deserves to go down.
Classical reference.
Here, let me warning, contains scenes some viewers may find disturbing.
Oh, just the pool of blood coming out of his ear. That's all.
Damn,
Here,
That's fake. That's fake blood, Ty. That's a fake blood packet. He had
I
a hose
heard
up his
that.
ass and it
I
shot blood
read that. I was
everywhere.
going, yeah, okay.
Oh, so this is the video. Okay, let me.
Hold on, just a second. I'm gonna pull it up.
Yeah.
Can we get the? Oh, there we go.
Wait, is this one of those ones where you need the audio, or you can just take in the visual?
You should be able to hear the audio.
Okay, let's see. Let's see what we got.
Okay, here we go, guys. We're gonna try this out.
Okay.
Whoa. Oh. You see the hand go limp, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
man.
Oh.
Back up. Those camo, I figured would work.
Oh, you know what? Yeah. I guess you're right.
Here's a second angle.
Oh, this is another angle of it?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, there he is.
Oh, yeah, I can not see him.
That's
Yeah.
right already.
I haven't seen this angle.
That looked a lot worse.
Oh, God. Where's your social security now, bitch?
You see these other cops going, oh, shit.
Yeah, they know what just happened.
Now,
Oh, bad.
I will say this, though. Now, Ty, let me ask you a question. From a legal standpoint,
I'm going to get in trouble for the answer, but go ahead.
if someone's balance is, let's just say, lacking, because look, they shouldn't have pushed him like that. You know, when you see an old dude, obviously, right? But his balance wasn't the best after that push either. Now,
no,
you know what I mean? Like I don't know if I would have fallen back. You can't,
honestly,
you know, the side, right? Like you twist and
He
let
looks like
that shoulder
Mr.
absorb.
McGoo.
in my opinion, it looked to me like he was hamming it up, and then he actually did lose his balance.
I was gonna say that.
You know, because it was awfully dramatic, but I don't think you can fake that splat.
He didn't fake the hit. Damn.
Yeah, it was.
Oh shit! Like, when you said, "Yeah, the blood starts leaking up," I was like, "What blood? Oh, that blood!
All the blood pooling out.
Yeah."
Comes out
And
there.
once again, once again, you know, the complete lack of anybody going, "Oh shit, that guy's bleeding." You know, they just walked right by him all nonchalantly, and it's like, guys, you know.
So Ty, I got a question for you. What do you think happens to them? Because I'm sure there's another lawsuit coming, right? Because although he was kind of impeding their progress, he wasn't standing, like, you know, he wasn't really standing his ground. And they could have just kind of like moved, you know, kind of like a gentle shove, you know what I mean?
Do you think there were enough officers to maybe politely just move that guy?
They, you know, Drexel, I was telling Nick earlier today.
Why does he sound so
I think what we're seeing here is you're seeing the breakdown of a very comfy relationship between police and blue city governance, right? Because the police unions deliver money and votes, and in exchange, the blue politicians don't jack with the cops. You know, and I think the cops have failed to adjust to the new reality, which is that arrangement is dead. And the tragedy of that is, if you want to see where this leads, take a look at Baltimore, where you've got the worst of both worlds. You've got a completely incompetent leadership cast that are actively doing everything to empower gangs and violent criminals and everything. And you got the cops saying, well, we're not going to stick our neck out. And so, I mean, but this is an example that these police officers saw nothing wrong with doing that. It's just another day at the office for them.
Well, I think a lot of the cops there did see something wrong with doing it.
Because you can see that I heard the splat sound of his head.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of like, oh.
They were uncomfortable with the outcome. Actually, I think nobody was uncomfortable with the shove until they realized that shove meant the dude's skull cracks the pavement.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't have a whole lot of sympathy for that guy. Okay, he was getting in the middle. He was in a dangerous situation. He was impeding the cops and all that. But once again, you know, the optics, the police don't seem to be able to adjust to the fact that everybody is videoing everything they're doing.
Yeah, the cops need to adjust to the fact that they're videoing everything they're doing.
You're right.
They've all got the damn body cams on. What are they?
Well, Ty.
Get a mic on you and a.
The
Ty,
cops
you know what I
just
was
need
thinking?
to shove people into space instead of onto the ground. If he would have just put some more power into it and gone kapah into outer
Right.
space,
Launch
everyone would have
him
said,
into
"Man,
orbit."
fuck those slow ass old people. Fuck that guy. Get him out of here."
No, he goes like this. No, you guys would be pissed off. This asshole drives the same way he was walking.
Yes.
Oh man. Well, you know, but
that's
Nick,
hard,
going
man.
to what Ty said about some of these cops are kind of out of bounds, right? The citizens, look, I gotta admit, man, a lot of these citizens are out of bounds too.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
Like, there's a difference between protesting and something. Like, don't get in someone's way. You know what I mean? Like, there's that fine line.
Well, and they were deploying to face a threat off camera, apparently, because there was they grabbed one guy and were taking him to custody. The thing about that relationship that has existed historically is it may have been disgusting and vile, but it was workable. The cops more or less kept violent crime down as best they could, and the politicians stayed out of their way, and the politicians got money and votes. What's going to replace it is not going to be any better, and I think it's going to be a lot worse because they're,
Have you heard about all this stuff about, especially here where we're at, Ty, about not only defunding but actually like dismantling? Have you heard about that, Nick?
Yeah.
They didn't just say defund; they said dismantle.
Well, see, under the
privatize the cops. That's a great idea.
Yeah,
I would love to have complete control over the police and do whatever I want in LA.
Let's disarm everybody and then get rid of the police. That's a great idea. No, I've see the thing is, the Drexel, with that arrangement that was in place, these left-wing idiot politicians could babble that kind of crap, and nothing would ever happen. Right? There were no consequences. They could pander to their far left loon base. But what's about to happen is, like I said, they're going to wind up in a situation where you've got left-wing politicians. Oh, there's two Drexels.
Damn, I'm back.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. I'm
Black Lives Matter's coming true. Multiple Drexels across multiple timelines.
Hold on, I'm trying to fix this. You guys are pissing me off.
Drexel, the interdimensional being that we needed.
I know, right?
I know there's an echo. I've got two windows up. Just chill out.
There was weird threesome shit last time I called in. Now we got to be good.
Is it not going to let me do this? I hate everything. Hold on, I can't hear you.
Damn.
Just a second. God.
That is
I just want to hear that damn
weird.
echo out to infinity. Damn.
Damn. You remember that Family Guy? Was it the black guy heart monitor? Yeah. Oh, you did. Yeah.
Okay, I can figure this out in a minute. I just have to figure out how to mute one window. Give me a second.
So Ty, I'm curious. I want to answer from both of you guys. How are things in your neck of the woods in Texas? And then Dick, how are things in your neck of the woods in California?
Oh, good question.
I'll jump first because mine will be a lot shorter than yours, Dick. I'm in East Texas, about 100 miles east of Dallas, relatively small town. It's been very quiet. We've had several protests. In fact, our sheriff actually went to one of the protests night before last, and very classy. He said, "Look, you can stay here all night. This is a protest. It's not a riot. You've got every right to." And was very conciliatory, and nothing got tore up. But we're probably about as well armed a population down here as it gets. And I mean that on both sides of town too. It's not, I think that a well armed populace itself tends to mitigate a lot of that rioting and shit.
Correct.
But no, there hadn't been hardly anything. I can't remember anything locally. I know Dallas had some upheaval temporarily, but again, even in our cities that are blue cities, it's still a red state and a governor who is not at all beholden to left-wing loons, and so they got it quashed pretty good. Dick, how's your situation?
I think it's pretty good, relatively speaking. I went out to dinner for the first time tonight, and we had waiters and waitresses dressed up like the Pentium people from the Intel 4 Pentium clean room people in full body suits, serving us as though we're in the middle of a contagion that does not exist 2 miles away, where hundreds of people are licking each other's faces in the name of black rights for police, or for some reason I know they don't know it because I went there and asked them why they were there and they had no fucking idea. The thing about LA, the phrase Mexican standoff was coined in the Southwest because we live it all the time. We've got muchachos with chainsaws in the valley ready to saw white broads in half for bringing Antifa into their neighborhood. We've got a teeming mass of Les Miserables downtown who will never get better for. Like the LA police force is funded to the tune of $1.2 billion. Garcetti, our mayor, said he's going to cut their funding by $100 million. Guess what? Their funding increase from last year was $187 million. So no matter how much he cuts them, he's still up for next year. The idea that any of this is going to get any better because the mayor is going to do something is just dumb enough to placate the people who are out jumping around like retards, burning down buildings and screaming in rhymes. This has been happening in LA forever. It's going to be happening forever because everybody in this city fucking hates each other because we're all bad. And we all know that we all hate each other. LA is the zero-sum game. Maybe New York can pull out of this, but LA cannot. It's a bad city that has been forgotten by God since it was made. We have no water. God took our water because he doesn't love us anymore, and we know it. That's how it is in LA. I'm loving it, though.
I can vouch for you, Dick. I spent the night in the LAX airport. It sucked a lot.
Yeah. It's a bad town. It's a bad city.
That city sucks ass, man.
Why?
Yeah.
Why does it suck so bad? I mean, what's the?
Well, we've got
too many disparate groups stuck together, or
I mean, our policies are We've got Hollywood. Okay, first of all, our weather is fantastic. The weather in California is the best weather in the world. So you wake up every day thinking that God is shining his eternal love on you. You wake up and you think, oh, I didn't fuck up ever in my life because today's beautiful. And I'm just going to go out today and fuck everybody over like I did yesterday. We've got a shitload of farmland. And we've got a shitload of illegal Mexicans. We've got a shitload of disenfranchised black people, and they're all fighting and warring desperately over the scraps that are tossed down by them by the upper class. It is a fucked place. California as a whole is a fucked place. Go ahead.
California is a fucked place, but you know where's a worse fucked place? The goddamn chat. Listen, chat, you motherfuckers. Here I am trying to get a black man on camera, which you don't want, because you're all bitching about a damn echo that I'm trying to fix. So I quit. I'm not trying to fix shit.
Damn.
You don't get anything. It's all your damn problems.
Oh my God, we got echoes, cameras now. The camera's racist. I have to say, the universe. So one of the guys in the chat, the universe is not meant to have a Texan, a Polak, Mexican, and black man on one stream together.
Right? Not fighting.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Is that the crazy part?
Not fighting. Yeah,
not fighting.
Here, give me, man, Drexel. You talk. I'm gonna mute them for a second.
Okay.
And I'm gonna fix this, like a jackass.
Oh boy.
So you talk. They'll be muted for just a minute. Talk about anything.
Well, there's lots of things to talk about. I got a text about the whole Thads thing. Nick.
Yeah. Now I saw your text and I was like, wait a minute, he's gonna have to start telling some details because I saw something troubling on that story.
It was all troubling. You know, a lot of moments in my life have been troubling, Nick, where I was like, how the hell did I get in this situation? And oh shit, my face is back. I'm not echoing.
Hold on.
Oh, well, what about them? They just get reaction shots.
Dick or Ty, can you talk for just a second? Now, see, it doesn't work.
Oh, so,
Hold on. I'm working on it.
oh shit.
It's only muting for us right now.
Oh.
This.
Wait, so I got a question for Dick. So Dick, why don't you go into the ring against PPP? But you're not gonna fight. You're just gonna run. Yeah, do the rope-a-dope.
Try to talk to that guy. He won't call into my show. I don't understand why. I really don't.
Okay, guys,
you, honey.
here's the problem. If I open another tab to get Drexel in, it sounds great. The problem is if I mute that tab, it mutes both Chrome tabs that have it. So I'm done trying. Like it doesn't work, and I'm not gonna fix it on the fly. I'm just gonna get bitched at. And listen, I'm gonna call your manager. You see this haircut? You see this haircut? I'm calling all your managers. All of them.
So
They're gonna get letters. Your asses are done. You're done. I'm
We're
tired of
calling
it.
Ethan.
I
We're
quit.
calling H3H3. He's going to report all your ass.
Karen, I don't work here.
You're not gonna work anywhere when I'm through with you.
Drexel, be careful. There was some kind of a man with a Nazi haircut right behind you. I just saw him. He just came in. He's probably casing you out to wipe you out.
Yeah, that haircut does have a certain Hitler Youth vibe, doesn't it?
It does, man. It's awful.
Gavin McInnes would be proud.
That thing's awful. Karen Rekieta. Oh man, it is all good times.
It is in a new window. Stop. I'm not gonna do it on the fly. You're just gonna be mad when I fail. Just like my dad.
Oh shit!
Everybody's got daddy issues.
Oh man.
Ty, what was your dad like? I've always wondered that.
Not a very good guy.
Oh no!
Forward, Dick.
No. Pretty awful. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Well, you know what? No big deal because it made it real easy for me to be a good father. All I had to do was imagine what my dad would do and not do that thing. So
You're like Mr. Good Guy, lawyer for good guys, stuff like that.
yeah, I guess I don't know. Just a dude trying to make a living. But
Nah, you like doing good. I've watched a lot of your streams.
Yeah, I despite my posturing, I do have a certain, idealism about me. I don't know where the hell I got that.
Despite your beard, you want to do good.
Well, what is it? With the beard comes great responsibility or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Where the hell's Nick? Did he just abandon the show? Did they?
I'm right here. I'm just pissed.
Okay.
Oh, right. You can't see me. I forgot.
Oh, they can't. They can't see you.
No, they can only see you. See, this is the dumb thing about how Google Meet, how everything works. This is the dumb thing about how the jackass who originally designed webcams, right, decided that only one app could use a webcam at a time, even though it's just displaying one picture. That's why we have two cameras, but only one of them can feed into the app.
That's stupid.
For Google Hangouts. And if I want to bring you into Google Hangouts, it's this convoluted ass process to like separate it out. Because you're here, you're in the Hangout, like I click on you and you pop up, but it's just you then, and I can't get just you and them. It's dumb.
That's just
amazing. I do a show every week with two guys in the same room, no problems at all. And here you are, smart
I can do a show with two guys in the same room. You know what? You don't have video call-ins while having both of them in the same room.
Yes, I do. I actually do. John McAfee called. A lot of people called in, Nick. I don't know.
Can
Sounds
they
like we've
see
got a-
both
sounds
you
like we've got
and
a
Sean
webcam dick
on
measuring
those
contest
call-ins?
about to start.
Can they?
What?
Can they see both you and Sean when they call in?
Yes. Yeah.
You're lying.
No, I have a plugin in OBS. I have a plugin in OBS that broadcasts what I'm broadcasting in OBS back to my webcam. Don't fucking front me, Nick.
I need to buy Sean.
Bring in PPP.
I need to buy Sean. What's he cost? Get him out here. Help me.
You know,
And Nick goes to DEF
God
CON
doesn't
1.
know shit. Go ahead, Drexel.
hey,
I'm sorry.
so Dick, be honest. You have a PPP punching bag. You remember they have those self-defense, but what they call like bully Bob, right?
Bully Bill.
Bully Bill. Remember those?
Holy Bill, man!
Be
I love
honest, Dick.
PPP. I don't know where he went. I have been putting out I've been smearing grease all over a spotlight and shooting it up into the sky and like a bat signal, but a fat signal in the hope of summoning him, and I can't get a hold of him. I don't know what happened to that fat ass. I wish he would call in. He's hilarious.
I have a feeling, Nick. I'm crossing my fingers that he'll call in tonight.
Tonight? No, I won't bring him on tonight.
He's probably protesting.
Oh wait, hold on. Wait,
fair.
whatever happened to the dude? Ty, remember last time I saw you? The first time I saw you with that dude who was getting pegged, who refused to come on the show.
Oh yeah, well,
Preston.
Whatever happened with that?
Yeah, what happened to that guy?
You know, Ty, I sent Ty a message.
You're supposed to get sued.
Let me tell you the story. I sent Ty a message. I'm like, hey, you want to come on the show tonight? Because he has to bend the knee to me.
Yes,
I am
that's true.
several black people, and he is several more white people. He has to bend the knee to me at a congregation in the middle of a thunderstorm. So that has to happen. And I'm like, okay, you want to come on tonight? And he says, are we going to talk about sticking or pegging or whatever you guys called it? And here we are. I'm like, nah, probably not. And then, yeah, of course.
I ended up bringing it up. Wait, hold on. Did you send Ty the message?
Nick,
you sent
I
me?
absolve you.
So Ty, Dick.
Oh
Chad,
no, I didn't send.
You didn't send that to him?
No.
Oh
the
God.
one about the bull stealing the wife's husband.
Hey Ty. So Dick, you're in California. Nick sends me this. It looks like a Reddit post. The lady says, "Guys, I need help. A bull stole my husband." Hey, hold on. Actually, you know what, Nick? I can just read it.
You just read it.
Oh God. You're gonna love this. This is so bad. Oh man. Okay, let me find. All right, here it is. So I want the chat to hear this because this is completely insane. The title of this Reddit, I'm assuming it's Reddit, is "My bull stole my husband, and I don't know how to deal with this." This is clearly a Karen. So here it goes.
Well, did she have to speak to the manager? I mean,
What's that?
No, she actually called the manager of Bulls.
There you go.
The manager of the Chicago Bulls, specifically.
So here's this Karen story. I made a throwaway for this. We started in this lifestyle about 6 months ago. I found a bull who I really liked, and we got along really well. Soon my husband joined in by watching, and then he helped us a bit and got more involved. After some time, I started telling him to blow the bull to make him ready for me. God, this is painful to you.
Yeah.
You know this isn't going to end well.
No.
And here it is. And he didn't object at all. I was surprised by this, but didn't object. It led to me watching him blow the bull and the bull coming on his face or mouth. I wanted to take it further. So I asked the manager, no. I wanted to take it further. So I asked the bull to fuck my husband. But we had to practice for that as my bull is what? God, she has so many typos. But my bull is on the bigger side. So I started fucking my husband with a strap on, and we slowly progressed to the bull. It led to me watching the bull fuck him. I sent them on errands together to humiliate him. But they became friends afterwards, and I didn't mind. Yesterday, my husband told me that he wants a divorce. This literally came out of nowhere.
From what? Okay.
I know, it's awful. It's awful. This literally came out of nowhere. I checked his phone but found nothing and was lost as to why. I went to the bull's house and told him to talk to him, but he seemed reluctant to do that. He told me that my husband is dating him. I thought that this was a joke set up by them. It wasn't. He is serious about this, and now the both of them are dating. This is the side of cuckolding nobody told me about. I don't know what to say or how to feel. I can't even talk to anybody about this. I feel so embarrassed. The fucking, you know what? The merciful end. Now, Ty.
Yeah.
Let's just say you took on this case as a lawyer.
Okay.
And
so basically, I'm completely out
the
of money.
divorce, right? You're in family court, and you have to prove what, irreconcilable differences, maybe?
You don't have to prove irreconcilable differences there.
I mean, what do you say? You imagine being in court for some shit like this?
Well, you know, it's tragic. God forbid they should have kids or something or fighting over that. Can you imagine? God almighty.
Yeah.
Because people that unhinged aren't going to be rational when it comes to anything like a divorce. They're going to want to tear each other apart. Oh, God.
Okay, I have an idea. Because I can't let it rest. I have one more try. One more try to fix this.
That's a low
your
off.
tech problems?
Yes.
Oh my God. You're getting cucked by your computer.
Every day. Okay, so Drexel's going away for a minute. And
how
to raise black people.
I go with Drexel.
It's blackout. Hashtag blackout. Drexel's gone.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but he's with us in spirit. I can still. It's like he's still.
No,
here.
he's not. Forget about him. Don't ever.
No, I can hear him. I can hear him. It's like he's still here.
yeah, just a second.
No Drexel, no peace.
Hold on. Just a second.
Okay.
That is so weird.
Everyone's disappearing. Dick, you're all I can see.
That echo is
good.
real.
Ty, come.
I fixed the
Welcome
echo.
to hell, motherfucker. You made a lot of bad choices, I guess. Sorry. If I'm all you can see anymore, you fucked up. I got bad news for you.
Why is the camera blocked?
I always knew it would end this way.
You made one or two bad choices. Not up to me. Maybe you laughed too much at that old guy that got knocked over by those cops.
I don't know. Yeah, I think when the head went splat and I went. Yeah.
Well, Ty, Ty, as a lawyer, how would you take on that case?
Which one? The guy
the old guy.
Head splatted?
Yeah.
Oh, you definitely want to get a jury because you can. I'd want women. Nick, would you think you'd want women on the jury? Because they'd be appalled and horrified by that.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's and the problem is you get two. If you only had that first angle, you could sort of say, well, we don't really know how badly he hit. But that second angle, man, that was, and the sound. I'd be playing that sound about 72 times in the hearing. I mean, at trial.
Wait, what sound?
The splat when his head. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that one. Yeah. I thought you were talking about the bull that stole the husband.
No, different case.
Like that's a different splat.
Well, apparently my life at this point, my life has gone completely down the tubes. I'm broke, and so I had to take both of these cases. And I didn't slash my wrists and let my family collect the insurance for some reason.
And you woke up late and you went to court and you got the wrong notes and you're like defending the wrong one. Hey, Your Honor, this guy has a right to fuck his bull. And like, this guy got tossed by the police, actually.
Counselor, or like, sorry. Yeah.
It's a disturbing story, man. Like I don't know what was more terrifying. Was it?
Hold on, just a second. Now?
Nick's doing his Doctor Strange thing,
hey, I'm
where he's calling across several dimensions. He fixed it. He did it.
Oh my God!
He did it, everyone.
Well, I can't see you, Nick.
Unbelievable.
I deserve so much credit because I am bad at all of this.
You did it.
You did
What
it,
did you fix? What did you actually fix?
Drexel is now on the stream with you guys.
Okay. Well, see, I can see him anyway.
Right.
So that was.
You guys can see him, but the chat couldn't.
I got you. So I got my phone out now, just showing the chat. Okay.
Oh, good shit.
Ty, don't downplay it. Don't fucking downplay that.
Yeah. Don't minimize Nick's accomplishments. It's very impressive, Nick. Very
Seriously, guys, I can barely get my email open.
Look at this, guys.
You're saved from the cops stomp squad for today, Nick.
Oh yeah. Got
I'm
a
not-
puppy. Say hello to the stream. This is Beowulf.
Oh, nice name.
Yeah,
Wow.
he's a lab.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, sweet doggy. Good
Chocolate lab?
Kind of ruined that movie. Remember that? They like animated it. Do you remember that?
Great.
Yeah, they should not have done that.
Yeah, that with Angelina Jolie looking weird. That was some weird. God, that was a weird.
Speaking of Angelina Jolie looking weird, I just watched the latter half of Hackers. Like last night.
Yeah. She was young in that.
Yeah, she was young.
Yeah.
That movie's great. It's
Hackers,
so bad.
Stop.
Hackers.
Yeah,
Is that
which
the
is
one-
that's
who
why
else
I'm
was in
so
that?
good at computers, because I learned everything I need to know from Matthew Lillard.
Oh,
Who all was in that movie, Nick?
Angelina Jolie, Matthew Lillard, and what would the guy who played Zero Cool was somebody, just no one remembers who he was. And then the guy Bunk from The Wire, who is also in he's also in Jack Ryan. He's a black CIA guy.
Okay.
But that's about it.
I'm confusing this with another movie that came out around the same time.
Johnny Lee Miller is the guy's name. Thanks,
that
Chad.
name sounds familiar.
let's see.
Yeah. Is he the what? He was in Sling Blade too, wasn't he?
Johnny Lee Miller?
Johnny Miller.
Who was he in Sling Blade?
I don't
Who do
know.
you think he was before you look him up?
Well,
Oh, you cheat.
I know I'm thinking of the
Cheating.
wrong guy.
Yeah, you
cheating.
are.
Let me see. Johnny Lee Miller.
Oh,
Wasn't that My Name is Earl?
no, that's Jason Lee.
Clearly not this guy. Yeah.
Wasn't that Jason Lee?
Never mind.
That was a good show.
I love that show.
The Crab Man. Do
He was
you
married
remember
to
that?
Angelina Jolie.
Johnny Lee Miller?
Really?
Apparently.
Oh, so they met on
Before
Hackers.
she upgraded to Brad Pitt.
No. She upgraded to Billy Bob Thornton first.
How many dudes has she married?
She's been married like 9 times. Yeah, she's out there just monkey branching. She's so used up now. You imagine getting that?
Oh,
She's so crazy. You know when you can look at those eyes? Ty, do you ever get that? Well, Dick, you get it especially in L.A. Do you? You look at their
Do
eyes.
I get
like,
crazy
oh, she's
eyes?
crazy
when
eyes.
I look in the mirror every fucking morning. Are you kidding me? I'm part of the problem.
Oh man,
Don't fuck with my state.
Nick, you have a lot of super chats, man.
I know I do.
yeah. I got that confused with a movie called Sneakers. Yes, chat. I'm thinking of Sneakers. That's right.
Sneakers
Sorry.
was good.
Yeah. Dan Aykroyd, Robert Redford, great movie.
I like that movie a lot.
Sidney Poitier was in that movie, though, wasn't he?
Sidney
okay.
Poitier. My voice is my passport. Great movie.
I love it's like I got Hackers and Sneakers confused. And it's like, well, who's in Hackers? Angelina Jolie, Matthew Lillard, and Johnny Lee Miller. Who's in Sneakers? Dan Aykroyd, Robert Redford, Sidney Poitier.
Obviously, you can see how easy it would be to confuse those two movies.
Oh my
Let's talk
goodness.
about My Name is Earl, though. Jamie Presley, that guy.
Yeah,
who
she
in
was
Salute Your
that deal
Shorts.
back in the day.
Oh God, she was hot.
Yeah,
Funny
she was.
too.
I'll look her up now, though. I know she's hit the wall hard as shit. Let me see.
No, she was in I, Tonya. Wasn't
Oh,
she?
was she?
No, that was some other bitch.
No.
God damn it.
You know, that was actually a really good movie. I liked that. Did you see that movie, Nick?
That was a good movie. Yeah.
Margot Robbie is Tanya Harding.
Margot
yeah,
Robbie.
I wanted to see that.
Yeah, it was actually pretty solid.
Here you said I, Tanya. I thought it was like one of these stupid Disney shows, like the lower.
Oh, yeah.
Should have been.
Yeah. Tanya Harding's formative years.
It was real. It had grit.
Oh, look at that mugshot.
Oh,
Oh.
the lighting was not good to her.
Yeah. Well, you know, all these chicks look horrible without makeup.
Yeah, they look disgusting.
Yeah, they're
Drexel,
it's so
whose
real,
mugshot
man.
Whose mugshot is it?
Hold on. I guess I can put it up to the camera. Look, this is Jamie Presley. That's the mugshot.
Oh,
Okay.
Nah, that's hot. It's still
Yeah,
hot. I don't care. Whatever.
Yeah.
I would have a threesome with her.
you just have to, watch old clips
You
of.
got that one.
Gotta watch clips of Earl while doing it. That's
Right? Oh, God,
That's
look,
fine.
she cut the hair. Once they cut the hair, it's all over. Oh.
What is it with that? You're right about that. What?
It's all over. That's when they go full feminist, right? Like
Okay.
Rose
That
McGowan.
is when I went full feminist. You're right.
I mean, and the eyes change. Look, when I put that picture up, the eyes, they get that crazy look. Like,
Oh God.
yeah, it's
What is
something
that
about.
from?
She was on the Queen Latifah. Talking about Queen Latifah. Oh, Queen Latifah had a show, I guess.
Oh, I thought it said Green Lantern.
No, the Queen Latifah show back in 2014. But once they get that look, and I can see she's got that old white lady neck. It's an actual condition. Like
It is. That's
you know what I'm talking about, right? Like,
Yeah.
hey, so Dick,
man.
when you're out in LA and you see these cougars out in like Orange County and all that, do you ever notice how many of them have like the old white lady neck? Like the rest of their body can be held up well enough, right? Even when they hit the wall. But it's the neck that's like, how did your neck age like 38 years more than the rest of you?
I mean, you're talking about my mom, so yeah, the whole old white lady. Yes, I know what her neck looks like.
It's that neck. Like,
unfortunate.
Nick, I've even seen it in women like even like let's say late 30s, right? Like mid to late 30s. They get this like, I'm like, how does your neck age differently than the rest of all your body ages one way, and like the neck.
No, it all
Yeah.
aged the same. It's just the stretching happens and the loose skin has to go somewhere.
No, if you cut a white lady's neck, you can like count back 10,000 years in the rings in their neck.
Yeah, man, it's bad.
You stretch it out, it's bad.
Don't say that. There are neighborhoods where that happens.
Just the folds. Just the folds.
The folds.
I feel I should point out to the stream that Jamie Lee Curtis is the exception to most rules. Just saying.
Oh, for what? Jamie Lee Curtis with short hair or something?
Yeah, short hair, yeah. But it's Jamie Lee Curtis, so.
Yeah. She like some people can pull it off, you know what I'm saying? But very few can.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start reading some of these chats.
Go ahead.
Lord 2401. God, I love the internet. Question for Drex. Last stream you mentioned that Asian men are the bottom of the sexual marketplace. My question is, how do Latino men rank on it? We all know that women love black bulls, but what about Latin lions?
No. So they did studies on this, right?
Very high.
So there's been multiple studies.
Go ahead, Drags.
Well, Dick, you know this. And I think everyone to a degree knows this, right? Like, okay, like the sexual marketplace, right? Black women are the bottom for the female side, and then at the top on the female side is the Eurasian look. Like every dude, doesn't matter where you're from.
You're Asian. That one, yeah. I got
Yeah, every dude is attracted to the Eurasian look. Like they're just damn.
You missed the dad pun completely.
The dad pun.
Yeah, no. When I said, you're Asian.
Oh God, you're such a dad.
I hate that.
Well, so they done studies on this, and they were doing like all these Match.com, eHarmony, and black women ranked last for the women's side, and the Eurasian was considered like the most desire for women, right? And then on the male side, white men were the most sought after for men, and the bottom was Asian men. I think Indian was next. But Latin. Like, here's the thing, that's a general statement across the board. But within that general statement, like if you're an exceptional Latin dude, good for you. If you're an exceptional Asian guy, good for you. If you're an exceptional black chick, good for you.
What if you're Nacho Vidal?
Is that a porn star?
I mean, he was.
Well, how's he looking now? Fucked up.
He just got arrested for like getting some dude high and killing him.
Oh. Are you serious?
Toads were involved.
Wait, what happened, Ty?
The poison toads were involved.
What the? Wait, what?
They were on the good drugs.
God, and I don't even know why I know that.
Poison toad? And he killed him?
It was like some stealing type stuff. Like, imagine that Dirk Diggler is real.
Okay.
And his name is Nacho Vidal. And he gets into like, the holistic natural medicine or whatever.
Yeah.
You get high by licking toads, literally. And then the other guy ends up dying. He's now been arrested for it.
Nacho. Holy shit. Oh, you know what?
So
this just happened.
Yeah, but the most embarrassing death ever was David Carradine. You remember him?
Well,
he died. He hung himself in some kind of. They were very vague about it, but he was.
It was autoerotic asphyxiation.
You know, I had a teammate whose younger brother died like that. Senior year of high school, man. First time I ever heard about clearly I was like, I was 18. I'm like, that's some white people shit. I had never heard of autoerotic asphyxiation so Ty, now of all the black guys you've ever met, everything is pretty direct, right? Like, yeah, I see a hot chick, I want to smash. Yeah. It's pretty basic, like
not a lot of complication.
Yeah, it's pretty simple.
Yeah, but it takes you like an hour to get to the point. To be fair.
so Dick, when someone says, I had to tie this, so you get the belt around your neck and you're in the shower, and you're like hanging yourself while jerking off. Like, when you say that to a black dude, we kind of look like, why the hell am I risking my life? Just go smash a bitch.
I have such a bad joke to follow that up with.
Do it.
Okay.
I got nothing, because I don't think that's a white guy thing either.
The black dude says, well, I'm in the shower with all these other guys, they'll save me. It was a prison joke.
But I'm bump.
Oh God, where's Big Hurt? No, but to answer the question, if you're a Latin dude, like I think Latin guys were around. I think white guys were number one. I want to say Latin guys might have been 2, if I recall in the study. But once again, factors matter, right? Like if you're a 5'2" white guy, it's gonna suck. If you're a 6'1" Latin dude, good for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's always a general.
Man, put some fucking balls into your life. Fuck, I know a 5'3" motherfucker who I almost said he was a 5'4" white guy because he told me that his whole life. He has balls as big as a beanbag. Put some fucking effort into your life.
I know
the statistics. Go out. I'm fucking here. Fuck the stats. I'm here. I'm gonna fuck you. You don't like it? All right, I'll see you around. Next one. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you, bitch. It doesn't fucking matter. Stats are for suckers. Fuck stats.
But
fuck
Dick,
okay, Cupid. Fuck big data.
but Dick, that's why I've always said, I go, there's always the exception, because if like I said, when there are a statistic printed, right, they say, hey, this is the stat. But that's just a general, that's like a general consensus. Like, if you're a short dude with game, if you're obviously you got to work on yourself, right? Go lift weights, whatever. But it's like, if you come up there with proper game, you have better luck than the dude. Hey, Dick, especially out in LA with a lot of posers. Have you seen lots of dudes who they look the part, but once they open their mouth, they fuck it up, right? They talk their way out of pussy. You seen that, right? Literally, Nick, I've seen like good looking dudes. Do you remember that show Blind Date? Remember
I do it every day. Yeah.
I know you saw it. Hey, Ty, you remember that show?
Blind Date.
Vaguely.
Roger Lodge. And
I remember Roger Lodge, man.
Remember that?
Yes,
and Nick, dudes,
I remember Roger Lodge.
You remember that shit? Dick, that show was awesome. Like, my brother introduced me to it. So he was just this host that you just like.
Date, motherfucker.
Oh, I'm blind. Okay, he's the host of Blind
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the host, like
so he's the
Willoughby.
host, and he'd be on there, and it'd be like they would set up, whatever, right? And the girls were always like this. Yeah, I'm just out to have fun, and whatever guy I meet tonight, as long as he's cool, I'm down to fuck tonight. And it would have little captions, Nick, throughout the show, right? Like the little pop-ups, like, statistics say, 1 in every 3 women says, like those kind of things, right? Like, obvious guy says, if a woman flutters her hair or whatever, go in, right?
Sure.
I kid you not, multiple dudes on that show talk their way out of getting laid. And one chick went with a chick at the bar.
Don't you think there was just like an asshole producer and editing team who's watching the show and we're like, let's explain how they could have gotten laid
of course
later, but that's not actually true. Like, they just put up a statistic to make
talk themselves out of it, man, because they think they're not worthy, and they try to manifest not being worthy. It's so fucking true. You see it all the time.
Yep.
So you're gonna get laid by making women feel sorry for you? Is that the strategy?
If you're short, you gotta have money, man. For real.
I don't understand that.
It's like you see a guy try to steal something or fight somebody, and they just talk themselves out of it. They start apologizing right away, and you can watch them internalize the failure. It's like going into a job interview, and you're like, "I'm sorry, I don't deserve to be here, and it would be dumb for you to pick me. So I don't even know."
I did that, and it worked.
You see that in the business world all the time, in sales and stuff. One of the things that sales managers will try to tell their people, take the order, stop talking. When he says yes, stop talking, take the order. And they'll talk. That makes perfect sense, I suppose.
It's the art of the deal. And Trump, the greatest president. I think we can all, that's what we're all saying, right?
I'm up with that.
Why is this room hotter than normal?
Oh, here, have a fan.
Shit, it's hot in here.
Quit your
that
mind.
feels great.
The worst guest. Alex says, knew that the riots were the second worst thing in Minnesota after I saw Nick's hair.
Ouch.
Nunya Biz says, I get that it's Pride Month, but you didn't need to be even later and gayer for the occasion. Oh, at least it wasn't a hair joke. Thank you. Ace Brain 2003. Drex, you totally called it when you predicted that the wife of George Floyd's killer would file for divorce.
Yep.
Yeah, she did.
Yep.
She did.
That was coming.
That case, man, Keith Ellison swooping in to save the day, trying to lose it. He's going to try and lose this case.
Yep.
He's not a prosecutor.
No.
And he's taking away the job from the prosecutor who successfully prosecuted, like the only cop that a county prosecutor convicted in the past decade or something.
He says to do it for to save face.
Yeah.
Keith Ellison, come on, man. Attorney General, me.
Yeah,
so I watched an interview the other day with an attorney from Ben Crump's team, the lawyer for Floyd's family, and she went on a news show, and they asked her about like what's the difference between second and third degree murder. She had no idea, and
serious?
It was beautiful. She says all this stuff, and she's like, "That's why the second degree murder charge is good because he acted with reckless disregard for the safety of George Floyd." I'm like, "That's third degree, you dumbass." Oh God, it was beautiful.
Oh God.
It was.
I hope someone corrected her, because Jesus.
No, of course not. Of course not. She was your favorite type of person too.
They didn't hire a black chick, did they?
Do you think Ben Crump hires not black chicks? Anyway.
When will people learn?
Morty J says, "Happy Friday, Nick and crew. I got my first alt-right viewpoint yesterday for being against rioting and looting. Can I get overnight shipping on my badge?" Yes. Yes. Fluffy Ted, have you been watching these riot videos?
Not really. Well, I've talked to people who are in the city.
Yeah, Dick has. Dick went to the riots in LA.
Oh, how many of those people were obviously paid? A lot of these people are paid. This is a psyop, man. A lot of these people aren't even real. Where's George Soros at? He's somewhere lurking.
All these black people have been paid to complain for hundreds of years. You're right.
I'm telling you, man. When I see things, I'm gonna go, wait, people that have nothing to do with nothing just show up out of nowhere. You saw the bricks, right?
Yeah, well,
the stacks of bricks just sitting there.
I went down to Riot in LA, and I confronted one of the Antifa guys, and I swear to God, he thought when he saw me, he thought I was one of him. He's like, "Yo, I'm from Philly." I'm like, "Yeah, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? You're not from LA." And he goes, "No, I live in LA." It's like, nah. Nobody who lives in LA say they lives in LA. They say, "I'm from Hollywood, Koreatown, or Echo Park. Where the fuck are you from? Why are you here?" And he goes, "I mean, what do you think?" "Yeah, I'm just like from." All this was live. I was doing all this live on the kill stream. Like,
damn.
I was shit faced. I got shot by cops twice. And it doesn't even hurt. I got pepper sprayed and shot by cops twice. I don't know why all these fat chicks are complaining about it. It doesn't fucking hurt. But the Antifa guys were so coordinated and not drunk and not having fun. It was really weird. It was the day after Trump declared them a terrorist organization, which I think is true. because it was fucking weird seeing them operate, man.
Project Veritas is dropping videos from Antifa from some of their training sessions.
Their fight club.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do not talk about my wife's son ever again. That's the first rule of Antifa Fight Club. Yeah.
Is that where they teach you to like roundhouse kick cell phones out of chicks' hands, but actually kick the girl?
They've got guys with biceps made of I don't know what, and women who put keys between their fingers when they're walking home from.
Oh no!
that's their fucking that's their battalion.
Oh,
but
my
yeah,
God.
they really are. They are organizing. It's fucked.
I saw my favorite video is a dude is looting like an Apple store and he's got an iMac in a box. He's walking.
They can't use them.
He's walking like this big ass iMac, and he's walking down, and then he gets robbed by someone else.
No.
And then he's mad about it.
Did he get punched?
Yeah. Like
he's like walking.
They're following him, and he's like, no. And he tries to do the stiff arm thing, but he's still just walking because he's a big guy carrying a big computer. Yep. And then he has to set it down for a second to fight off the one guy who's hitting him, and the other guy just grabs it and walks the other way.
Oh my God! Well, but they can't use any of that shit, right? Because it's all disabled, right?
The Mac they can, the iPads and the iPhones they can't.
Yeah, iPads and iPhones.
That's why you take the.
Yeah.
So a computer he was able to use, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had a theory. Maybe somebody in the stream can check this out. I was thinking about this today. Wouldn't you expect a whole bunch of electronic gear and stuff to show up on eBay over the next few weeks, cheap?
I would think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to upgrade my home theater system. I may.
I want that autism horse. I want that horse with the autism puzzle pieces all over it, man. I want that so bad. That's like the "He will not divide us" flag for me.
I want the cop horse that the guy in Houston stole.
Really?
What's that?
Cop horse?
Yeah, Houston has mounted police, and some guy jacked one of their horses and was riding it on camera. He's riding.
Oh my God, man! But so many of these people are doing this shit for clout, though. They're on social media and so like these people aren't for real, man.
No,
what do you mean? What's
better,
for real out of this whole thing? What's for real? Honestly,
it's sickening.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what's for real because, like, I think the cop killing Floyd's
a lot of poor neighborhoods have been gutted and will never recover.
No, it's fine. Target's fixing that. I got an email about it today.
Yeah.
Target is investing in the black community in Minnesota, and they're sending consultants out to black-owned businesses on how to be more like Target. It was great.
Yeah. Amazon added hundreds of billions of dollars onto their stock price after the government forcefully shut down all mom and pop businesses over COVID, and now everyone's freaking out because a bunch of inner city guys torched like a couple local businesses. The government did so much more damage than a bunch of marauding rioters could ever do. It's fucking laughable, but we'll lock them up like it's nothing. It's so sick. It's so perverse. It's so what is the word? It's an S word I'm looking for. It's not sanguine. It's so surreal. It's so no, it's not surreal either. It's so sick what's been done to small business. And
Look,
it will never be recovered from. Go ahead.
No. But the difference though, and why it's tangible when it happens, when a building burns down, right? Like, because you got to pay a construction crew. The government looting or shifting of wealth to Amazon basically is intangible in the short run. There's not like a bunch of ashes
because it's dead. Yeah,
right. It's just, and it's all electronic. It's an electronic transfer. By the way, I wanted to ask Ty and Dick and Drex if you guys saw the jobs report that came out.
Yes.
Blew everybody's minds because unemployment's like 8% lower than they thought it would be.
Amazing.
But isn't that based on, when it comes to your new claims, right? Because how many people aren't working right now?
Well, that's the thing.
You know what I'm saying?
It wasn't just the new claims are high, but the crazy thing is...
This was the overall rate. It was anticipated to be 20%, and it was
it was
13?
like 13.
13.3. I think I heard something about that.
And the thing is, the jobs created number was way up from where they thought. Because apparently everybody... Because economics works like this. I don't have money. I need money. My regular job is closed. I guess I'll go work somewhere else.
Yep.
And so people went and found jobs. They did it.
Well, my only problem is this, though. There's between a job and a career, right? Something that can actually, feed you and support you and your family. So, I've always had a problem with someone's, brag. It doesn't matter what president or politician brags about, job numbers. Because, if you say, unemployment's low, but what kind of jobs are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? How many of the people that need careers to support themselves and families have that income rather than because by definition, if you work as a fry cook, you have a job. It's not a job that's going to get you anywhere, but it's a job. You know what I'm saying?
Unless you're a really good fry cook,
right? I think the
SpongeBob was a fry cook. FYI.
I think the idea though is that if having a job is better than not having a job.
Correct.
Right? I mean, and of course, it depends on how old you are. Younger people tend to have jobs as opposed to careers, to use your analysis. But to me, the key thing today, though, was everybody was gleefully anticipating a 20% unemployment rate, which would have been Great Depression level numbers. And the disappointment in the media and on the left was palpable. It's been quite good to know. We might recover from this a lot faster than people are thinking. God, I hope so.
My favorite part was the people claiming that the numbers were faked, but ignoring the fact that back when Obama released some absolutely impossible numbers during his election year in 2012, that they said that the numbers couldn't be faked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The president can't fake the numbers. He has no influence. And then now, the president's faking the numbers. Okay.
The idea that any of those numbers have any kind of tangible reality to them is insane. The GDP. So every president who gets in enacts this weird inversion of what's actually happening to make the numbers look good.
Yeah.
There's no objective reality other than the stock market, which is all based on the emotional impact of these reports, which are continuously filleted or fluffed to show a reality that does not exist, but it does exist because this is the only open this is the only market on earth that is this transparent and open. The doom saying about the stock market versus what is actually happening in America is insane and is also missed out by everybody who's rioting. Everybody who's worrying about black white is not worried about red green, and they should be. Go ahead. I don't know what you think about that, but
Fluffy Ted says was debating keeping quiet or not, but whatever. In the last 5 days or less, Greg Doucette has gained 60,000 Twitter followers. Suspected purchase bots because his interactions didn't really go up per post. May be banned for that. I have no idea. I don't care.
Yeah, that costs $25 or something.
I have no idea.
I read somewhere how much it costs to buy Twitter followers. And it was ridiculous.
I don't know why you'd spend money buying people on Twitter.
How pathetic does your life have to be that's the best move you can make?
I'll let you know when I do it. The Blazing Gamer says, "Welcome to the Nikki Rackett Show. We're the only live stream that's late, and where you will see a tiny Drexel." Yeah, you were a tiny thing.
Oh my goodness.
Stormcrow 900. Oh, fucking YouTube. Oh, there.
What?
The upstream to YouTube. It just lagged for a second, so everybody's gonna think the stream went down. It has been brutal lately. And I hate it. But
there's more YouTubers now than there was, 3 months ago, right?
Yeah, and most of them should leave.
I
Stormcrow 900 says the cop who shoved the old guy, that's the discipline they expected us to observe when I was in boot camp. Unflappable, maintain discipline, follow orders without question. This isn't the level of discipline I expected from cops. Do you see Minneapolis is talking about disbanding the police department?
Yeah. That's what I told Ty earlier.
I think they should do
I just think it's hilarious because a lot of people don't understand that, if they're kind of like a necessary evil, because if you don't have a police force, what you're saying is, I believe people are inherently good. They're not, right? Because, Ty, you know this. If there's no police force, like you know this, Ty, when we all drive on the road, imagine if you took away cops, wouldn't people drive more recklessly than normal? Now you already know about troopers or whatever, but I'm saying if you just said law enforcement period, right? People would drive more recklessly knowing that, well, there's no one, I have no reason to look over my shoulder for a cop to give me a ticket. You see what I'm saying?
Maybe.
Did you guys see there was a guy, this is hilarious, and it feeds in this. So these idiot white kids are out being woke protesters and stuff, and they throw something at cars that are going by, and they hit a guy's car with a rock or something, and he slows down and stops and turns around to come back, and 3 different kids go, call the police, he's turning around, call the police. I'm going, there you go.
Wow.
He turned around, came back, jumped out with what looked to me like Freddy Krueger claws or something, and went at him yelling. And of course, the kids,
I did see that.
So they scattered around. It's pretty funny, but like I said, the most telling part of it was the minute he slowed down and started turning around, is call the police. I'm going, there you go.
Yep.
What
do you think,
sensible
Jake?
people would have said, hey, wait a minute. So maybe this whole get rid of the police thing is stupid. But
I don't know. I want him to try it. I don't think they're actually going to get rid of the police, but I think they may. Like, some of the things I actually agree with. I don't want a cop responding to an overdose call. Like, I really don't. I want an ambulance to go to an overdose call, and then they can take the person's info or whatever and decide if they need to charge them. I don't care. I don't need a cop to do a wellness check on someone, like, ever. Why?
I went through that 2 weeks ago with a client. I spent all day long jacking with that. I mean, and the police did their best, but they were completely out of their depth.
Yeah,
and it made the situation materially worse. We needed mental health professionals, not law enforcement.
Yeah.
So they're a lot. I mean, there's no way.
Those are all edge case things, though, Nick. I mean, at the end of the day, these idiots are actually talking about getting rid of the thing that generally speaking keeps the bad guys away. It's not going to hurt me.
Well, that's a good negotiation tactic, though. Like, let's get rid of them. Let's here. This is our first offer. We're going to get rid of them. What do you absolutely need them for? Murder, imminent danger. You don't need them for drugs, petty theft, all of the shit that they gave up during COVID. You don't need them for that. So let's just go ahead.
We need them patrolling neighborhoods that have crime problems. I mean, that's what that's.
I mean, I don't know. That's not my neighborhood. Maybe neighborhoods that have crime. So fuck them. Fuck neighborhoods that have crime problems. They could deal with it themselves.
Well, ironically, those are the very political groups that seem to be most enthusiastic about getting rid of the police. So it's kind of like,
let's do it.
Yeah,
right. You got Somalia in Minneapolis, right?
Yeah, I got this way with Europeans a while back. At some point, I'm going to stop arguing with people when they want to wreck their lives and their societies. I mean,
but the bad thing would be if they got rid of the cops and it worked. It was all better.
Yeah, that would be fucking great.
Yeah, of course it ain't, but Well, because the thing is, you're going to have who's going to stop the bad guys?
Well, but see,
that's the whole question.
What is bad?
We didn't used to have anybody to stop the bad guys except us. Like the police force was originally created basically to stop riots in the first place and then to deliver warrants. To act on warrants.
Well, but we had, agreed. We had law enforcement though, even, I mean, but I know what you're saying. The thing is though, how can a disarmed population stop the bad guys? Because that's the other thing, right?
I think people are learning to arm.
Right?
Yeah. Well, gun sales hit a record number this month, and May is typically a down month this last month.
Oh, there won't be any more down months, Ty.
Not for a while.
There ain't gonna be any more down months, man.
I should have bought Remington while it was low.
Well, first of all, if every family in this country ought to have a shotgun. They're too damn cheap and they're too damn easy to use. But yeah, no, I mean, the gun stores are selling out, and of course, a lot of the people that are buying them are liberals, and so
imagine that.
It'll be interesting to see though whether or not they actually are able to give up their political views, because I mean, one of the things I've seen that's distressing me as an adult is people apparently are willing to almost commit suicide rather than admit they were wrong about something. I mean, who in New York City actually should vote for either the governor or the mayor of that city? I mean, honestly, how arrogant do you have to be to not be able to say, oh yeah, those guys are idiots, that we made a mistake. But those guys will keep getting reelected because they'd rather put those lunatics in charge than just go, oop, we screwed up. So,
all I know is I want Biden to lose so I can hire him to be my personal bodyguard so he can shoot everybody in the leg when they charge him.
Yeah.
That's how that works.
Swear, I can't even listen to Biden anymore because I can feel my IQ dropping. When I hear him, the guy is completely incoherent.
I like listening to him because I just get to hear Trump's next ad before Trump does.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The ads do write themselves, don't they?
And I'm going to defeat Joe Biden. Arctic Pride says, my father always said, Ty, an armed society is a polite society.
Your father was right.
Fran Mataraki says, here, use this to get a less Timmy McVeigh haircut and shorts that don't look like you lifted them from a hobo dying of a heroin overdose.
Ouch. Tough stream tonight, Nick.
It was a meth overdose, by the way. Oh, I wanted to mention that. So the full autopsy report came out on Floyd, and
that was an independent too, right? Like the Family got independent one.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one released. But the important thing is the toxicology reports came out, and they mentioned that he was on fentanyl, and he had a high amount of fentanyl in his system.
The Michael Jackson shit.
Yeah, but let me just let people know, if you aren't aware, when they say, 9 nanograms per milliliter of fentanyl has been known to be fatal. Has been known to be fatal does not mean that is a fatal amount in a user of fentanyl. So whether or not they're like, oh, he was dying from the fentanyl, he likely wasn't dying from the fentanyl at the time. But that being said,
you know what they don't say? George Floyd is a unifier of races for abusing a white trash drug like meth and fentanyl. If he had been found with crack in his system, that would be it. Yeah. That would be it. They would have to throw him into space. But it was meth and fentanyl, drugs that are abused by broke ass white people.
I know, man.
That's what matters.
that means that those are struggle drugs, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're struggling. Yeah, there's certain drugs that you're right, Dick. Certain drugs scream certain demographics, right? Mm-hmm. And there's no shame in that. It's just drug A, seems to go for culture A, or drug B goes for culture B. But like you said, when you hear a black dude, like it's the same reason why. And Ty, you know this, crimes matter also, because remember when the DC sniper thing happened? Everyone was shocked when you saw the face reveal, right? Mm-hmm. I don't think anyone was like, "Oh, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a black guy sniping people," because that doesn't happen.
Yeah,
so when you saw a black dude, you're like, wait, what?
Unlikely.
Yeah. It's not a black people type crime. So every now and then you get these weird cases. You're like, damn, really? I mean, sometimes it's just kind of weird when you see certain things like that kind of catch you off guard. Like, damn, who'd have guessed?
Well, yeah. And of course, none of that stuff matters, right? I mean, at the end of the day, the cops just apparently killed that guy. And what chills me to the bone is they did it so nonchalantly.
Yeah, he had the hands in the pocket. Now, Ty, I do have a theory. And Dick, I don't know if you heard, but someone told me, correct me if I'm wrong, but someone told me that Floyd did porn, right? I don't know if that's true.
Yeah,
or not.
I watched it. Yeah, you did. That's awesome. That was awesome. He fucked a hot little black chick too.
Well, someone told me that, and so Dick, I have a theory, and my theory is like this: what are the odds that Chauvin's wife, at some point, Chauvin made comments about he works with a coworker. He has a coworker because they're at the same club or whatever, right? Working security. Yep. He makes a comment about, yeah, I got this guy I work with who used to do porn, blah 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 blah, and you know how women are. They're gonna get a little information from you, right?
They're hoes. Always
they're hoes.
hoes.
Yeah. If you ever tell a woman that you know a dude, yeah, Nick, I was going on my working theory about the whole Floyd thing. Is that,
never stop talking about it. Yeah,
I
see where you're going. You're right.
There's
You're
that
right.
story that he did porn, right?
Yeah.
So my thing is this: who's to say the wife of Chauvin did not? At some point he explained, my coworker at this nightclub that I work security at did porn.
Interesting.
She's going to want to know who this dude is, right? She's going to look him up.
She instigated it.
Your working theory.
Working theory.
She looked up Floyd.
Looked up Floyd.
And was like,
I want the D because she saw him, right? And so I look now. You know how women think. She is fully aware.
I watched that porn. He fucks good too.
She probably
saw that. She's like, oh man, that bitch is getting fucked big time.
He's over there laying it down
than I've ever been fucked. Whoa.
Yeah, well, Dick, think about it though. You know how women think. Women are great amateur detectives. So once she gets that information, Nick, that they work opposite shifts, everything they do is indirect. So here's what she's going to do. She's going to go in there pretending to be looking for her husband, right? Knowing Floyd is going to be on the schedule, right? Go in there. Oh, I was looking for Derek. And Derek is, I have a message to give him.
Derek, that guy's got a micro penis.
So here's my working theory. She goes in looking for, to find, ostensibly to get her husband or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And then she goes over to Floyd to give him a message for Derek, which is clearly her making a pass at him. And who's to say at some point Derek and or her brother was the other cop, right? They had some kind of relation. The Asian cop who was there.
Yeah.
Yeah. They were related, right?
Wait, that's Derek's wife is the Asian cop's.
Yeah. Derek's wife. You remember the Asian guy who you see in the video, right?
Yeah.
That's allegedly that's her brother.
Wait,
Derek Chauvin's
the cop's wife was Asian?
Yeah, Hmong chick.
Oh my God! Then she's into black guys 100%.
Whatever, right?
Oh
shit! Yeah.
That blows the top off the whole thing.
No, so Dick, think about it. If you work with somebody, wouldn't you? And this is the one part of my theory that bothers me.
I would
that
fuck their ex-girlfriend. Absolutely.
Yeah. No, Dick. This is well known, right? About dudes smashing cops and military guys' girlfriends, right?
Yeah.
So Dick, think about it. The cop tells the wife. The wife goes to the job. Now she has seen. Oh, unbelievable. Yeah. That's my daughter needing my portable charger to burn out her phone.
Nick's putting on some weight in the quarantine. Look at that.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
So Dick. So think about this for a second. The chick goes out there looking for some BBC. She hooks up with the dude. At some point, either Derek and or his partner, which is her brother, finds out something, Nick. And who's to say that they, rumors, whatever. So when he answers that call, who's to say he's not going to be like, well, because he had his hands in his pocket. The only part of my story, my theory that doesn't make sense is if these two work together, even opposite shifts, they had to know one another, right? How come he's not saying the cop's name? See what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't you be like, Derek, get off me, right? Yeah. And that's the one part that bothers me. It's like, if you guys work together, wait, or the opposite is true. Because think about it, Ty. If you work with somebody and you're answering a call, even if they're on drugs or whatever, you can clearly recognize it's them, right? Mm-hmm. So wouldn't you be? We always treat people that we are familiar with differently. Yeah, and that's the one part of my theory that doesn't make sense because I'm like,
that's
if
his wife.
Knew each other.
No fucking.
Oh yeah. That's it.
Wow. Oh, she definitely fucked George Floyd. 100%. I bet my life on that shit.
Hey, Dick.
100%. 100%. That bitch fucked George Floyd.
You can see it though, right?
100 fucking percent.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, they
100%. 100%.
Oh, that's weird.
100%. They're not broadcasting that image because they know what it would trigger. They fucking know.
Now, Dick. Let me ask you. Other than the fact that he didn't, neither one of them recognized the other when it was,
Yeah.
The
Probably because he was high on fentanyl and meth and like all kinds of drugs.
Other than that part,
yeah.
you would say at the very least that it's something that very well could have happened, right?
Yeah.
Because cops' wives and girlfriends get smashed all the time, and knowing that they work together, and now you know this, Dick. You've seen this on sports teams. These women will always try to fuck your teammates or someone you know.
Yeah, because they're hoes.
They're hoes. So
they're just hoes.
If you ever say, I know a guy who did porn, that is the absolute worst thing you can ever tell anyone.
Terrible.
I know a guy who did porn.
Would never say that. Would never say that.
It's over.
Like this guy's very disrespectful to women. He has threesomes all the time. I would never say that. I would never say that.
Nick, did I tell you I've actually smashed chicks because of that?
No,
dudes have basically like bad mouth me. It's the worst thing. It is the most beta shit you can do, which is what Dick is saying. Never start bad mouthing a dude like, yeah, he has orgies, he's doing threesomes with chicks all the time. You say that shit to a woman and you think it does not lower the other guy, it lowers you. So she winds up going, oh, he does? And she starts getting more information. Like, what kind of guy does that? Oh, man, yeah, he ties them up. He does this. He does? Yeah, it's like 50 Shades of Grey shit. Look. She's right. And Dick, you've seen this, have you not?
They'll
start asking questions.
Yeah,
what's his name?
Tell my friends about
Oh, my God. I'm going to Google. I bet you he has a criminal record. I'm going to Google him. What's his fucking name? Is that his legal name? His government name? They will get every ounce of information. And then when you meet them, Nick, it'll be this weird exchange where you're kind of like, once you find out later, you go, damn, that's why she met me, like in that weird scenario. Like, I'm telling you, I've seen these situations happen. I've been in them. I promise you, it would not shock me in the slightest if we find out there had been an affair with the Hmong wife with the BBC. It would not shock me in the slightest. It would, not even a little bit.
We'll never find out.
I know you could have an affair with the British Broadcasting Company. Sorry, it's too easy. Just too easy.
You can. Perception check says, to be honest, that echo was perfect for Dick's rant. Yeah, it was, except for I still got made fun of for it.
Gravitas to the rant.
Yeah.
What was
Derek
I talking about?
Bambanek says, what?
Was I talking about humungs?
No.
Humungs.
No, that was your rant early on. That was
oh, you see that?
No.
Angry battling chat, put your knee on that like button.
Come on.
So fucked up.
Disavow.
Oh man, put your knee on that like
kneeling?
button.
I think they kind of fucking ruined kneeling. Like now, kneeling is like, well, I mean, it's a little like you can't do the Hitler thing anymore.
Well, someone had a
Hitler
George Floyd challenge. You see that shit on Facebook?
Chauvin's the national anthem was playing.
Yeah. He could.
He couldn't get twice. I couldn't stand up.
He couldn't. Yeah, he was in solidarity with Colin Kaepernick, right?
He was in solidarity with black people. He couldn't stand up. It would have been disrespectful.
They
now
ruined
when
Kaepernick's
cops arrest
gimmick.
people, they're gonna hit a little like Star Trek tricorder, like the old hockey games. To kneel down.
Derek Bambanek says a 20 for Friday night boomer big brain hilarity. Well. Anybody catch Tug's stream about someone on Kick Vic making a big mistake? No. Kyle says, hey, Ty. Greetings from north of the Red River. Great having constitutional carry and having the implementation of red flag laws banned. Can you guys even buy guns down there in Texas? Did the British cigarettes in Austin ban them?
We're so damn inadequate when it compared to our friends in Oklahoma. It's sad, really.
Although... now you have Carol Baskin owning a nice piece of land in Oklahoma.
Oh, how's she doing? How's that show going? So you said something happened to Tiger Joe, right?
Yeah. Well, Joe Exotic's in prison.
Oh.
He was found guilty of everything.
What kind of time did he get?
A lot.
How much is a lot?
Enough. I don't know, like 20 years.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah, well, he was convicted of
Like conspiracy
or
and
whatever. Yeah, conspiring.
So how did he get caught up in that?
It was.
I mean, it had to be some foolhardy plan, right?
Here's how he got caught up in it. He tried to hire a guy to kill her. That's how he.
Oh, he's being serious?
Probably.
Oh.
I mean, he says no, but.
No,
I mean,
he was just
did.
messing around. They tried to talk him into it. That's
Oh,
another
20 years.
Yeah.
But and so then
Yeah.
Oh, that's
He was
fine.
high
You
on
see Alex
meth,
M?
and both of his husbands
probably
had
enjoy his
just
time
left
in there.
him. That's horseshit.
Yeah, you know what? I'm so serious question. Hey Ty, guys who go to jail, right? Well, hold on, not jail, prison. So guys who go to prison, Joe Exotic, because he's a gay man. How do gay men get treated? Because if like you can't rape the willing. So he's in there like, hey.
I was going to
Well, I
say,
mean,
yeah.
just because he's
that's,
gay doesn't mean he wants to have sex with everyone.
Yeah.
Well, well,
Paradise.
yeah, right.
You say that.
Yeah, like how does that work, Ty? I mean, you probably
Man,
dealt
I
with
don't know.
criminals,
My guess would be it'd be like a kid in a candy store.
right?
I mean, I don't know about that.
Dip flavored lollipops. I mean, he's in there
Very
just working the
homophobic.
jaws.
But flavored lollipop.
Oh man.
Okay, so but there's more stuff that happened. The federal judge who was going the case between him and the other chick, like the nasty chick,
Wait, hold on. You gotta be more specific.
Carol Baskin.
Okay, because they're all nasty.
Yeah.
I mean, you
but-
showed me chicks that didn't have arms and shit.
Yeah, Carol Baskin though the judge ruled that he was trying to hide the assets from her, so he gave her the property that Joe owned
Oh.
for the zoo. So she owns the zoo, but then a sheriff just came out and confirmed that they brought in experts, and the will that Carol Baskin exercised when her husband definitely didn't get killed by her was complete forgery.
Okay. So
Oh.
she doesn't
That's
get
so
it now?
quaint. It's so
What?
quaint. You almost never hear of a forgery case anymore.
Well, to be fair, the will said in the event of his death or disappearance. That was the first clue that. Oh, and then he just magically vanishes. But no,
You're kidding, right?
no, that's actually in the will.
In the event of my death or disappearance.
Yeah.
Oh goodness. Okay.
Well, the bad thing though is, so her husband was this multimillionaire, and he had an ex-wife and daughters, like 2 daughters that were older, middle-aged women, daughters, and so I mean, she basically looted them for millions of dollars that this guy had by forging the will and having him disappear. Now he probably just went through a couple Tiger digestive tracts, but.
Interesting. I don't know anything about all this. I'll have to look into it.
Rich Meister.
What have you been doing all quarantine, Ty? You don't know about Joe Exotic?
I don't have a life.
Hey, Dick, you know what? I'm actually, Ty, I'm with you, man. I didn't know anything about this until Shaquille O'Neal said something about something. I said, who's Joe Exotic? And that was the first time I ever heard it, right? A week later, I was at your place, and you guys were watching. I'm like, and I was like, oh, is this the dude I just heard about? And then, so Ty, I had no clue who Joe Exotic was until about a month and a half ago.
Yeah, he looks kind of vaguely like looks like the guy that what was it? My Name Is Earl. Kind of looks like him.
Yeah. Well, you know what's creepy?
Well, he looks like he belonged on the show.
Oh, of course.
show.
Yeah,
Good
that
show.
mullet look. It was really creepy. My brother was playing Smash Bros online, as always, and someone used a Mii fighter, and they modeled him like Joe Exotic. It was the weirdest looking shit. I'm like, oh, and of course now that because I know who it is, I'm like, it's Joe Exotic. Clearly, it's him.
Okay, Rich Meister 84 says, Drex, what are your thoughts on fitness thoughts? Bikini models, fitness models, physique models, female bodybuilders being the various levels of female swollenness. Would you smash a bodybuilder with a pretty face?
I'm glad that was brought up because the answer is definitely yes. But let me explain why. I told a girl, she was asking me about, tips to, double up her income, right? And I told her to sell foot pics on OnlyFans. And she thought I was joking, and I was like, I'm not joking. Or go to Twitch and be a Twitch streamer, right? And I said, just dress up like Chun-Li. So because she's a girl, she has no clue who Chun-Li is from Street Fighter, right?
Yeah.
So I Googled Chun-Li cosplay. Ty, there is a bodybuilder, I think she's Korean, in fact, like after you get to the next super chat, I'm gonna find her. Nick, now you know Chun-Li has impossible dimensions, right? The Chun-Li thighs and all that stuff. She actually looks like Chun-Li with the same dimensions, like swole, and she's a doctor. So she's a doctor as her day job. She bodybuilds as a pro, and she cosplays as Chun-Li. I'm
In
sold.
all of her spare.
Yeah, that little bit of spare time. I'm gonna pull her up, man.
Wes Niles
I have
says-
advice for fucking fitness chicks. Make them sign an NDA.
Yeah, right?
Very simple, very cheap, but it will save you a lot of harm in the long run.
Wes Nile Jan. Nick, look into ManyCam. It's an app that can composite stuff and map it to a virtual webcam. No. Gross.
She's like, hey, can you see that too, Nick?
Yeah.
So look, bodybuilder. Look, man, totally hittable.
Yeah, right.
Are you serious?
You would get crushed.
Look at the thighs.
I know. She would destroy you.
Look,
That's a dude's thighs. That's man
on.
legs.
damn
Oh,
it, that way.
Ty left.
So yeah, Chun-Li thighs, man. So the chick, so Nick, so she's a doctor too, man. I gotta give her props.
I mean, you'd need a doctor after that.
you see the physique?
He'd squeeze you in the body lock.
Look at the physique. Look at the Nick. I mean,
Welcome
she is
back, Ty.
fit. Hey, how does he keep
sorry
getting
about
in
that.
different spots, man?
Well, he just dropped out.
We're playing like musical chairs. Wait, so where's Dick at?
He stepped away for a minute.
Oh.
He's got a nice giant dildo in the background to keep you company.
Hey Ty, so when you first went into law, you first met Nick, did you ever expect to be talking about this kind of fucking degeneracy, man?
No, not at all. No.
But I mean, but deep
I
down,
I remember when his mother said, my son, Nick, he's thinking about going to law school. I said, oh, really? She said, yeah, he's kind of conservative. I'd like you to meet you. I said, okay, great. Yeah, that'd be nice. Never had any idea.
sometime later.
Oh God. Let's see. Also, you look like a brown shirt. Ty looks like one of Trump's chosen, which is weird with a black and a Mexican. Okay, there you go. Great.
I actually take that as a compliment. Thank you. That's very nice.
Mexican American. How fucking dare you refer to me?
Ty's happy to be called one of Trump's chosen people. So that.
Yeah.
I don't think his nose is big enough. Great Loner says, Masterson, you're underplaying how bad LA is.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a concrete desert, and we're one earthquake away from it going Mad Max. It's a progressive shithole of a city in a progressive shithole state. Also, back Vestige 2 on Indiegogo. So, guys, go check out Vestige 2 on Indiegogo if you are into comic books or whatever. Oh my gosh, YouTube is driving me crazy today.
Chun-Li has over-the-top dimensions for white people. She has. I mean, that's a Filipino.
Well, she's supposed to be Chinese, right? But Dick, the cosplayer, that bodybuilder, like that was always the point, right? Is that her dimensions were impossible, so that the fact that someone even can almost emulate what is impossible, kind of like Half Thor, right? When you see Half Thor, you're like, holy shit! Like he could literally just be
man, I
the
don't know
Incredible
about
Hulk.
Thor. All I know is, I know a couple Filipino chicks who fit that profile, that half horse, half woman, not quite centaur, but 100%
there's some actual
Chun-Li.
minotaurs. Yeah, man. Yeah, I would do a bodybuilder chick, man. Yeah, absolutely.
I just think you die from it.
Yeah, but you remember though, like in terms of like strength and body size, like okay, so most women are pretty short, right? So most of your bodybuilder women, maybe 5'4" at the tallest, right? Maybe 5'6" is pushing it because usually they're very short. Even with all that muscle mass, Nick, these chicks may weigh like 180 max. Because like you're all muscle. It ain't like they're fat, so it's like they're all muscle at like 5'3", 5'4".
That chick's 4'8".
Yeah, I know, man. She's Asian, you know, but she can still get it, man. She can still get it. Yeah, Chun-Li can get it.
Kyle says, Drex, start your channel.
Oh, wait, did you tell them the news?
What news?
Because there were some guys. So, Ty, it's been a recurring thing that people are like, Drex is never starting the channel. But tell them the news. I'm out there getting the equipment and shit.
Yeah, we're going to order the equipment.
Yeah, I'm actually ordering the equipment.
Wow, outstanding.
Get better shit than what Nick has.
Hey, look at this. Hey, Dick. You know what I think I'm going to do, though?
I'm hurt.
Rather than go through Amazon,
email me.
I'll
I'll
go through
set you
downtown
up.
Minneapolis.
Nick's stuff sucks.
You told me to buy these mics, ass. No, I'm just kidding.
But you know what, though, Nick? I should do it. I should literally just drive through downtown Minneapolis and just walk up and be like, who's got shit I need? And you just have have a billboard. Like,
You with a trench coat. Mics?
Yeah, mics, cameras. You just provide the action. Yeah, we're good to go, man.
It says, if you need help, ask
Well, good
Dick
for you,
because
man. I
he
think
gets
it'd be
things
great.
done. He announces he's writing a second book. He releases it ASAP. He doesn't put it off for 3 years and leave people in dark. No, sir, he's Mr. Reliable.
I'm not reliable. That's the lesson.
Richmeister84 says, YouTube won't let me type certain words in the super chat, so excuse lame words.
Really?
Drex, have you ever smashed chicks with behind implants? And if so, could you tell a difference the same way you can feel with bust implants?
No, I did not. So I've heard there was a dude I knew at the gym, and he knew a guy who did, and he was like, "Don't do it, bro."
Why don't you talk about the woman you almost had sex with at Dad's? Why don't you tell the stream about that? When are we gonna hear about this story of that beautiful woman at Thad's that you almost had sex with?
Fuck you. Oh shit.
Did that beautiful lady have chest and ass implants?
I'm pretty sure she did.
Mm-hmm.
Or an Adam's apple.
I can't stand it.
That was a man?
Yeah, about
That's kind
that.
of sound like where that was headed.
Yeah. So okay. So I'm gonna oblige what Nick said, and I'm gonna tell the story on my show with my girl Pink on the show.
Okay.
Yeah. But I sent hey Ty, what happened at Thad's that gave me ED for 11 fucking months, right? I get a text from my girl right before I left to go get my daughter, right? And she goes, "Hey, Cynthia sent me a text." That being the person I met at Thad's.
Carl.
Hey, Ty, I got that shit. I'm just, you know when your face just says I don't want to talk. It just, the pain, Nick. The psychological fucking.
The PTSD.
Dick,
We could already see that.
I'm gonna say, Ty, do you know what it's similar to?
Capital D.
Yeah, right? Hey, Ty, do you remember when you were a young boy and your dad sent you to go get your own Switch? Do you remember the psychological torture that did to you? Do you remember the way that walk like scarred you, right? Like,
yeah.
Imagine that for 11 months.
Oh, geez.
So if I imagine just
Like
walking
your
for
mom
your
sent
Switch
you to
for 11
suck
months
her
is what
own
happened to
dick.
me.
Like that?
What was that, Dick?
Ads. Fuck San Diego.
Phoenix Lord Asterman says, Dick, I'm going to tell you what your parents never did now that you fixed the stream. I'm proud of you. Thank you for that. Ryan Ferrier says, RE old guy in the cops. Amanda.lynn.54584 on Facebook. Video uploaded 16 hours ago. Old guy filmed earlier. No face mask, saying he was there to have some fun. Has photos and previous comments showing blood being fake and staged.
Oh.
So
fuck that old guy either way. Fuck old people.
Yeah, you were on the yeet grandma train, right? Like throw mama from the train, literally.
I'll eat them. I'll eat all of them. Line them all up. I'll eat grandma. I'll eat grandpa.
I said eat. Not eat.
Something about that is a little weird because you got 57 members of that group, officers who all resigned in protest over this. So maybe there is something to that.
Ransu says, Dick, you never talked about if you ever opened the puzzle box. Talk about that. By the way, Elliot Rogers was Euro-Asian and couldn't get laid.
He was on the dude side though. on the male side. So he basically was half top of the sexual marketplace, half bottom.
He averaged out in the middle.
He averaged out in the middle, and because he was a beta bitch, he ended up going down the route he did.
I think he cashed out a little early, though.
Yeah,
he was very wealthy. He could have gone to a state school and slayed puss nonstop, or maybe not, because he was such a loser.
Well, Dick, you saw a picture of him, right? You saw his creepy videos. He wasn't a bad-looking kid. It was all in how he presented himself.
He had big gay lips.
He did, but he wasn't a bad-looking.
If you would have met him at Thad's, he would have had a chance.
Yeah.
Here you go, Dick.
Maybe he should have been on your Rolodex.
Hold on. Hey, Dick.
Yeah.
Have you been to Thad's in San Diego?
No, I don't go to gay bars.
Oh, yeah. So you know about was it? So you guys got Freedom Acres, you got Joy. You ever been to any of those places, man?
What are you naming gay bars in LA? We got a lot more than that.
They're all swing clubs. They're all swing clubs in SoCal.
Oh, swing clubs. Yeah. No, I have fans. I just hit them up.
Oh yeah, no, that works too. Hey, I don't blame you. Oh shit. Hey, I don't blame you at all.
I love you, Emily. Yeah, go ahead.
You know, Dick, I really do miss LA just for food, man. I want to go to Trejo Tacos.
Oh, Danny Trejo's tacos.
Yeah. I saw it when I was there, and I was going down La Brea, and I went to Pink's Hot Dog. The original.
Yeah.
And I remember being like, God damn it, and I passed Trejo's Tacos. I was on a red eye to get in.
I saw Star Jones at Pink's Tacos. No bullshit. I saw her there, and she was eating out of the garbage can, two handfuls. She was eating 2 handfuls. I saw Star Jones from The View. She was eating out of the garbage can like honk, like Slimer from Ghostbusters. She was eating out of the trash can.
I don't want to see Star Jones
anytime
ever.
you want to come to LA, so you can sleep at our house, I'll drive you to fucking Pink's Tacos.
Oh God, man.
But that was my experience at Pink's.
It was a damn good hot dog, man.
Did you?
Yes, it was. It is.
Did you open the puzzle box, Dick? I don't know what that even means.
I have pried it open, so I talked to the guy who sent it to me, and he said it should work, and I replaced the battery, and we couldn't get it to work, and I said I wanted to fix the Arduino shit, but it didn't work. It was very cool, and I want it to work still, and I'll try still till I'm dead. I'm sorry.
So it's almost like you're under pressure, but you can't get the technology to work right?
No, it's nothing like that.
Oh, okay. Rats. I was hoping we could bond.
It's exactly like that. It's exactly like that.
The crude dude. No, wait. Wes Nile-chan says one of the scarier things about the happenings is the tech companies. Amazon Video and Amazon Kindle are pushing educate yourself media above my watch/read list. Titles like White Fragility and I Am Not Your Negro.
Cute.
Has anybody said to you yet that you are their Negro?
No, I heard that was a movie, right? I think it's a book too.
I think I Am Not Your Negro.
Yeah, I think it's like a movie. I don't know. Shit, man.
But
That's like a Sesame Street book. Grover.
I haven't heard that. Not yet.
Negro. Will you be my Negro?
I will be.
Yes.
I will be. Do you love black people?
I love black people. The crude dude says, drank as balls and wanted to super chat. Longtime watcher and fellow dickhead. Go fuck yourself and put on some Stone Temple Pilots or Alice in Chains. Smoke green every day.
Yes.
Thanks, the crude dude. That should definitely happen.
Nice.
Ty, how much do you like Stone Temple Pilots?
I stopped listening to new music in 1989, so
wow. No idea. Okay.
Yeah. So how much do you like Stone Temple Pilots?
you barely got in there, Ty. Huey Lewis in the news? That's what you're going for? This is what happened to Patrick Bateman, Ty Beard.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm as boring as it gets. Yeah. Nah, don't know anything about him.
No,
Sorry.
it's hip to be square. Don't say you're boring.
I saw Hugh Lewis in the news in concert. They came to Tyler a couple of years ago, And I never thought of this before. He said,
Tyler, Texas?
Tyler, Texas, man.
Oh, God, that's where Jamie is from, that fucking hoe. Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, Dick,
Well,
Dick,
good.
I never told you. Like, she
That
knows,
fake-titted hoe. Go ahead.
she knows, like, some of my family members. Down
In the biblical way? Because she knows.
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
For her
you
sake,
never
I hope
know.
not.
You never know.
I know I'm going to regret this. Who's Jamie?
She was a former pet of ours that we had in my house recently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. She came up in that discussion with that Canadian lunatic.
Yeah, she did. Yeah.
He's the source of every
sorry.
migraine Dick has had for the past 2 months.
Damn.
Well,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, anyway, so I saw Huey Lewis in the news, and they did their song from Back to the Future, whatever that was, Back in Time. And he said, well, yeah, he said we never thought when we wrote this song that we'd be playing it every single night for 30 years. And I was like, oh wow, that's probably true.
It's how you ever felt bad for bands that have to have like that horrible thing where it's like it's one thing to play your greatest hits, but like with let's say you're in your prime or you're just kind of you made it big, right? Could you imagine playing the same song all the fucking time?
No. I mean, he said it, and he said it kind of as a joke, but his eyes were like a combat veteran.
Oh,
man.
Wow, that's kind of depressing. You know who I honestly think have to be the worst.
You can see the helicopters are going by. Yeah. Stares off into the distance. Hip to be square playing.
Yeah, it was. The guys that I've always thought are kind of pitiful though are the one-hit wonders, right? I mean, they're fortunate in that they make lots of money and everything, but they're musicians. I mean, they love their craft, and they got to do that one song, whatever it was. The guy that did the Pina Colada song all those years ago, right? He never did anything else.
Jimmy Buffett.
No, I wasn't Buffett. Who was it? Had a was one-hit wonder.
In the Rain.
No, Rupert Holmes. That's it. God only knows why I know that. I'm white. That's not why I know that.
Yeah, anyway. You really did stop listening to music in 1989.
I really did. Yeah. Now I remember my nephew was young, disappointed. He called. He said, "Uncle Si, I got this new song." Which is, son, I don't want to listen to more new music. I've got all the music I want. And it's just easier that way. But think about that. You care enough about music to make that your profession. You do that every day, and you have this great hit, and you're thinking, "Wow, I've arrived."
Yep.
And then never again. Your albums don't even chart after that, and it's like
there was a great skit about that. Ty, when you get the chance after the stream, there's a Key and Peele skit with was it Ray Parker Jr. right? Yeah, if you just go on YouTube and look up Ray Parker Jr. Key and Peele, where it's the Ghostbusters thing. It's bad, man. It's so bad.
There you go.
He has his own little thing.
That's a perfect example.
It was brutal. It's like, because that, like Ty, it's like you said, that is like the ultimate fate of the one-hit wonder, right? Because you're you're a musician. You made all this music. You're passionate. And it's like Ghostbusters. Like no, I got other songs too. Oh man.
Well, yeah, Huey Lewis. They had some new music they wanted to play. And they played it, and the audience was like,
"Boo! Fuck you!"
Yeah.
That was how I felt when I went and saw Kevin Costner's band.
We didn't boo him, but it was. But I mean, I thought to myself, that's really kind of sad. Anyway, just
it is. I feel like okay, if you're a one album wonder, right? Like every now and then you have that band or that group or whoever who they have like that one great album, and they like Ty said, and they break, right? They break through. And it's great, but that's it. Like everything before it sucked, everything after it sucked. But for that one shining album moment, it worked.
Like the Beatles.
I never liked the Beatles. Wasn't a big fan.
Yeah. Ryan1096 says Drex to save Nick's family and a night with Adriana Chechlik. I got your attention back.
Yeah.
You need to smash your way through a tower, Game of Death style. First, Blair White. Second, Fudanari with balls. Third, Leslie Jones. And fourth, Tarana Burke. Will you accept?
You gotta die, man.
You
gotta die.
Don't do it.
You gotta die.
with Adriana.
I would give up my night with Adriana Chechik. First of all,
I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna send her an email and be like, "Hey, my man Drexel doesn't want a night with you. I was wrong. I said he did, but he doesn't." Romeo Garbo says, "Hey Ty and whoever else wants to answer. Russian IS-2, German King Tiger, British Sherman Firefly, and an American M26 Pershing. It's technically a World War II tank. Free for all fight. All crews are of equal training. Who wins?"
We'll go with the M26. Better fire control and
That was a mundane answer. Pablo Rodriguez. So as a 21-year-old, I consider myself having a career in construction, cabinets, because I've worked at 3 different companies, but they've all been in the same field, each time with a pay increase also, but F college kids. So there you go.
Hey, Nick, I'm gonna have to run, man. I've got an early morning. I'm gonna be in Dallas, by the way. There's a role playing convention that I'll be at tomorrow, but I'm gonna have to scoot.
What are you role playing as?
I don't know.
A lawyer.
A boring old white guy, probably. But no, it's actually North Texas RPG Con. It's put on by clients of mine, actually, Frog God Games, and I'm going to head up tomorrow morning. So,
well, fine then. Tell those guys I said hi.
Yeah. Guys, I enjoyed this. I told Nick, I said, I can't possibly turn down an opportunity to be on the show with both of you guys. But y'all take it easy. Nick, I'm sure.
Hey, Ty, it was great seeing you again.
Yeah.
It sucks, man.
Yeah.
He comes on, I see him for like 10 minutes. I mean, in real time, it's been like 2 hours, but it feels like 10 minutes.
These shows, I don't know if y'all are the same. These shows go fast.
Yeah. Well, Ty,
they really do.
I saw something that I said, I literally
Not when
just
people
told
are making fun of your haircut. And they take forever.
Yeah, but, we don't have
I told someone when I met you last time, Ty, I said, oh, man, Ty is so great. I finally got to meet him. And someone said, oh, hey, because, they watched the show. They said, hey, he wasn't there the whole time. I go, yeah, he left. And they're like, well, he stayed for like almost 4 hours. I'm like, no, he didn't. He was like only there for like about an hour and a half. I went back and looked, Nick. I'm like, oh, Ty, it really it's already been 2. It's like, damn. Yeah. And of course, Lady Rackets is laughing in the background, but I'm like, damn, like that went so quick.
Yeah.
God, I love this guy.
It's been a pleasure and a privilege, gentlemen. Y'all have a good one. And Nick, I'm sure I'll talk to you later too.
Yeah, catch you later, man.
I feel like
y'all
we
take it
barely
easy.
got to talk, Ty.
Hey, Ty, stay away from those cuck Reddit forums. Don't read about cucks and bulls, man. Don't do it.
Well, first I'm going to do Key and Peele, Ray Parker Jr.
Yeah. Tell me what you think of that one.
That sounds wickedly hard.
Oh, it's painful to watch when you see. Oh, and he has the comic one. What's it called? What do they call those comics who make fun of the audience?
Hey,
you know what I'm
Insult
talking about?
comics?
Wait, what do they call them?
Insult comics?
Insult
Who
comic,
make fun of the audience?
Yeah. Ty, look at that one too. You'll love it.
Oh,
it's brutal.
Well, of the ones that, to me, the funniest they ever did was the one on gay marriage, the black gay marriage thing. When do we get to sing "It's Raining Men"?
Yeah,
taking notes and stuff. Oh God.
Hey,
that's
real quick time.
No one else could get away with that one. Yeah.
Cal Clay says, hey Dick, have you already shared your haircut story with facial expressions and nervousness? Also, is there a story about your co-host Jay Twitch? Hold on that 1 second, Dick. Hey Drex and Nick, Ty, please give Vic a hug for me when you see him. Fan from Calgary, Alberta.
I will shake his hand. Yes.
Well, you gotta hug him now.
Don't hug him. He's a freak. Obviously, he's a freak. Don't hug him.
All right. Well, we'll catch you later, Ty.
Ty,
right,
appreciate it as always.
Good talk to you guys. All right, y'all take it easy.
Okay, so Dick.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's saying Dick or he wrote a DYK, so he might be calling me a dyke.
Well, look, I hope Ty can go off and enjoy his white privilege at his role-playing festival that he's going and participating in. That's all I want to know.
He doesn't sound like he stands with George Floyd. That's all I'm saying. He's going to a role-playing convention. He could be looting a store.
How much fentanyl is Ty on? Not enough. That's
Clearly.
what George Floyd would say. Not enough.
That's exactly. That's it.
Am I willing to do fentanyl right now if someone brought it to me? Yes, because I love George Floyd and black people.
And black people.
And all black people, and I hate the police. Would Ty? I don't know. How much fentanyl would Ty do? No one knows.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it's ever been tested. We'll have to do that next time I'm in Texas. Let's bring him a bunch of fentanyl. DOG Beerus says conspiracy theory. They're purposely going to set the Floyd case up to fail. They could point to a broken system and get a blue wave in November. Also, if the cops are abolished, does America become the Wild West again? No, just Minneapolis.
Right?
Yeah, LA has tons of cops. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
But isn't that funny, though? Like, the cops have been completely ineffective at
For all of our
stopping-
lifetime, to be fair, though, Nick.
Right, but I mean,
yeah.
this shows the real lie. Like, the tiny amount, because as a percentage of the population, there's a lot of rioters, but there's not that many.
Correct.
I mean, you got 2,000 people, even in Minneapolis. That's
A city that's like 600,000.
yeah. And they're called wanton destruction.
Yeah.
Absolute mayhem.
Yeah.
With basically no effort from
Correct.
anybody.
Well, remember, they fled the station.
Yeah.
Completely inept.
Yeah.
No, they were ordered to do so.
Yeah, but would you take orders from that
No.
guy?
No.
What
Fry.
about a food order?
I wouldn't take orders from Waltz. I wouldn't take orders from Fry. No, I would disobey orders.
But Fry
What about Trump?
loves black people.
Ugh.
Yeah, what about Trump? Would you take orders from Trump?
If he told me to do something that I didn't want to do, I would say no.
What if he said, "Get your dick sucked because I love you," and that's awesome?
Hey, man. You know what? If it's by that Chun-Li
and he would
cosplayer.
say, "Enjoy it more than ever before, Drexel."
Hey, man, if it's by the
'cause I
Chun-Li
love you.
cosplayer, I'm game. Nick, I ain't feeling her, man. I'm not going to say
Only feel her with consent. That's all I'm saying. The Pie Baker says, "Hey Nick, how does it feel to have been late and pressed into your blackout stream? God, you're so behind the trend. It's like you want Gower House? My house peacefully protested. Yeah. Well, don't show up at my house to peacefully protest because I will unpeacefully shoot. B.O.B. says, do the riots make you want to beat black people? Then join Rekieta law in court and do it legally. Jesus Christ. Architect of Fate says, Mr. and Mrs. Rackets, let's be honest here. The only reason Drex is on the screen is because Tyrone and Dick already wore you out. Also, you can use the same login in a separate window to drag Drex in front of the crowd. Cicero was right. Yeah, but I had to use the Brave browser to do it, so I could mute it separate from Chrome. Me the Best says, have any of you guys seen Gay Joggers from Outer Space? It's actually not bad. Purposely cheesy movie about a species of gay black aliens who come to Earth and remove all females to save mankind.
Ugh.
I don't think it's actually called Gay Joggers. It's
close.
Yeah. Nailed it. Oh, did you hear that the Ahmaud Arbery, the black guy that everybody forgot got shot?
Yeah, they forgot about that story quick. Did you notice that?
Well, the interesting thing is the guy who was following with the cell phone camera in the truck, who got charged later, he is now saying he heard the guy who shot Arbery say effing N-word afterward.
Someone said he ran him, he hit him with the car. Is that right? Did I hear that right?
I didn't.
The guys hit Arbery with the car. So I think I heard something, but we'll see. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those. Like I said, I'm not gonna make a judgment on anything. Just like as a jury member, you wouldn't until you knew everything laid out in front of you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just think it's.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say that's. I'm still suspicious of the comment because we're gonna charge you with this felony. Unlawful imprisonment.
That won't
stick.
And
by the way, felony murder. But maybe if you could just tell us something about what those guys said that would help it stick to murder. Suddenly he's got, actually, I heard him drop the N-word.
Yeah, and how'd you hear that from? How far away was he?
Like in a truck.
Like, what was the
50
distance?
yards? 30 yards?
Unless they were screaming it.
Yeah.
I doubt you heard it.
I fell down and there was a cup right there, and it fell against my
that's quite a
ear,
ways.
and I was hearing at a unheard of level.
No, he had a cup with a string on it going up to that guy so they could communicate easily while they were chasing down the black man. They had a really long string with a cup.
Fucking retarded that like our whole country is beholden to these slapdick idiots that no one cares about in small towns all over the country. Like, I don't give a fuck what happens in these countries. There's so much fiscal injustice happening all over, and all we care about is these dumb fuck cops and these dumb fuck fat white motherfuckers screwing up left and right. It's so fucking stupid.
Oh, hey man, did you want to talk about payment processing at all tonight?
But you're gonna get a phone call.
You want to? I could talk about it.
I do. I want to. Well, did you? Because you famously got tossed out of your payment processor
again. Yeah, it's third time's the charm. Yeah, NP2 is down for now. We had it up for half a day on Friday, but it's gone again.
Oh, it's down again?
Yeah, it's down again. I wanted to have it up. It was up for a little bit on Friday, but it's gone again. Hopefully it will be up on Monday again. I had an insane conversation with bankers about money laundering at the $20 level today. And it's like listening to customer service agents just explain to you why they're doing what they're doing and justifying it with the most retarded reasons possible because of the Patriot Act.
So they think, because
and there's no way out of it. Go ahead.
Because people are donating $20 a month, that is somehow indicative of money laundering?
Because they are, so the Patriot Act says that your bank cannot, like before the Patriot Act, it was do whatever you want. It's right. America. It's the world. Do whatever you want. You give money here, there, we catch criminals. That's how it happens. But the Patriot Act came to be, and it was any bank that participates in money laundering or hate speech or terrorism is going to be fucked by the federal government. And the federal government has a big cock, and we don't care how we use it. So they said, well, how do we protect against that? And they're like, I don't fucking know. Just hire whoever. Like hire anybody, hire everybody. Start scanning this shit. I don't know who do we have? Grubhub, yeah, they're great. Just let them through. I don't know, PayPal, yeah, they're probably fine. Let them through. And PayPal said, "Fuck it, we're canceling everybody." Stone toss all these people who are maybe fucking. We don't want to get caught up in the storm of. We don't want to get caught up in 9/11 times 2. So that's where it's at now. But it also means that anyone at any bank is now explaining to you they explain to you your potential to launder money for amounts that they can't understand, because it's like some cunt, it's some fucking chick with a degree from the from UCI, from Irvine or Full Sail. Like it's someone who's never encountered a criminal in their life, and they're like explaining to you how money laundering works, and you're like, are you fucking retarded? Nobody's money laundering $20, you dumb bitch. And they're like, well, I'll take it to my supervisor, and I'll try to explain it to them, but pretty much this is how it's like it's the fucking Nazi defense just over and over and over, except chicks. Forever. It's so frustrating, but that's where I'm at now. And the only way out of it is I don't know, setting up like an EU business to go to fucking Liechtenstein, which I'm currently trying to do, or going to the fucking Caymans, but I don't trust them. There's just no way out. There's no fucking way out to escape from the dominance of the financial system by the Patriot Act, signed by George W. Bush, who I want to stub his toe.
Yeah, it's.
I don't know what do you think about it? You're familiar. I mean, you know.
Well, I mean, I didn't know that it went back down. I thought you had it. So now I'm sad. But it's
always going. It's always up and down, man. That's the worst thing. It's always up and down because it's always some fucking cunt in a black box room who has no experience with anything, just guessing. Just like we've got massive prostitution and murder across the entire across the entire country, and they just guess about anything. It's so insane.
Well, I've seen it too, and I mean, back when I did the GoFundMe for Vic at the beginning, and it was hitting like 50 grand, right? Yeah. People are like, "Oh, Nick is taking that money and he's money laundering it. He's gonna steal it." And I'm like, guys, it's 50 grand. Like that's sure. If you want to write me a check for 50 grand,
50 grand, right? You can't say it, but that's the truth.
Yeah, well, it's a lot of money. I mean, I'd love to have someone write me a check for 50 grand anytime they want, but at the same time, I'm not going to sacrifice life, career, reputation to steal 50 grand publicly. That'd be the dumbest shit on the planet.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Akin to money laundering a hot 20. Like $20. What?
George Floyd died over money laundering a $20 bill.
Right?
Okay. Did we find out if that was counterfeit or not?
Well, the funny thing is the store says
all money is counterfeit. All of it. The Fed printed $6 trillion and some guy is passing off $20 on the street. Fucking give him the 6-pack. Who fucking cares? None of it means anything.
Well, it's just funny because like anybody around, in theory, like in a perfect world, could just go, "Oh man, he didn't have $20. Here, I'll spot him. $20. If I have the power of foresight and he's gonna die by a cop in 10 minutes. Here's the 20, and the whole city's gonna burn to the damn ground. I'll give you the $20 and we can all just call this a day." It's crazy. And it's this this idea that money is one, it's put up on this to borrow Bible terms, this idolatry pedestal that this the sanctity of the paper.
Sacrosanct. That money is sacrosanct. That it's not.
Yeah, and it's crazy because obviously you shouldn't be stealing from people, but at the end of the day, it's still $20, and we gotta start figuring things out. But the payment processing, it's ludicrous to look at these amounts, but you see it everywhere. Like you're mentioning that it's these Berkeley chicks or whatever who are just they've never talked to anybody. But you see it in discussion forums, you see it on Twitter, you see it elsewhere where people are talking about, people are beholden to these amounts of money, and they're not huge amounts of money. Like, for example, I'm clearly in your pocket over the new Project 2 thing is one of the things that's come up. And it's like, well, that's like that's $870 a month.
Oh God.
And it's like
$800. Yeah.
I would, again, anytime you want to give me 800, I'm going to say yes. But at the same time, it's like people are going to lose reputations and go to jail over.
Yeah, you're not doing that over. Like, you do, like, so when someone says, "Hey, Dick," I'm sure you've watched great LA movies like Heat, right? With De Niro and Pacino.
Oh, yeah. That's
when you risk your life and your freedom, do you notice that you're risking it for a major score, right? To go away on, right?
Yeah.
So when I hear people saying like, "Oh, this person was doing X, Y, and Z," Nick, over some small peanuts, it's like no one does that. Like, no one's risking their freedom over $20, Nick. and their reputation. Like
Except
nobody.
for Floyd.
Yeah, allegedly.
Except for Floyd.
Yeah, allegedly.
I mean,
that's why I asked. Well, Dick, here's the problem I have.
It's a fundamental flaw in the banking system where they've regulated the banking system to bureaucrats, and not only bureaucrats, like low-paid bureaucrats. I would take the FBI over Chase's risk management cunts, who are of like 32-year-old chicks who are just paid to sit there and try to fortune tell over what's money laundering and what's not. Like they've assigned the prospect of pre-crime to corporations who have absolutely no incentive to protect America from crime, and they've handed it over to them like, here, banking industry, here. It's your job now to protect us from crime in the future that might happen. And meanwhile, Iran is ginning up a Bitcoin mining machine that will rival the Pentagon's. But you have the retarded American credit process Merchant Services Association that is like tripping over themselves to try to explain business models that they don't understand. It's so fucking stupid, and it is all back in the hands of women. And that is the part that pisses me off, because men do not take this job. Men do not take a job where they try to fuck you on what is or is not, in their imagination, money laundering. And I don't care how sexist that sounds. They just fucking don't, because they're out there being the managers of these cunts. But that is where you're stuck. You're stuck in a position where you're under the thumb of some fucking middle manager who just sits there and says, well, I don't get it, but I don't really get either side. Like, I don't get either side. I just have to do something. I get a yes or a no, and I'm at random, I'm going to pick one. And if my money had any tie to this, that might make a difference, but honestly not, because all I have to do is fucking decide. That's the reality of banking in America, and that's the reality of America. So fuck the protests. Fuck you. Fuck the moon, fuck Danny and Terry's buffalo chicken wings, fuck squirrels, fuck the court, fuck everybody. That's my position on it.
Hey,
I
Dick,
don't know.
I got a question for
you. Go ahead.
Do you see a time, because fiat currency is going to be gone?
Yeah,
easily in our lifetime. Dick. I say
sure.
It'll be the complete death of fiat cash money. But Dick, do you see a point where we're going to get to a parallel currency? Right, with Bitcoin,
yes.
whether it doesn't have to be big, it just be cryptocurrency in general. Like, I can kind of feel it, Nick. Like it's coming.
I know everybody thinks it's coming, but MasterCard.
What do you think, Nick?
MasterCard already has the patent on converting cryptocurrency into fiat currency at the point of sale.
Okay, so
when you go, you got your Bitcoins that you get or whatever, and you got your Bitcoin wallet, and you go to set your phone on the little contactless Bitcoin payment thing. It's already owned by fucking MasterCard, the same people who do it, and the merchants are not going to use a different merchant processor. Correct. They're just going to use MasterCard because they already do. It's already gone. And I get yelled at by crypto guys all the time. They're like, no, because then you'll just do.
That's a good point.
They're like, you'll just do individual payments to payments. It's like, but you can't do that at the gas station. You can't do that at Cup Foods. George Floyd wasn't gonna pay with his Bitcoin miner. Like, it's just, they already own.
Well, let's be honest. George Floyd would have never seen a Bitcoin in his fucking life. True or false?
Oh, yeah, never.
Yeah, right?
Never.
I mean, 50% of America should never see any real value in their fucking lives because they don't work. True or false?
True.
Yeah.
True. This is half of America lives on credits. And this credit will be supplied to them by the people giving them food, water, shelter.
I
Go
thought
ahead.
Floyd was putting in work on that video. maybe he would have gotten a quarter Bitcoin.
Is adding up, man. He's pedaling that bike. I think we're gonna approach a world where we have competing corporate cryptocurrencies. I mean, so Iran has put a flag in the ground. They're gonna start. Iran is going to start the cryptocurrency war where they're going to establish miners in their mosques. Like the Iranian elite are going to start mining cryptocurrency in their fucking mosques. And the only thing the Pentagon can do is pay Amazon to compete with them. Like the Pentagon doesn't have computers. They're going to pay Amazon to do it. So you're going to have Jeff Bezos versus Iran in a cryptocurrency war that ends with half of America living off credits that are cryptographically tied to Bitcoin but are independent from it, that you can live off of, you can survive off of, but you can never excel past the station of life that you're born in. Meanwhile, you're going to have a Federal Reserve-based cryptocurrency that they've already tried to pass through. But like, I mean, all that matters for a cryptocurrency to be accepted is for you to be able to pay tax in it. As soon as they pass that, that's going to be the tax. Our currency at this point is already completely fucked. So as soon as they pass that, we can just swap it over. But still, you're going to have Bitcoin. I mean, I don't want to bet on Ethereum and Chainlink, but I believe in them. Bitcoin absolutely is an absolute. I think you're still going to have them, and you're still going to be able to store an insane amount of mathematical wealth in those cryptocurrencies. That's just my take on it, Tom.
Yeah, Akon is building a crypto city.
Is he?
And he just... Like, they just approved construction on it, $6 billion in building a city that runs on Akon coin. And I'm not, and yes, it's the rapper Akon, not some not like a Chinese company that just happens to be named Akon.
What's Akon coin based on?
I don't know.
Ethereum or Bitcoin?
Hopefully words per minute.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm so fucking pissed about banks, man. I'll be pissed about banks until I'm dead. Honestly,
we all should be. The funny thing is, like, there's no fix. There's no fix to it.
If the riots were about banks and not race, I would be down there mowing through motherfuckers. It's like race, yeah, oh fucking, race, Mexicans and black people. Oh, you guys hate each other, right? Just fucking think for 1 fucking second. Where do you owe all that fucking money to? God, it's brutal. I just want one day of it's the Federal Reserve. Yes, let's all get them. Let's get them.
Right.
What we need to do is we need to get Forge Gloyd. We need to get Forge Gloyd on some fentanyl and meth and throw him in a Federal Reserve building and let those guys kneel on his neck.
You know what? I'll die under the knee of a Rothschild to stop this. That's the fucking worst thing. Is like, I think that all of the protesters are right. Like I believe in institutional racism. I really do.
You believe in it, but are you rooting for it? That's a joke. I'm kidding. I said you believe in it, but are you rooting for it? I was kidding.
Yeah. No. But it's like the erosion of wealth to such a degree that you can't see it. And you look at them, you're like, you guys can't. All the protesters, white and black, you guys just can't fucking see how they're taking your future away from you.
That's right.
Because you think you're so fucking smart. You think you fat bitch, you fucking doughy bitch who's complaining about getting zip ties on your wrists. You think you're fucking smart, but you don't know shit. And I'm telling you, they're stealing this shit away from you institutionally in ways that you cannot imagine because you're fucking dumb. But they'll never get it.
Are you talking about that weird chick who got arrested and had a panic attack while getting?
Wasn't that great? Wasn't that funny?
What? This scrawny goth boy looking white chick got arrested at one of the protests on video, and she had like 12 panic attacks while they were like gingerly handcuffing her.
Oh my God. Well, you showed me the one where she wasn't gingerly and she got punched in the face.
Oh yeah, that chick got kicked.
Yeah, that was.
She hit that cop like 3 times in the face.
She did. And she deserved that.
Hand.
Yeah. You can't. Well, here's what's funny when people say they shouldn't have hit her. It's like, you can't hit people. Like, if you walk down the street right now, Nick, as a civilian, and hit someone in the face, they're gonna react.
Hopefully, they're gonna hit you back.
They're gonna hit you back. Like, come on, man. Oh my God.
Palantir says, if it pleases the court, may I inquire to the opinion on police unions and their effects on the departments they support? Seems to me that everyone is trying to address a symptom without addressing the disease. Do you have any opinions on police unions, Dick? I assume you're for them.
Yeah. I think the police exist because, like, white privilege is this idea that all white people can sit around and decide that they want something to not exist, and that the police are supposed to extinguish it. Like, that's what it is. They've been doing it for hundreds of years. All of this ticky-tacky horse shit about, well, police are a little bit violent, and what the unions, and they're hiding bad cops. It's like, you motherfuckers make shit illegal that you do and that your kids do because you're bad fucking parents. So stop making cops be your fucking parents. Nothing else matters. Nothing else matters to me, and I would love your take on that, Nick.
Well, yeah, I mean, as a gay libertarian, I think there should never be a public sector union anywhere. There should never be a union that is required to negotiate against the taxpayers' interests. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard, because that's why we have employment laws in the first place. So if you have employment laws and the lawmaking body is unable to follow the employment laws, then the laws are stupid and need to be changed or removed or whatever. So as long as we have that, police unions just shouldn't exist. There should be no way that the taxpayer has to be argued against for what the legal appropriation for police is. That's dumb. That being said, I agree with you on the, stop making things illegal because you don't want your kids to do them. And the police aren't people's dads. The government isn't anyone's dad either, just as a whole. And we got to stop having these minor things be enforced by police.
True.
It's not a police problem that your kid smokes weed.
Correct.
It's just not. But when you make it a police problem, suddenly the purchase of the weed becomes this illegal transaction attached to an illegal network that uses violence to enforce its ideals. You create the problem. I don't know. My whole theory is we need less interactions between cops and people generally.
Absolutely.
But I've always said that. Well, remember we were on Q stream, and so Nick was on a stream with Q and I and Soder, and we talked about it. I said one of the key differences between being white, especially white male in America, and being a black male in America is that at no point does a black guy ever want to deal with cops. I don't want to see the cops, Nick, at any point, no matter what it is. When someone goes, but Drex, what if blank? Nope, I don't care. There's never a time. So when something goes wrong for a white person, the first thought is call the cops. For a black person, Nick, it is the last thing. The absolute, like when all other options have been exhausted, it's like, damn, now we gotta go to the cops. I'm telling you, I think about like
No, Drex, I would love to talk to you more about this. Like the idea that there isn't this white privilege around, like surrounding the police, is so insane to me. But conservatives just want to keep humping this dream of like that white privilege doesn't exist. It's like, motherfucker, you got cops on speed dial. You think black people are like? You think that's their first way to go? Cops have fucked them over every day of their fucking life.
Well, Dick, when we were talking about the movie Get Out, right? And I said at the very end of the movie when
I haven't seen that. I don't watch black cinema.
Oh, you didn't see it?
No.
Oh, well, there is a cop at some point in the movie. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but like there's a point where when you see the cops, because like the main character is black, it's never a good thing. And that's one of the key things in the movie is that when the white girl sees the cop, oh no big deal. It's the cops, right? They're there to help.
Yeah.
At no point in any black man's life has he ever been like, oh, thank God the cops are here. Never. I have never wanted to see the cops at any point in my life.
I think part of the issue a lot of people have, I was just talking with someone. We've so defined and politicized the language around the discussions about issues is that we can't, the moment you say white privilege exists or doesn't exist, you've lost half the audience.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because half of them will say, no, it doesn't exist. And half of them will say, no, it only exists. And it doesn't matter what context you're using it, because everybody has made up their minds about what that means and how that manifests.
Because if you say it exists, they're going to take shit from you. Like that's a real thing. If you say white privilege exists, they're going to take scholarships from you. They'll take university positions from you.
It's because the word's been used or the phrase has been used as a hammer. And so then you only want the hammer if you're the nail head, I guess, or whatever. Yeah. I don't know. I'm massacring the metaphor, but some people want the hammer and the other people don't. And so if when we're having a discussion about like who wants to hear from the police, I'm seeing it in the chat, which is why it makes me smile, because the moment you mention white privilege, people focus in on the word white privilege. Yeah. And they're like, wait, that's the hammer that I want to get away from, or that I want to go to. And so now the discussion is no longer about the reality that there is a different experience between people with cops, like in their people in general and as a whole.
Well, but now, Nick, this is something also I've talked about is even more so than the whole, white, if you want to say white privilege, white black thing, is the gender bias is even more pronounced. Like for anyone out there who talks about like
fuck women.
Whether when it comes to whether or not there's white privilege, whatever, go through life as a woman, Nick. And you're like this. Oh my God, everything is easier. And there's people out there who try to. You've seen those stories, right, Nick? Where a woman's like, well, I'm gonna dress up as a man to prove the whole male privilege, right? Yeah. And then they got this
Drexel, my sisters, like when the first like BLM shit hit in 2016, my sister called me up. She's like, these black people are talking about getting harassed and whatever, man. That's my whole fucking life as a woman. Fuck them. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah. Look, man, if you're a chick, the amount of ease that you can literally waltz through life. I mean, Nick, they commit crimes. They don't even go to jail.
Yeah.
Teachers rape the boys, the male students. They still get to keep their teaching license, right? They don't even go to jail. They don't even serve time.
Look, I want to point out.
Yeah, but we treat them like shit as well.
If George Floyd was a white chick passing a fake 20, no way on earth does she end up dead.
No, 0% chance.
Exactly. Hold on, I'll be right back.
0% chance.
Yeah.
It cannot. Remember, think of it like this though, Nick. When the white chick got killed last year from Australia, right? Justine.
Yeah, Damon.
It was considered such a shock to everybody because they couldn't believe a white woman was killed. Stop the presses. As if. And remember, she didn't do anything wrong, but I'm saying in everyday life, all types of people are doing wrong, right? Black, white, man, woman, doesn't matter. The fact that we have a society that when a white woman, anything happens to her, everyone's like, oh my God, we have to stop the presses. And it's like, wait a minute, but there's a lot of other people suffering. And when white women do crimes. Who was that girl, Nick? Was it Kaylee Richardson or something? Was that the name? Remember the one who like killed the baby on prom night or something and never served a day? God, something. Someone in the chat is going to say her name.
I have no idea.
Oh my God, something. I want to say it's like Kaylee Richardson or something, but like never served a day. I mean, they can literally do anything. And it's like, really? Like when you're a woman, when Nick, you've seen the statistics, they serve 67% less time for the same crime. That's if they are even tried and convicted, right? That's if you even get to that point. A lot of times they don't even go to jail. They don't have any consequence at all. Look, someone put Casey Anthony. There was a chick, something.
No, it wasn't Casey Anthony.
Yeah, not Casey Anthony.
He's talking about a different case.
Yeah, there was
Lacey Peters.
What was the name?
Wait, no, didn't Lacey?
No, that was the whole Scott Peterson thing.
Yeah.
I want to say her name was like Richardson or something, but it was something about like I want to say prom night or something. She was like a high school girl, and she said something. Her testimony was insane. You know, one of those like, I didn't know I was pregnant, or just something so bizarre. And like her, pregnant baby winds up coming out dead, and she claims that she doesn't know how it happened. So it was some BS.
Jodi Arias?
No, not Jodi Arias. No, that's the one that killed Travis Alexander.
Arias?
Yeah, Jodi Arias. Yeah,
it's Arias.
Yeah,
Julia Louis-Dreyfus.
Yeah,
is that who it is?
Julia
Eileen.
Oh, that's her name. There it is. Yeah, I got it right. Brooke Richardson. That sounds right.
Brooke Richardson.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Yeah, Nick, do you ever think about? Imagine being a chick. You aren't held accountable for literally anything. If you want to abort a baby, sure, no problem. You want to keep a baby and get welfare, sure, no problem. A war breaks out, and you go, well, I'm a woman. I don't have to fight, but you still keep all your voting rights, right? Sure, no problem. At what point, look, you go to a job. If you're a piece of shit worker as a female, the company still can't fire you because you go like this, gender discrimination, affirmative action. Like, you literally go through life with zero accountability. At no point are you held accountable. Women's shelters. There's no men's shelters. There's no nothing.
Like 4.
Yeah, in the nation. You know what I'm saying? Dick, look, hey, Dick, out in LA where you guys have a serious homeless problem, how many homeless women do you see?
I'm running a homeless women's shelter in my house right now. I'm always looking for number 2.
Oh, it's a lot crazy. Oh God, that bro. Yeah, prom night dumpster baby.
But what do you want? You can't have that kind of equality, Drex. You can't have that kind of.
Well, here's the thing, though. But Dick, I'm the guy who openly acknowledges that, and then just goes like this. But this is the thing. If you're not going to have the same equality, you have to have different levels of responsibility, right? And therein lies the issue with the 19th Amendment, Nick, because it's like, if someone has the same voting rights as you, gets all these special privileges, but they have none of the responsibility, it's like, wait a minute. And that's how society keeps collapsing, because they'll just keep voting and get more
buddy,
free shit.
Drex, as a black man, I don't think you want to start fucking with demographic numbers and voting. Honestly, like, what is the black vote ringing in at?
Oh yeah. If you're pandering to black people, you ain't gonna get shit. Nothing.
But it's like 98% of the black vote goes Democrat, right?
It's 100% now, because if you're not with Biden, then you ain't black.
You ain't black.
You ain't black. Like, what is your take on that?
It's been changing. So the magic number.
At least 40% of women will vote for Trump.
Yeah, no. So Nick, there is a threshold. I want to say it's somewhere between like 8 and 11%. There is a threshold that if you get X amount of blacks to vote Republican, that a lot of like the blue cities and stuff, you will. And Tim Pool did a video about it, because it's something I read years ago, which is like, you only need to get X% of, especially the males, right? Because the black females are always going to vote overwhelmingly Democrat, right?
Yeah.
Blacks as a whole vote Democrat, but especially black women. I mean, it's something insane. They're overwhelmingly Democrat. What's that?
Why? How can we stop
who
that
gives
shit?
them free shit? Democrats. Democrats, like, if you're a black woman, Democrats give you free shit. That's what they promise, right? They're always the ones virtue signaling for females. All the Republicans do it too. Like, I don't know why people give Republicans so much credit, Nick. It's like,
I don't give them
both sides are equally worthless. People keep on, Democrats are horrible. It's like, so you think Republicans are great? I mean, Nick, you and I have both been in places that are Republican strongholds, right? And the question is this, and I've been in liberal places, right? Like, I've been to California, Dick's in California. California is what authoritarian left looks like, right? It's a shithole. Dick, you know this. You know California. Go to NorCal, right? I'm sure you've been in Northern.
Oh yeah, NorCal's
it's a
fucked,
total
man.
shit
It's
show,
fucked.
man. It's no
fucked.
Nick. It's no like I'm talking when they talk about third world poverty and shit. I'm not saying America's at third world poverty. Don't get me wrong.
Right.
But the way that these people are living, they're basically just slaves, man. That's if they have a home. So the people who do have a place to stay are basically just wage slaves, right? The others are just living on the street. And Dick, you've seen this. Oh, you want free needles? We'll give you free needles. You want free this? Yeah, we'll give it to you. They want
I'll
to
take
keep
free
you impoverished.
needles. I like that part of the
right?
arrangement. Take free needles, yeah.
Yeah, and that's why what happens, Nick. Due to liberal policies, what do people do? They go, "This is fucked up. I got to move." They move elsewhere, like locusts,
But
and then they bring the same mindset with them. They're like, well, "It needs to be like the way it was when I left California." Like, hence Austin. Austin didn't always be like that, Nick. I've been to Austin.
Yeah, Austin is the land of barbecue.
What happened to it?
Land of trash.
Dick, Austin is a total shit show now. Like I said, if I were to teleport you into Austin and then teleport you into California, especially like
I've
SoCal,
been to Austin.
you'd be like, "Oh my god, it's the same thing."
Yeah.
The way people think is exactly the same, man. It's bad, man. But like I said, I just told Nick. The people who are like, "Oh, Republican this, Republican that." Well, I've been to plenty Republican strongholds. It just looks like a different type of shithole because that's authoritarian right. See what I'm saying? The political trichotomy. Nick, you've been to places like Mississippi, the Carolinas. Shit. You go to some of these places, Nick. Kentucky, they're shit shows. West Virginia, these people are broke as shit. So when people are like, they're here pumping a fist for Republicans, like, you think, listen, if you aren't the first thing you want to hear a politician say, and they won't ever say it, if they aren't talking about keeping nuclear families intact, Nick, you already know they're full of shit. Because the moment you enable and empower single moms, you destroy the family. When you destroy the family, you destroy the community, which destroys a fucking civilization. And you see it over. Nick, you've been in the South. Do you hear anybody going like this? Hey, man, we need to make sure that we got fathers in the home, strong communities, strong education system.
Well, to be fair, I don't listen to anybody anywhere. So I've never heard them say that. All I want to know is where to eat.
Well, of course.
That's my white privilege.
You
If you're not first, you're last. That's what
my
I've
dad
heard.
literally travels to eat.
Yeah. It's, but I mean, you got to find ways to have conversations about this stuff without the political language
Correct.
coming in, because
people dig their heels in, right?
Of course, you have a different experience than another group of people with something.
Yep.
Like, that's just, there's cultural differences that are going to make it up. And when you talk about black people having a different experience than white people, that starts in the homes, right?
Yep.
Like, and you talked about this before. Like, your parents never would have had you calling the police. Like,
yep,
they would watch out for the police. It's just a different mindset that people grow up in. But
but
it's not always a hammer.
Having one side of the conversation will get you banned from life.
Yeah,
that's part of the problem, is that pointing out any observations in the black community will have you banned from the rest of your life. It is you will be instantly job lynched even if you have questions or opine on any of it. You don't mean it's merely the suggestion. And my asshole is tightening, even suggesting what I'm suggesting. But having like one side is able to say whatever you want, the other side, if they say like, well, just like, why is all the crime happening? Bam!
You're done.
By the hand of God. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's unhealthy. That's very unhealthy.
Why
even if it's false.
Well, the bad thing is people always bring up 1350 or whatever. 13%.
Especially on this channel.
Yeah.
It's cute.
But the crazy thing is, like, if you really focus in, it's these specific neighborhoods that are really responsible. I love this. There was
I agree with you completely, but that it's silenced is the worst part.
Yeah, no, I know. And you can't talk about it. And that's That's actually what was it? I think it was Ty said we still need cops patrolling neighborhoods or whatever. It's like you really don't. You need cops in 6% of neighborhoods in big cities.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's the study that was done on where
and they
crime,
want you there. They want you there.
right. It was crime localization, and in big cities in America, in the UK, across the world, every big city they studied, it was 5 to like 8% of neighborhoods in the city were responsible for half the crime.
Yep.
And if you policed those neighborhoods, the crazy thing was it didn't spread to other neighborhoods. Like
Correct. Yeah,
to flee.
it's very confined.
It was very localized.
Well, and Nick,
It's like that's where we need cops.
But Nick, and where does that start from? Where do these crime-ridden areas? Where does it all start? Home. It's always been the home.
Yeah.
Look, when I went,
And they're not moving. That's the
correct.
Because it's locked in poverty. They're not going anywhere.
Yep.
Just police the damn neighborhoods. That
Correct. And it's just, and people don't understand this. And I tell them all the time, I go, look, man, like I said, I've been around, I've done so much traveling, and I see the same problem. I was like, when you have people who are literally breeding with their own fucking family members. And do you know why they're breeding with their own family members, Nick? Because they don't even know that that's their family member, right?
Yeah.
If you have 13 kids by 11 men, and those kids start, you don't even know. I'm telling you, one of my favorite NFL
That's
players.
Kissing Cousins, man. That's an Elvis movie. Kissing
Oh,
Cousins. Kissing Cousins.
I thought that was a Jerry Lee Lewis song.
Well, it's bad because like Nick, it's so easily preventable. But remember, because women control the vote, you're going to have them keep voting for the same cycle to keep perpetuating this, right? So a lot of these dudes, like you know, and Ty talked about that. You go to any prison, Nick, and go see who's locked up, and then go like this, regardless of their ethnic background. Be like this: how many of you came from a 2-parent household? It's like I think it's like 20%. So Nick, roughly 4 out of 5 inmates come from a single parent. Which, when it comes to single parent, what are we really saying? Single mom. Because they always win in court. Was it 93% of the time they get full custody? So it's like, so you're starting to see that's the source of the problem. It's the home. When you fix that, everything else starts to correct itself, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, so damn, Nick, if everyone has a 2-parent household, they're not all messed up. They're not all strung out on drugs.
You have to have a second parent. You have to have the dad there to give the cop the hand job to keep you out of prison. That's what I learned.
Oh, man.
Okay, Cesario JPN says, I can't wait for Escape from Minneapolis starring Kurt Russell, coming soon.
Oh, could you imagine that?
God, that'd be...
Oh, pro tip for everybody who's watching tonight. Escape from New York, the original, is free on Amazon Prime. You know when you go on your Prime, make sure Prime Video, it gives like
it's
random.
Way better than Escape from LA.
Yeah, that was not good. I saw that in theaters.
Oh, fuck both of you. Bruce Campbell was in Escape from LA.
Yeah. He was the doctor or whatever.
River.
Look, Bruce Campbell's great, but he couldn't save Escape from LA from being worse than Escape from New York.
Oh, yeah.
Basketball, shooting basketball behind his head. Whoo! 10 3-pointers. That's iconic, man. That's more iconic than Citizen Kane. Fuck
I do
you.
like when he was, are we going to play like Thailand rules drawing? Like don't fire until the cup hits the ground. Throws the cup up in the air and just
shoots him.
Yeah, that was good.
I did like that.
Yeah.
That was in the trailer. I mean, you know what? Do you know that's actually the reason why I went to see it? I saw Escape from LA first because the age gap, right? When you're born in '82,
I saw Escape from New York first. I'm a man.
Oh. So Dick, I'm born in '82. So Escape from New York wasn't really on my radar like that. Terminator was, but that's because you had the sequel, right? So when Escape from LA came out, I think I was maybe an early teenager. That came out like the mid '90s, if I recall. I saw the trailer, and once he goes, no one draw till this hits the ground. He throws a cup up and shoots him. I was like, I want to see guys wearing an eye patch. All I saw was a tough dude wearing an eye patch and just shot up a bunch of dudes. And I said, I'm in. And then I saw the movie, I'm like, this isn't really good. And then I looked up Escape from New York, and I'm like, oh shit, damn, well, what happened?
Yeah, well.
Yeah, well.
Or Nick and Drexel, what will your Mad Max name be when Minneapolis turns into Bartertown and Thunderdrome? 2 genders enter, 1 gender leaves. What would your Mad Max name be, Drexel?
I'd have to give myself some kind of a How about I'd just be Onyx.
Onyx.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
all
racist
right.
piece of shit.
Call me Onyx.
What would yours
Ebonics.
be? Ebonics.
Mine be the,
Ebonics,
mine would be
yeah,
the,
But E-B-O-N-Y.
mine would be the
Yeah.
penis sore.
O-N-Y-X, yeah. What's yours?
The penisaur.
Penisaur?
Nice.
Yeah.
I just take half Thor Bjornsson. I just take his name anyway. Fuck that guy.
Well, you know, I know what I miss about like old mob movies and stuff, and like anytime they need a tough guy, he always had a name like Tiny or I kind of miss those days. You know what? Hey Dick, don't you just
miss?
hey Dick, don't you just miss
would be
like action
a
movies?
white
Period.
lesbian. Like
Tyrone Drome.
who you are. Yeah.
Elbows for Nicholas Smith says, Ty, oh damn it. Regarding all these conspiracies with planted bricks and the like, as student of history, tell me if you agree with this statement. The Soviet Union didn't lose the Cold War, they just sharpened their fangs and waited. So is the idea that Russia is behind the protests? I don't know who's behind
those people are bots.
I don't know who's behind the protests anymore.
They're clearly not real protests. These people are paid, man. These are paid rioters, man. Like,
well, I think you've got protesters, and then you've got
rioters and
maybe
looters.
some paid instigators.
Correct.
Because it just takes
It's too manufactured. Everything I've seen.
Right?
Yep.
You got a riled up group of people and one thrown bottle, and then a cop starts pepper spraying everybody in the area, and then you've got a riot.
Agreed.
And but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's from the Soviets.
Nah, I don't know if I go that far, but
Oh yeah, my name would be Ellen DeGeneres. There we go.
oh, hey, someone put you should be full Thor.
Full Thor, yeah. Artistic Vampire says, I had to log off Facebook because my so-called friends were attacking everyone. But hearing both sides, it occurred to me that if the both extreme sides work together, it would be League of Super Racists. There you go. The Stealth Hispanic says, hey Drex, the thought market has been an interesting place as majority of them stop producing content to virtue signal. A few guys have begun back charging for months of payments. Some women are thousands in debt now.
Oh wait, what?
So I guess they had to virtue signal, so they stopped like putting out titty pictures.
Okay.
So then the guys are charged back on their subscriptions. So then the chicks have to reimburse them for the money that they spent
Oh.
because they didn't produce the content. Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, so then they went into debt, I'm assuming? 'Cause I mean, a lot of these shit just spend up the money.
You owe OnlyFans, I guess.
Yeah. You damn.
Let's see. Felipe Movie says, Nick, I thought my life was shit. Then I saw your haircut and your technical knowledge, and I'm feeling a bit better now. Thank you. Moist John says, went to Lake Street, Minneapolis riots. Outside of the people just robbing everything, which was pretty cool, the burning and barricade building stuff was all these white kids. A few days before Dick went to the LA ones, everyone else was just drunk and robbing. There you go. That's reporting from Moist John on Lake Street.
Oh, it's just white kids wrecking shit? Is that what they're saying?
No, hey Dick. No lie.
Yeah.
That's what
The
a lot of
burning
us
in the
have seen.
barricade building was white kids.
Oh, yeah. The barricade
yeah,
building.
you gotta-
Okay.
Most of because the demographics here, like
Yeah, I mean, even in Minneapolis, the demographics are much more even than a lot of other places.
yeah,
We have a lot of white people in this Scandinavian shithole.
right.
Yeah.
So
I think it's funny that they because for years they blame black people for anything, right? Like when Susan Smith drowns her white kids, she blames the black guy. They always so now. Like it's funny because they have all these pictures, right, of showing whether it be a white looter, a white guy doing something harmful, right? And now it's kind of like someone gonna blame a black guy for this one too, and everyone's just kind of like, Nick, that has been the narrative every time, right? Like, oh yeah, look, black people doing something, but as soon as they saw other people doing something, it's kind of like, ooh. Because it's not their narrative. It's always about a narrative.
I think in Minneapolis, you just had all the white suburban kids wanting to.
Yeah, those people didn't. Yeah, those people did not live in Minneapolis.
We know kids who would have, when we were in high school, who would have joined in
easily,
stuff like that
easily.
Yeah. Who drove an SUV through a Target, though?
Right.
I think that was the black guy.
Yeah, I think so.
No, look, don't get me wrong. Black people out there stealing some shit too. Hey, they went ham in New York though. Did you see that?
No.
They cleaned shit
they
out.
really
You saw that,
did.
Dick? You saw that, right, Dick?
Yes.
Hey, Nick,
Yeah, it
when I
was
say
great.
cleaned out, I'm talking like to the bone. Like I'm talking these stores were, Nick, nothing left. Nothing. Not even the glass was left. They took every fucking thing. It was beautiful. Oh man, Nick, the way they did New York, man, I was like, damn.
It is weird seeing them just try to turn it into like this is white people stealing all this shit. Like, well, I mean,
but see,
okay.
Dick, I'm the kind of guy who goes like this. I just tell you like this. Let fair be fair. So if white people steal, like, yeah, it's white people. Just people are stealing shit, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pointing out that there's a bunch of white people in Minnesota is the comedy of it, because it's it's supposed to be black protests against police brutality or whatever, but it's a bunch of little Antifa losers coming in and joining the party. Like it's not to say that there's not also a bunch of black people burning stuff down. It's just like you said. It's just people burning shit down.
It's people burning
and
shit down.
taking stuff.
Yeah.
And everybody jumps in.
Well,
on it.
you know, though, so let me ask you this. Hey, Dick, how much of this do you think is just people have been stuck inside for too damn long?
Oh, 95% of it.
Yeah.
I mean,
especially on the global level, right?
I agree with the protests 100%. I think there's institutional racism. I don't think it can be solved. And I think the people trying to solve it are fucked. And I don't give a fuck about them. But I think most of this is being locked inside unconstitutionally by a fascist police force. Actually,
Right.
by not a police force, by other white people. It's like that's white privilege, is white people getting together and saying, we're kind of afraid of this virus, so all white people just stay inside. And they know that other white people will do it.
That's privilege. That's just people obeying. I just think that we have such a cucked society. Like, Nick, all of this is just a dry run for what's really coming. It's authoritarian rule, right? This is a dry run. Will these people literally just relinquish all their freedoms, their civil liberties, whatever? The only thing that can cause a civil war is going after the Second Amendment. I'm convinced. That's the only thing. I'm
curious what's going to happen the next time we get a viral outbreak. Because they're going to do it again. Like, I hope everybody realizes that they've now figured out that we'll all just stop when they need us to stop.
For nothing.
And so in 4 years.
For nothing.
In 4 years.
Yeah, Ebola, some new strain of Ebola or something.
They're going to have us stop again. I want to know what people are going to do about that. Like, are they going to just obey again? Or
are they going to be like, well, look what happened last time. Like, over 300 million people live in the United States, but there's only over 100,000 deaths, right? People look like, Nick, no, because Nick, look, that financial of shutting down an economy.
Someone just pointed out 380 jobs lost per coronavirus death.
Yeah.
And they're all old people. It's like 7,000 years died. Everybody who died would probably
I don't like seeing anyone lose their
year.
job, man. Dick, the amount of mom and pops that, well, Nick, you've seen that, right? A lot of like mom and pops, they're closed forever. Forever. Like, they're done. They're like, yeah, that's it. And that's not right, man. Like, I don't want to see anyone, I mean, that when you have a family business or something, Nick, that's a big deal.
That's your generational wealth.
Correct. And to say, like, that's it, we're closing up shop, it's like, that's heartbreaking to me.
But commies don't like generational wealth either, though.
Of course. Yeah, the wealth transfer during this whole thing, this is all one big scheme, man. That's why it's a pandemic. And people keep panicking. It's just, Nick, for every guy like us that's like rational, like, so Dick, Nick and I don't walk around no goddamn face masks or gloves or any of that stuff. We don't do any of that. But for every one of us, Nick, how many people do you see walking around when, oh my God, someone like sneezes in a store? It's just like, Jesus.
Yeah.
These fucking cucks, man.
Jaden Still at Large says, yo, Dick, need to know how far into a bottle of Wild Turkey 101 can you get before you're completely gone? My record is 1/3.
1/3. Oh, more than that. I mean, it's not. I think you should be able to go through the whole bottle. Just don't remember it. That's on them. That's on everybody else. Is how far you can get into that bottle.
Be a practice drinker. Also, to the Texans in the stream, how surprised are you that all the riots in Texas are in Dallas and Austin? Poggers on chat. Yeah, of course, Dallas and Austin. I'm surprised there weren't more riots in Houston. Architect of Fate says, I know this will be read late. Ty, they can't have an affair with the British Broadcasting Company. The British police don't report anything that might look racist. It's not just us. The West is burning. E1337 Neo says, hey, Drex, pushing X to doubt on your notion that Asian women are into the BBC. Don't you remember that one scene from Full Metal Jacket? And I quote, no boom boom with Soul Brother. Too beaucoup. Too beaucoup. So there you
Look,
go.
man, I want everybody to get theirs, man. Like, here's the thing, Nick. This is. I'm gonna give you a true life story that's happened to me on numerous occasions. I'm actually kind of disappointed, especially in white chicks. A lot of modern white chicks that you see who are out there living the life, and they're like black guys only. And I'm always like, really wish you would just be with it because dudes don't operate that way at all. Nick, I have never bumped into a dude who's like this. I only do Latinas or something. No. If a guy finds a woman attractive, he's down.
Oh.
It's women who have this whole, like, they have to be black or they have to be white or they have to be Asian. It's just like, oh my God. It's like, you would have more options. And I think, and truthfully, Nick, I think this is actually what's hurting women, not just like in the sexual marketplace, but like dating and marriage also, because they're limiting their field to be like this. They have to be this, Nick. Nick, you and I have talked about this, right?
Yeah.
Height requirements. Like Nick, let's just say for the sake of argument, you describe your perfect woman, and let's say you like women with, let's say, blonde hair, right?
Well, someone asked me years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it was a girl. She asked me what kind of girls I was into.
Yep.
And I was like, well, you're too short. Well, turns out she's the same height as Lady Racket.
Yep.
So I thought I had a requirement until I just met someone I was attracted to.
Because she fit
Negging,
the qualities.
That's good. Fuck her.
Whoa. Dick. Dick. Dick, now you know that's how guys think, right? Like a guy goes like this. Men have preferences, women have absolutes.
I'll fuck a watermelon. Fuck that shit.
Right? Like it's all about what, like, if it works for us, then we just like this. Then this works. Like, Nick, you didn't look at her and look at her height.
I just want to know if Dick's into those big girl hands.
Oh, here you go.
Big girl hands? Man, I've fucked my own hand. Yeah, that's as big as, actually, they're very tiny hands. I would love to. I associate women's hands with larger hands.
Your hands are proportional to your face. Do you but would you bang a big chick?
A fat chick?
Yeah.
Hold on. No, hold on.
I mean, how fat?
Yeah. You gotta be specific. You can't say.
I've fucked a
You can't say
beanbag,
big and then go fat.
I guess if you throw a head on it, yeah, sure. How drunk and how horny am I? How hungover am I?
I just want to know how far up the gradient we have to get before you say no.
A man. A maybe. That's a maybe. What do you mean? What are all you guys like precious about what you stick your dick into? Holy shit! Getting it on a whole fucking shampoo bottle up. Yes, Drexel.
Look, I have told these guys. There were guys who were basically, Nick, they were fat shaming me. Dick, you know this to be a fact. Most men aren't sitting there going like this. There's a difference between a chick that you would smash, Nick, and a chick that you're going to date and or marry, right? These guys keep going like this. Drex, you said you got with this kind of chick. Yeah, because, Dick, as you know, on that particular night, that worked for you, right?
I mean, I'll accidentally get my dick sucked by pretty much whatever. If I wake up and some dog is licking my cock, be like, what? Peanut butter off my cock? Be like, well, I didn't mean for that to happen, but it happened. There it did.
Oh, sure. Yeah, right. That's like Derek Chauvin didn't mean for that dude to die. You go to sleep with peanut butter on your dick.
Oh.
You know
it's not my department's position that I put my peanut butter cock in a Labrador's mouth, but it might happen.
It's but Nick, this is what kills me is like I've actually told women this. You know, the women are, you know, they've come to me and asked me questions like, but look at your standards. Like, you know that this doesn't exist, right? Like, because a lot of them watch. If you ask women about, you know, like a man that they desire, a lot of them start talking about like fairy tales or romantic comedies, right? I'm like, this isn't real life. You know what I'm saying? Like Nick, when you like you said about Lady Rackets, right? Because she fit the like I said, once you were attracted to her, once you are physically attracted to her, you are sexually attracted to her, it became about the qualities that she has, right? And then how compatible you are. Once you establish that, you go like this, then yes. You didn't say then, she's too short, or I don't like her hair color. Like, dudes don't act like that. That's what women do. Where, nope, they won't budge. They go like this. Nope, Nick, a guy has to be 5'10" or better. This guy is 5'8 3/4. Like, but he has every quality you want.
You're just recycling the side arc from Shallow Hal and.
Oh my God, that movie. That movie.
Morty J. For Drex, I remember last week you mentioned that women are never the first to run into danger, referring to the military draft. What about the ones that fight the aftermath, care packages, and relief cleanup as examples? I don't know if that's a joke about relief cleanup, but...
Well, you know.
It can be taken that way. Joseph Kerwin says, bodybuilder girls, what a glorious way to die. Synac8 says, Drex is buying the equipment like his dad went to the store to buy cigs and milk. JCF Data says, good evening, gentlemen. Dick, enjoy the content. I hope the new project 2 gets worked out. Ty, if I ever move to the East Texas, is top of the list. Drexel, not all marriage is evil. Love when you're on. Nick, when are you coming back to Canada? Man, I might have to go have a riot because I bought Lady Rackets a dress up there.
Oh, really?
And it was being tailored, and it was going to be sent to us, and then COVID happened. So
oh no!
Still don't have it.
Well, you know, to just make a comment on that guy's post, I have said on multiple occasions, Nick, that like the marriages that are working, I'm always saying good for them, right?
Yeah.
You know, even Phil from the Dollhouse, we all say that, but we're just saying it's all about the ratio. Like, this is where I think people get me confused, Nick. Like, I'm always saying, hey man, if marriage really does work for you and the other person, you guys are happy. I'm saying I'm big upping you, right? But I'm saying
big ups.
I'm just saying, Nick, from what I know about whether it be statistics, whether like I said, if you ask most people, right? If you ask most people, the couples that they know, and like I said, you have to pull them separately because guys start going like this. Oh yeah, this couple seems happy. Seems happy. Behind closed doors, a lot of people are miserable. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm not saying that's all couples, but too often people think that like marriage in the modern era has become toxic. And you know,
why am I toxic?
Marriage in general is not toxic. But
Nick's full of shit. He makes everyone looks bad. Fuck him.
In the modern era, it's a bad deal. So like there's no shame in me saying, hey, in the modern era, in 2020, this is a horrible scenario to be in. So because you can willingly avoid it, Nick, I tell people, then avoid it. You don't want to be another statistic. And the best way to not be is to avoid it, because ultimately you can get the things that you want out of marriage, right? Cristiano Ronaldo, the soccer player, had surrogates have his kids. You know what that eliminated him from, Nick? A lot of family court fuckery, right? Child support. Everything.
I would not. He's Portuguese, right?
Yep.
It doesn't matter. Europe, I would never get a surrogate.
I know.
Because they're just waiting.
Yep.
Waiting for that to change.
Yeah. Those surrogates will come after him saying like, you denied me my rights to my baby.
That's a wild example though, too.
What's that?
Cristiano Ronaldo. That's the most sexual, like he could fuck hundreds of chicks.
Yeah, which is why no one believed that chick
right?
that said that he raped her. Do you remember that, Nick? Out of nowhere, she was, Cristiano Ronaldo raped me. Everyone's like,
yeah, right.
I mean, he is like, so I'm trying to like, hey, Dick, what do you on level of like celebrity? Where do you think Ronaldo ranks in Europe? On the level of celebrity, like, you know, for Americans 10, to understand.
Celebrity 10, like amount that I care about. He raped a chick, 0.
I think he's at the same level that Michael Jackson was in the 80s, Nick. Where you're like, there's like the megastar.
Ronaldo?
Yeah, in Europe. In Europe.
Outside of the US, he's
outside of the US, like he is
most famous person in the world. Half Americans never even heard of him.
And don't know. Because soccer just isn't our sport, but it's like that's the level he's reached. That's why when this random chick came out being like, he raped me. Here's the problem with what she did. Men adapt. Going forward, Nick, what do you think Ronaldo's going to do every time he has an encounter with one of these random thoughts?
Shoot her afterwards. That's what I'd do.
Well, you could.
Nice.
Or Ted Kennedy or
yeah.
Chappaquiddick.
Cristiano, you're losing a lot of cars and lakes lately. Yeah, don't look in the trunk.
Don't look in the trunk, man.
BTL Video Production says, let's see this. Where do Native American men land on the spectrum, Drexel?
Say it again? Native
American dudes. On the sexual marketplace spectrum.
They don't really get talked about because...
Yeah, how sexually attracted to Native American men are you?
they don't really get talked about. There's so... I'm assuming there's so few of them. But yeah, like I didn't see that in the studies. But yeah, I mean, hey, whatever you are, like Dick said, and that's the same thing. Like, shoot your shot. Like Nick, if someone told me, Drex, black men are the bottom of the sexual marketplace, I wouldn't be like, well, that's what the study said, so I'm just going to stay inside. No, shoot your shot. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the exact same thing Dick said. I mean, a study is a study, but damn, go out there and have a backbone and fucking shoot your shot.
Also, Ty's got a suit again. Praise the Lord above or lords or below, or just avoid whatever you believe. Chair Coon Babe later tonight. Skeetneat says, it's the Nick and Dick show. Dick, I hope you enjoy the gift. The gift of Doug Walker I posted in your Discord. It got out of hand and was only to distract me from the fact that I might end up going to prison. Drexel looks like Doug Walker. Why are you going to go to prison?
Damn.
That's a lot of story. It's a lot of
right?
things you just buried there, buddy.
Yeah.
I hope you don't go to prison too.
You need another Lettuce Jones.
Yeah.
Rambo says, Nick and Drex, what's your opinions on Call of Duty putting Black Lives Matters messages in the in-game loading screens? They delayed Battle Pass Season 4 too. Do y'all think it's weird how aggressive cops are knowing they're being recorded? I mean, I think like anybody, they kind of forget that the camera's on them a little bit after a while.
Yeah, and they're probably right. Like, people are fucking with them all day. What are you going to do? Somebody comes to your job, starts being an asshole, grabbing your cock. Are you sitting there? Oh, fuck you. Get the fuck away from me. Oh, some stupid fuck boomer falls over and blows his head open. Well, I guess I just did that. Hey, honey, how was your day? Well, this guy came at me and I fucking told him to get away from me and I shoved him over and he fell backwards and his whole fucking head exploded. Whoops. I guess I'm going to prison for the rest of my fucking life.
You'll see it in 20 minutes on the news.
Yeah, it's so fucking dumb. Oh, these cops are just being so they're being so authoritarian. Like, you guys made everything illegal. Fuck you. Fuck you. These fucking old geriatric motherfuckers are stumbling over. They're fucking ambling and stumbling over like Slender Man. Like, they got something to say, and the cops shove them back. Hey, get the fuck away. Get the fuck away from me, man. If that police squad was 10 hot bitches and they said, get the fuck away from me, you weirdo, everyone would go, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy for approaching 3 hot chicks. Fuck that old creeper. But because there's a bunch of cops, everyone's keyed up to be pissed off. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck. And
Well, Nick.
fuck the protests and you won't get shit for it. Go ahead, please.
Well, I was gonna say, but the same thing Ty said, which is that guy did it. Like, he looked a lot of extra on that push, and that's why like, when you said that allegedly something was fake about like the blood or whatever.
Yeah, it might be fake.
Nick, you saw that was very extra, right? It was
Fake
like
blood.
push and like, I mean, dude was like. You remember Mike Tyson's Punch Out when you hit Glass Joe or like Piston Honda? They're like,
Yeah.
and they would like fall over. That's how I do look. I'm like, that seemed a bit extra for that, like for the level of push that was, Nick. That guy should have been more like ugh, and just kind of like regrouped.
Who gives
Dude
a
was
fuck
like, I'm
about that
talking-
idiot? If I'm on fentanyl and whatever, and I get pulled over and I'm trying to spend counterfeit $20 bills, I don't want to get killed. 100%. I don't want to get killed.
Yeah.
But if there's a bunch of riot cops walking around and I'm some fucking 70-year-old asshole who's probably fucking watching Saturday Night Live and telling their kids about Saturday Night Live, and you're going up and starting trouble, fucking murder his ass. I don't give a fuck what they do to that guy. Fuck him.
Oh,
George.
Did you see Trevor Noah was on Saturday Night Live? That was a rerun, Grandpa. No, the one with Trevor Noah that was a rerun. It's Thursday. Please stop.
Oh, yeah. Bury him. Fuck you.
Balanceer, Rekieta Law, you didn't skip over my prior comment, did you? No, I didn't. Just hadn't gotten to it yet. Meximan and Cheese says, hey, Dick, I'm sure you thought about starting your own bank. How did those conversations go?
Well, no, because that's not what it would take. It's not just a bank. It's the entire processing endeavor. It's not just a bank. And I have had that conversation. It's more complicated than that, man. It's the fucking Patriot Act, Morty. It's the Patriot Act. You have to repeal the Patriot Act. Everybody has to repeal the Patriot Act.
They never
no matter
will.
What you do. Yeah, I know, man. I know they never will. We have to get off this planet and go to Mars. I fucking know. Just invest in the stock market because they'll keep pumping money into it. But yeah, they never will.
Yeah, I know someone who made like $7,000 just yesterday on the stock market.
Damn. Nice.
Is that all?
No, I mean like they literally didn't own stock, bought a stock in the morning, made $7,000 and cashed out.
Damn.
Yeah.
Like, because it was just.
I say again, is that all? It was insane yesterday.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's just wealth. If you have the money to invest. Ace Brain 2003 says, imagine if Floyd's $20 was actually real, but with an older design, and that worker just assumed it was fake. Heard stories of people getting cops calling them for using a $2 bill because they never knew it existed. So it's kind of plausible. The funny thing is, the shop owner said basically, now he was probably trying not to have his cup foods burned down. He basically said, you know, Floyd probably didn't even know that he was carrying a fake 20. A lot of people just get it.
That's what I was going to say, Nick. Because so hey, Dick, imagine you have a $50 bill. You go to pay for whatever, right? And they hand you your change, and there's a 20 in that money that you're being given, right? And then you go try to spend it later on. Nick, would you know right now if you had a counter? Like, so my brother just gave me money today, right?
Yeah. Well, that's all counterfeit.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
know that's counterfeit.
So my brother gives me money that he owes me, and I didn't check I didn't sit there and go like this in the light. You know what I'm saying? I just like, yeah. If I go to spend it, and they're like, oh, it's counterfeit. You could imagine being, you would kind of get a little, defensive, right? Like, I'm not trying to, rip someone off. Like, this is my money, and I mean, that's what I said. Nick, do we know it was counterfeit? Are we for sure? How come no one has given that answer, right?
Yeah, well, because if they produce the 20 and it's not obviously counterfeit, like drawn in crayon,
right,
then the riots get worse. That's why.
Bad My dad would do that. My dad owned a couple of McDonald's restaurants.
Someone said it was a bad fake. The ink was bleeding.
What were you saying, Dick?
My dad owned a couple of McDonald's restaurants. They would pull fake 100s or 20s on him all the time. And he brought home, one day he brought home a stack of them, put them on the counter, and his mom came home and went to buy groceries, and she grabbed the stack of counterfeit hundreds and she passed them off. And she came home with a bunch of groceries.
Oh, wow.
And he goes, where did you get the money for all this shit? And she goes, well, I grabbed some of your money. I hope that's okay. And he goes, that wasn't fucking money. That was all counterfeit that I had there on the counter. She goes,
I worked at banks for several years. I worked at Circuit City for several years, worked at a movie theater. I don't think I ever encountered a counterfeit 20 or 100.
Yeah.
And I mean, I had the pen. Really? We had to check every single. Yeah. Listen, Dick, you got to understand where we grew up. I mean,
it was pretty peachy.
It is rich white man's land.
Okay. Oh,
it's great.
I mean,
I've encountered them a shitload, man.
Yeah, there was nothing. You'd have to Circuit City policy, check every 20. Never encountered it. Never once.
Well, the worst thing
I
is
believe
when you encounter one, you're kind of saying like, "Hey, man, you have to kill me to pass this off." Like, I think you're passing off a fake 100. So, if I confront you on this, I think you might murder me. Like, that's what they don't tell you at the counterfeit operation.
I was a like 17-year-old kid in Drexel. How big was I at 17?
Oh man. hey, Dick. He was half the size he is now.
What was his hair like? Was it?
It was longer.
Not as Nazi as it
It's
is.
the same. I mean, before the dyke haircut.
Yeah. No. So I'm like 17, working at Circuit City, and we had to do the. Guy swiped a credit card and it said call processor. So I'm like, okay. So I do, and I'm sitting on hold, and they're like, I'm gonna need you to cut up the gentleman's card. And I look at him and I'm like, yeah, no, that's not happening.
It's not happening. Don't ever fuck you. Yeah.
And so I hung up and I'm like, here, buddy, they told me to cut it up, but I have a feeling you'd cut me after. He laughed and he's like, I'll take care of it, and he left. But
It's so stupid.
like, yeah, I'm gonna cut his card
Right in front of him.
Not a chance.
Yeah, right? Like cutting someone's car right in front of them. Like, yeah.
Yeah, this is construction paper with a $20 written on it. I'm just gonna go ahead and take this for you.
Did you hear
Here's
that he had a bag
fucking
of counterfeit
food.
money?
Fuck off.
Floyd?
No.
Someone put that in the chat. I don't know. Like, listen, I don't know what's true. And they said that like it was a bad counterfeit. They said like ink was leaking or whatever. I don't know. Like I said, that's why I said like, was it confirmed that it was funny money? But like, I think that everyone agrees, Nick, funny money or not, the way he was treated is totally like it's like Dick said, to end up dead
It's
over
$20.
$20.
I don't want to pay a cop to kill a guy for $20.
Yeah. Like you said, Nick.
Take it. Just take
take the money. Like,
take
you
the
would pay
bubble
for it,
gum
Nick.
or
Like,
the energy
you gonna
drink
say
or
someone's
whatever
life?
you were trying to steal. Just fucking take it. I don't give a fuck.
Right?
I don't give a fuck what you were trying to do. Take it. I'm not paying for a cop to kill you in the middle of the street.
Yeah. Well, and even if you're fine with him getting killed in the middle of the street, take the pragmatic economic impact of that 20. It is now $1 billion. It is $1 billion.
$1 billion. Good job. Good job, guys.
Bad Vibe says, objection, cops are economic privilege. Poor European people don't like dealing with cops. So there you go. There's a counterpoint to just the black versus white thing. Zakin Tawate says, even as a white male, the cops, oh shit, the cops is pretty universal. Synac 8 says, Drex, what's your opinion on better, Texas or Oklahoma?
Just what's better?
What's better, Texas or Oklahoma?
There's just more to do in Texas, the bigger cities. Like, I love the Texas State Fair, right?
Yeah. You're ridiculous, and you would go to Texas for the state fair in the middle of the damn summer.
No. Theirs is late. Theirs is
it's Texas. It's always in summer.
Well, I mean, it's fall. Late September to late October. Theirs goes for almost a month. You got to go sometime. I had deep fried mac and cheese.
That's more people than the Minnesota State Fair, and I hate that place too.
No, but it's more spread out because they're not packed into 12 days of fun.
I guess.
Yeah, Dick, if you ever get a chance when things go back to semi-normal, go to the Texas State Fair and definitely go to the Minnesota State Fair. Nick,
I'll
ours
go
is
to the
condensed.
Minnesota State Fair. I'm never going back to Texas again.
Oh yeah,
I've only
definitely do
memory.
Minnesota. Dick,
Why
amount of
won't
fat
you go back
chicks.
to Texas, Dick?
Because last time I had a show there, somebody got shot.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when we had the Dallas Road Rage, after we left that club, somebody got shot like 10 minutes later.
One of the fans?
No, an unrelated incident.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought, because I was like, I feel like I would have heard about that.
No.
Big Red Bear says, claiming the Ruskies are behind this is ridiculous. Soviets imploded on their own. I recommend Chalmers Johnson's take on it, RIP. Really helped me have a political awakening 10 years ago on how I perceive the world. That's Super Nintendo Chalmers. Romeo Garbo says, so if you dick down an average sized chick, do you dick up a midget?
I mean, I would assume. I mean, I want it to happen, but I gotta say, Nick, after looking at this Chun-Li chick, I mean, I might have to give it like a bodybuilder fitness chick.
Hey, Dick, do you know a bodybuilder fitness chick that Drexel could hook up with?
I've got her number for you, Drexel. I've got a number of lines you can use on her. She likes wings.
Man. Yeah, they're great. Well, here's the thing. So, hey, Dick, you know what's happened to me?
Her boyfriend is okay with her spazzing out online over an ex-lover. I think she'll love you.
Well, Dick, a lot of times I'll make a comment and guys will be, they'll say certain things, but I was like, you got to remember my size difference. So when I've talked about certain women who are taller or whatever, like even a fitness chick, right, like a bodybuilder. But 180 pounds to me is not 180 pounds because most dudes, what is the average? The average man's weight is is it 190? I think is the average man's weight.
I don't know.
Because the average woman's weight is 170.
Weighing men.
Well, I googled it because like the average woman's weight.
That's weird.
Well, Dick. Hey, Dick, the average American woman weighs 170.6 pounds, right?
Like Blastoise.
And it's
that's
5'3".
a Blastoise.
It's 5'3". So you start to realize, like, we have a serious weight problem. So when I tell guys, like, a buff chick is sexy to me, it's because I myself am a larger framed individual. So I don't see her as like, oh, my gosh, she could crush me. There has never been a woman I met in my life that, oh, she could crush me.
Not even Lizzo?
Oh, you better stop. You better not say Lizzo.
Not Lizzo? You don't think she could crush you?
Oh, God. She crushed my soul, man.
I'm going to show you some Lizzo pictures.
I can hear her like activating in another time zone.
I can hear her breathing from here.
Hey, Dick, you remember when she twerked at the Lakers game, man? You remember that bullshit?
Yeah, that was before time. That was before all the Corona shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that was BCT.
Yeah.
We're gonna have
That was one of my last happy memories is Lizzo fucking twerking. And I said, that fat hoe. Fuck her. What's the fattest chick you would... do you not... I mean... How fat would you go, Drex?
Lizzo's way over. Way over.
Okay. How can you measure it in your hands, the size of the ass that you would plow?
Wait, say it again?
Can you measure it? You have very big shoulders. Can you measure the ass that you would plow with your hands? Like spread them apart? Like this is too big for me?
Okay, so if I'm looking at shoulder width.
Yeah. Ooh, you're a big guy. That's like 3 feet of ass, man.
I mean,
I like it. I fucking like it.
The Devil's Triangle is 3 feet wide.
Hey,
my man Daryl warned me one time.
Oh man, the Devil's Triangle.
I would fuck a chick that fat. I'm just saying, you're better than me.
Well, so here's the thing, Dick. It's all about proportions, though, right? Proportions matter because
how much whiskey I've had to not whiskey. That's a proportion.
Proportions matter.
Well, what you're saying though is you'd hit it with that Gabby Garcia.
Yep.
Well, before she got those man shoulders.
Yeah. Before she went like full on manly. Like Gabby Garcia was definitely hittable before. She ended up getting like
Gabby
a dude
Garcia, Dick?
No, I'm looking her up right now.
Google her. Yeah.
Be prepared to feel ashamed at your shoulders and arms.
Oh, what? That muscle broad? What the fuck? Drex, that's not a fat ass. That's a man.
No,
what are you talking about?
Hey, Dick.
You would fuck this muscle bitch, Gabby Garcia? Oh, fuck you. No.
So, Dick, you got to find the pictures where before she got like freakish looking, right?
Well,
hold on, watch. There are pictures of her. I'm trying to find a picture of her where before she gets all mutant look. So Nick,
I think you're gonna have to consult the Bible. Jesus Christ, normal, right?
Like fit, but not freakish, right?
Yeah, especially like the one where she looks like she had an encounter with the cops.
Well, she's either 14 or she looks like the Incredible Hulk. What are you talking about?
She's like mutant big. I'm trying to find. Okay, so. All right, look. So Dick.
Yeah.
Picture. that way. So that's her in the gym, right?
Drex,
That's still
a
not.
man. That's a man,
No,
baby. What are you
This is the man
talking
pick.
about?
Hold on.
That's a big fucking butch man.
Look, that is the man
That's
look.
fine. That is an
the same
Australian
chick with a
rugby championship on the women's
It did.
team.
Huh?
No, that's what. Are you serious? Is that your type? Man, I support it. I support it 100%. I fucking support it 100%.
You're
I
unbelievable.
fucking love it. I love fucking freaks and weirdos on my show, man. Furries, whatever. People are slapping they're slapping their dicks together, guys.
Oh my God.
George Floyd's who want to fuck muscle dummies who are broads. Oh, that's great. But are you fucking serious? That's what you want to look at the size of you. You could fuck any Asian broad you want your size. And you want to fuck this and She-Hulk?
Patrick Bateman on you.
Oh
Flexing
God.
in the mirror.
Oh God. In the mirror. Oh.
Drex, come on. That's your fucking fantasy?
Look. All I'm saying is there's pictures where
Drex.
she's not mutant looking, right? She ended up putting so Nick, she got on all those hormones, right? And got freakish looking. Gabby Garcia was certainly hittable. And then she ended up doing all the drugs.
Tractor, yeah.
Dick, she gained.
That's what you want to fuck? I mean, honestly, that's your fucking fantasy?
No, I said before all the freakish look. She used to.
How much unfreakish?
No. She went from fitness to like the fitness look, right? Like the sleek look to like this overbulked man look. Not okay. I'm not talking about that look when she was still relatively small. Okay, so I want you to look at the
Show me the good one.
Hey, so watch this, Dick. I want you to look at the difference between the left side and the right side. Look, one side. Oh, damn it!
How do you not know how to do this?
So,
the left side is hot. The left, okay. The left side.
You see what I'm talking about now, right?
Yeah.
Before
the right
she
side
got
makes me want to
looking.
puke up my own asshole. Yeah.
The left and she ended up getting this she got the man body. It's like,
yeah, she's talking on the left side.
Yeah, because no man was there to straighten her ass out. That's what happened, man. You
have you seen her husband?
You straighten her shit out.
You gotta see her husband though, Dick. Her husband's this little, weaselly looking dude.
Hey,
fuck him. Fuck him too. Show up and fuck him up the ass, and then fuck her up the ass.
Look at the difference. She gained literally 100. Dick.
Look, let me see that guy.
Is that not?
That's her husband on the left.
No.
Yeah. No, that's her on the left.
That's her. That's both
that's not
her.
her on the left. That's a man on the left.
Dick, do you see the difference between the same person if they do certain things to their body? It's like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Like she gained 100 pounds in doing hormones.
You know, Half Thor cut 4.
Oh, really?
He's gonna fight some other strongman in a UFC event.
Really?
It's going to be the most boring fight.
Yeah. They're not fighters. Their bodies aren't meant for that.
He apparently accused the guy of cheating back in 2017 when that guy beat him. A strongman, and so now they've got a grudge, and like Taylor Swift, they're gonna fight it out.
Taylor Swift.
It's bad blood. It was a bad joke.
Oh.
With music videos. But yeah. So Half Thor's cut 40 pounds. He's leaned up. It's not that much of a cut for him, though, I gotta say.
Drex, you gotta talk to that girl. You gotta save her from what she's doing. That's fucked.
Who?
Gabby Garcia.
No, well, we don't speak the same language. You know, she's Brazilian, right? Look, I don't want freakish.
Oh, buddy, you speak the same fucking language.
No, don't worry. We all speak the same language. But all I'm saying is this. Before she got freakish looking, Dick, she was hittable. She ended up gaining all that roid size that she gained. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
Like you can clearly see, like before all that shit, she was hittable, right? She was a fitness.
She was hot.
And then, she ended up getting all this like freakish man look weight, and it's like, why would you do that?
Bias Crescent. Here that Japan is looking into building an orbital elevator to space. I hope they succeed in their efforts. I didn't know Japan was, but I've heard of that type of plan before. Christopher McMillan says, I used to work on tills in pubs and a cinema. We had the pens and UV lights, and if we ever came into contact with a fake 5, 10, 20, or 50, We had to confiscate the bill, inform the customer, and ask if they could pay another way. Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with that policy. Did you have to call the cops?
Yeah, I mean, if it never happens, that's a great policy. But if it happens to a bunch of gangster motherfuckers, it's a dangerous policy.
Well, they're paying in euros, so I don't know.
Hey, Nick. I saw someone in the chat ask about some chick I've never heard of. Alyssa Lauren. Have you know who that is?
No.
I am a fan.
You're a fan? Oh, okay.
Right?
I guess.
Yeah.
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 That's fine.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, she's just working angles now.
Oh, come on. Yeah, she can get it.
Okay, I'm gonna start reading through the stats here.
Oh shit, Tomb Raider cosplay. Nick, I gotta do this, man. I gotta smash a chick as Laura Croft. Shit. Hey, thanks for the suggestion, someone in the chat suggested her. So whoever said that, yeah. Oh, he's in the super chat. Yeah, he's in blue. Yeah.
Will.
Guys.
Will says, "Hey, all, question. Why should a man better himself? Interviewed as evil, worthless. Main goal to better oneself was to attract someone. Restart from being cucked and feel worthless sucks. Dating market is trash fire. What is the point anymore?"
He's actually very correct on a lot of those things. That men have been bashed and relegated to being like second-class citizens in society, right?
Yeah, but I don't think that means don't better yourself.
No, yeah. Better. Okay, here's what I say.
Better yourself
for you. Yeah. That's where you shouldn't need to better yourself for someone else or for what society says you should do. Like society tells you to, man up and do X, Y, Z. Okay, man up is code for sacrifice for women. Is basically what that means, right? Simp. Because Nick, what else are you manning up to do, right? Think about it. It's gonna be something that benefits women. Anytime, like when Ruth Bader Ginsburg was running her mouth, and these feminists are always saying like, you need to man up and do, and whatever they say after they say, man up, it's always something that benefits women. So even when they say it benefits society, right? Like, you just need to get married and do blah blah blah. They're saying that because they're like, we want you to get one of these used up thoughts so that we can divorce rape you later.
Well, anyway, why should this guy better himself? Dick, you missed the question.
Only for himself.
Why should a man better himself? Men are viewed as evil and worthless. The main goal to better oneself was to attract someone, but restarting from being cucked and feeling worthless sucks. Dating market's a trash fire. What's the point anymore?
What's the point of life anymore?
What's the point of?
I think it's like just better yourself for the in general, like.
No, but was that the end of it? Is what's the point of life anymore?
No, it was what is the point anymore. But I think it was the root question was why should a man better himself?
Better himself, yeah.
No, I think it's what's the point of life anymore.
Well, listen, Mr. Psychology.
You can do whatever you want. You can be whomever you want. You don't have to have any of it. You just make it up. Lie, cheat, steal, do whatever you want to your own parameters and take what God has bestowed upon you. It is chaos. It's fucking chaos what's happening now. The people in charge have raped everyone's future. There's no right or wrong for you to adhere to. All that is left is your inability to seize upon it. And for God's sakes, don't tell me you can't just seize upon the opportunity. Be whatever you want. Don't worry. Stop worrying about women. Fuck women. They're all over the place. Unfortunately, we wish that they were only 1-2% of people, but they're half of people. It's horrible. Right. They're there forever. They're there forever. Just do what you want to do, man. Fuck. That's what I think.
I'd say, the thing about bettering yourself is like it's literally for you.
Yeah.
And then what you do with how you feel after that is up to you also. You don't have to better yourself for anything.
Do you know what he's going to learn? He's going to learn that when he betters himself, the options that are available to him get better also. You see what I'm saying? Like, so imagine this, Nick. you are a broke ass dude, no money, no nothing, you're a fat ass, your options in women are going to be up piss poor, the bottom of the barrel. So if someone goes, well, what's the point? But then you start to better yourself, right? Work on yourself. You build your body up. You're making a great income. You got a nice place. Well, all of a sudden, the kinds of women that you will attract will be better. Now, when people get into the old gold digging, blah,
they're
blah, blah.
all a pain in the ass. They're not better. They're hotter. But
I was going to say that. They're just going to be more attractive or friendlier. Now, if someone says, are they better? Me personally, I don't believe so. Like there are good women out there. Like I've always given good women credit. But at the end of the day, it's like the odds that you're going to find a good woman, Nick, in this current climate is so unlikely. You're better off just bettering yourself for yourself. Not for society, not for women, not for your parents or what anyone else tells you. Because you know how people are, Nick. There's all these pressures that men have to do certain things, right?
Do it for PewDiePie.
Yeah, shower. All this horse shit.
Christopher McMillan says, no, we didn't call the cops. If they couldn't pay, then no product. But our managers would send them to whoever it was that destroyed the bills. Also, the UK has pounds, not euros. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I just read the little squiggly line and didn't pay much attention to it. To which one it was. Sorry. Fran Mataraki says in Lemoyne voice, Drex, daddy, what in the butt? What in the butt? Want to do it in the butt, Want to do it in the butt, Okay. So that was for you. Malik Foxon says, hey, Ragged's Tide Drax, welcome, Dick. Dropping some dosh. Not going to hang around tonight. We'll watch it back tomorrow or Sunday. I'll leave you with my controversial opinion. Hashtag Black Lives shouldn't matter unless hashtag All Lives Matter. Have a good night, y'all. So there you go.
The golden rule prevails, right, Nick? If everyone just like treated people right, you wouldn't have so many problems in the world.
Yeah.
Man.
Well, that's why it's like, well, how do we stop racism? How do we stop this? How do we stop that? You just worry about you stopping it.
Correct.
Because you're not going to stop it with a policy implemented by a bunch of people in power. They can't policy out how people act.
Correct.
It just doesn't work. Ms. Changas Khan says,
go ahead. How are we going to stop Islam for real?
I would suggest.
Whoops!
I would suggest with guns, I guess.
In Minecraft.
All right, racism. Oh well, we don't want to, but let's stop Islam big time. Yeah.
Ms. Changas Khan says, privatizing the police. What can go wrong? RoboCop theme blast full volume. Architect of Fate. Where do I send Dick a pic of the black dude eating the other black dude's ass on the hood of a squad car because Black Lives Matter?
Wow.
No, I don't want to see that.
Did you guys see that the mayor of Washington, D.C. had Black Lives Matter painted down the Washington Memorial Drive or Washington Mall Drive? I can't remember which one.
Wasn't it remarkably straight?
Yeah, it's in like huge letters.
And it's very well done. Like, wait a minute. This is the best thing you guys have ever done. Hold up. Perfectly straight. It wasn't late at all. It wasn't 2 days from now.
Right. I mean, they did it fast and well. But it was crazy. Let's see. Where Tiger Ray says, can Ty go over some of the rule changes with the PPP on this or another show? I'll invite him on for another show about that specifically. Dog explained. So was Drexel a pancake person or was he a filthy communist after all? Pancakes?
I'm all about speaking of which, Nick, I mean, that's right. You're so lame about the ginseng syrup. I got to get back to Jensen's when they reopen properly. I miss those pancakes.
They're good pancakes.
Yeah, you were a syrup hater.
I just like regular maple syrup. What's wrong with regular syrup?
Yeah. Their syrup's just better.
Bad Dragonite says, can we give a big ups to UFC champion John Jones?
Shit. That's tomorrow.
Speaking out against riots, looting, and vandalism and setting up a literal task force of local fighters and athletes to stop them and keep protesting peaceful.
Oh, okay.
Big ups to John Jones. What, does he have a fight coming up?
No, he something with cancer. I met him in person.
Yeah. You just looked in a mirror.
Yeah. Well, you know what's crazy is my girl is fighting tomorrow. Amanda Nunes. Hey, Dick, did you see when Amanda Nunes put those hands on Ronda Rousey a couple years back after she finally came back?
I don't remember. No.
Oh man, Nick, do you remember that fight? She had lost to Holly Holm. That was her first loss in UFC.
Yeah.
And then she was gone for over a year.
Rousey, yeah.
Yeah. Ronda Rousey comes back. Rather than have like a warm-up fight, she goes straight into a title fight with Amanda Nunes. It was
and
brutal.
The sport had shifted.
Correct.
Over that year because she got her face shifted.
Man. Yeah. Hey, Dick, she couldn't even eat an apple for months.
She was a horse. That's rough for her. And
that?
Trump shit on her too. That was the best part. I remember that. Trump shit on Ronda Rousey getting her ass kicked by Holly Holmes.
I didn't know that. I must.
Yeah.
What did he say? I missed that.
Ronda Rousey just left the WWE and said that people are stupid for liking fake fights. She's found a way to like just dump her career in the tank.
Yeah.
Let's see. Bad Dragonite says, seen a bunch of black folks who will say things like riots are bad and all lives matter, only for them to be dogpiled by mostly white and some black liberals telling them what to think or say. They ain't black or they're Toms. What would you say to them, Drex?
Similar to what I just told that other guy, which is do everything for yourself because you have no allies in this world, man. You really don't. Like, Nick, a lot of the people, they don't really care about you, whether it be online, offline, like even your own family. Most people's families aren't really out for their best interest. Listen to things that they want you to do. It's usually you sacrifice. It's like they don't care about your personal happiness. You need to care about that shit and value yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Bad Dragonite says, I think it's more a class thing than a race thing with cops. I'm white and grew up afraid of cops, had family members tased, beaten, shot at, wrongfully arrested, illegally raided, etc. for living in the wrong neighborhoods or what. Yeah, well,
there's a lot of truth to that.
As a defense attorney, you find that some people have a magnetic attraction to bad encounters with cops.
Right.
Architect of Fate says, what you are all not realizing is Antifa are just holdovers from the black shirts in Weimar, Germany. Wouldn't they be old now?
I think everybody realizes that. Fucking Ken Burns, thank you.
Look at the targets. It's centers of capitalism. This is global Marxist rebellion Marx always wanted, just under the mask of race. Thick thighs saved lives. Says Rackets, survived my move from Chicago, but the day I left, the mayor had the great idea to shut down the highway. The only way out was through Englewood. No shit. Lots of skinny white kids in masks joined in the looting down there. So, good job. Ken Jennings, Kiwi Farm, says, hey, Nick, it's Ken. Sent you a Twitter DM about the podcast tomorrow, and if you could announce the details. If not, I appreciate it. I hope the special guest makes it to the show, because I'm really looking forward to talking with them. Also, hi, Drex and Dick. Wait a minute. Let me see this real quick. Oh, tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern time, Knuckleheads is hosting Ken Jennings to discuss a number of topics, including how to face and free yourself from past traumas. We will also be expecting a very special and relevant guest to join the conversation, which I can only imagine would be Ron Toye.
Oh, God.
So if you guys are interested in Ken, the Kiwi Farms therapist, talking to Ron Toye after Ron threatened to sue him for Ken calling him a sociopath or whatever.
Sure.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. If you want to check that out, it'll be Knuckleheads. It's not actually the Jeopardy guy. It's Ken Jennings from Kiwi Farms. They're different, believe it or not. Luke says, thoughts on the movie Pootie Tang. I didn't watch Pootie Tang.
I saw a bit of it.
Out his belt and fucking slap guys. That was a great fucking movie.
It was a little too silly for me. I don't know. It was just a little too ridiculous.
Gay and Still at Large says, Drex does not seem to know the seasons in Texas. Summer, even more summer, and Christmas. Hellsnake says, get your rooftop Korean today. Military trained and have great gun discipline. Never mess with a Korea operated store. And then it says KR. The Coke Master says, hey guys, what do you think about poorer countries being happier than richer ones? I have family in Indonesia, and in spite of not having much, they are quite content with their situation. Is simplicity missing from the American life?
I think so. But Nick, here's the
Fuck
question.
your family. That's
What
what I
do
have
you
to
think would
say
happen if
about
you brought 'em
poor
here, though?
countries being happier than America. Fuck you. Did your family? Has your family launched motherfuckers into space? I doubt it. Did they cure cancer? Did they make Rick and Morty? Fuck you. Go ahead.
Well, I think you bring them into this society and they'd be unhappy.
Correct.
That's just, we're good at that. Rickard says, yo, Dick, are you looking forward to the narco coin? 1 coin equals a bump. Also, Drex, they're trying to Me Too the porn fidelity guy for shooting cream pies and all those hoes. They cashed his checks, but now he's a rapist. Look up
What?
Annabelle Red on Twitter.
Wait, say that name again. Annabelle.
Anabel space REDD. Annabelle Red. Shot up one too many clubs. Matthew Ford says, Drexel question, if a woman can cuck a man, can a man cuck a woman, and can a woman be a simp?
Anyone can do any kind of cuckery, because ultimately, if you think about what a cuck really is, Nick, it's someone who relinquishes their power, right, at the behest of someone else.
Sure.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because so the gender doesn't really matter. It's just very unlikely that a woman is going to be a cuck, because that's just not really.
We call them cuck queens.
Yeah, cuck queens.
That's actual word.
Yeah, I remember we found that out
Yeah.
on one of those streams. But it's not the norm, right? I'm looking at this chick right now, this Annabelle Red chick.
That's a very
So what does she do now?
attitude.
I don't know. He said
She's
to
suing?
look her up on Twitter, probably for the story. But it's about trying to Me Too the porn fidelity guy for doing cream pies, I guess.
Well, do you know what? A lot of people have talked about this. Hey, Dick, do you remember when the Me Too thing first really kind of took off a couple of years ago? And people kind of saw where it was going, right? They were like, there's going to be women literally coming out of the woodwork saying anything. And porn was one of those industries where people said at some point they're going to start saying a porn star. So Dick, on a porn set, there's all kinds of people there, right? There's the mic guy, the lights guy. Nick, there's all these people, and they'll be like this. And then Nick raped me. It's like, how do you do that with all those people there? It didn't happen. None of these things ever happened.
Well, except for that one company that they got busted for actually, like, they'd take the chicks and they'd drive them, like, to this location, and they'd say, you got to sign this contract consenting to the pornography or we're not letting you leave.
Okay, well, that's a little different. That's a little different.
I can't remember who that was. It was like a big name.
Ooh,
production.
really?
It was like 3 dudes.
That was stupid.
Yeah, I can't remember who that. The chat might remember.
Damn.
Okay, anyway, Andrew War Snowboard says, #RIP Drew Brees apologized to the mob and Trump. It was Girls Do Porn. It was.
Oh, I think I did hear something.
Yeah, the dudes from Girls Do Porn.
It was like the feds got on them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, shockingly, you can't like basically kidnap girls and rape them.
Oh,
for
man.
too long until someone finds
It's
out.
illegal. It's illegal. Not that you can't do it.
Yeah.
Damn.
It is possible to do, but it's illegal.
It's illegal.
And by illegal, I mean actually. Vine the Cold One says, Godspeed to your stream. Say hi to everyone for me. Hi, everyone. Mr. Leon says, Drex, please tell Nick that his hair makes him look like he wants to complain to the manager of Ram Ranch.
Oh, wow.
He said, Nick is the lateness, your way of doing #blackout. So, how did you feel about that, Drexel? Are you glad that a bunch of companies are standing by black people?
Nope.
But they didn't do any media that day.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Sony like didn't do their
They
event.
did all their maintenance on their servers. They shut their servers down for 2
Yeah,
hours.
I heard that, like, was it like
Black Lives?
Yeah, you couldn't like play like GTA, or like there's a bunch of games that are offline. It's like, for what?
Yeah, IGN.
Yeah, for what?
That are you not glad they're standing with you?
Nope. They don't give a damn about black people. They don't give a damn about anybody.
I was actually not going to stream that day just because I was like, I just don't want to stream today. And then I saw that they were doing a media blackout, and I was like, I have.
Yeah, you have to.
I have to do one now because I certainly wasn't going to be a part of that nonsense. Jillian Seed says, "Did you get my chat last show about Tim Gordon? I don't I don't remember last. I was drinking. Red Pirate 115. So I don't know. If you tag me, I'll try and see it. Red Pirate 115. Do you think they will actually abolish the police? No.
No.
And what will you do if that happens? Not go to Minneapolis,
right?
Until I figure out what's going on. But I don't think they're gonna I don't think they're gonna do it anyway. Think about how many jobs and votes that is.
Yep.
Like they're just not gonna do it. Isidore, the original, says, is there anyone left in businesses not supporting the domestic terrorist group known as Black Lives Matter, with terrorism being defined as a group or organization that uses violence and fear to forward a political agenda? I mean, I don't.
Come on, Black Lives. There's obviously bullshit being perpetrated on black people, and BLM is just as big of a the takeover of BLM of Black Lives Matter is just as obvious as it is every other component of culture. Like, oh yeah, Nick's a racist. Everybody's a racist. BLM, they hate fucking cops. No, they don't. They're just sick of getting killed. Give me a fucking break with this shit.
We should all be sick of getting killed by cops.
Yes. I'm a little bit afraid of busting out a bunch of Molly at a club and handing out to broads. If I was black, I would be very afraid. That's fucked. That is fucked in America. Until that's gone, you cannot say that there is not some kind of racial agenda in the police. Fuck you. There you go. That's what I think.
Luminaire says, I was called a Karen on Twitter yesterday. It was hilarious. You are a Karen, bitch. Tony, I'm referring. He's in my. It's a D&D thing.
Oh.
Tony Tusha says he should have been wearing that helmet. What? Who, the old man? I Hate Yankee says, Masterson and Drexel, is there any way to safely smash crazy girls?
No.
I mean, what? Do you think there's not crazy girls? They're all fucking crazy.
Yeah, to varying degrees.
If you want a fucking not crazy girl, fuck a guy. You homosexual. What are you fucking talking about? They're all fucking nuts.
Yep. If something doesn't go their way, they go scorched earth.
Let's see. Ben Frail says, if that guy had been black, I think that's the old man. I don't see any black old 70-year-old men walking up to cops.
I was gonna say, yeah. Very unlikely.
No, they got the old black guy got killed by other black guys in the riot. Right?
Yeah.
Remember that guy?
Yeah, the 77-year-old police chief or ex-police chief
who had no media coverage.
Which, by the way, someone mentioned it the other day. Former cop means just not a cop. Like, that's just a person. But they're trying to make it into a story. If that guy was just a guy.
He's just a civilian at that point.
Defending a pawn shop. Like, he's just a guy. Him being a former cop is part of the story, but it doesn't, make it special either way that he was killed. He's just a guy defending himself with the same burdens and protections that you and I have. And then he got off for it. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but he's a better person than me because he used to be an old black cop. I would think that he's a better guy than me. If I got killed in a riot, I think you could just kind of brush it off.
Would you defend a pawn shop with a gun in a riot?
No.
See? I don't know if that makes you better or worse.
Yeah.
But there's definitely a difference.
Yeah, there's a difference. Yeah.
Justin Watkins says, I drive a semi-truck to huge leftist cities delivering chicken and beef. I was willing to stay out during the pandemic so people could eat. When I see people openly attacking trucks and no one's stopping them, am I wrong for saying I quit on my way home? Man, stay safe. Don't stop.
For real.
Just, you're in a truck, don't stop.
Well, I still feel, to this day, like genuine hurt for what happened to
Reginald Denny. There was a dude in Minneapolis who stopped and he got out of his truck and they beat him. Yep. Then there was the other dude who just dragged that guy. He probably didn't even know he was dragging a guy, really. But they were trying to get into his truck. Like, who knows what they do if they get in there?
Yeah.
You just drive.
You know my problem with the Reginald Denny thing? I was telling my dad this. I go, this is the problem with these connotations. And Dick, I'm sure you've seen this, where if a couple of black guys grab a white guy out of a truck and beat him, it's just assault, right?
Yeah.
But if that had been reversed and it's a black truck driver and a couple of white guys, it becomes a hate crime. And that's a big problem.
Yeah.
The assault, like, you should treat all assaults as the same, whether you're going to be overly harsh or overly lenient. But it's like, at least it's a clear and fair.
Well, hate crimes are just bullshit.
They're bullshit because, like Nick, if a bunch of gay guys attacked a straight dude, it's not a hate crime. But if a bunch of straight guys attack a gay dude, even if they didn't even know he was gay, somehow it becomes, now it's a hate crime. That's
well, and just the idea that, like, well, there's already a punishment for the crime.
Yep.
That's the crime.
That's the crime.
Doing it because you're mad is putting value on the motive.
Correct.
Like, this motive is worse. Dumb. Rhinosaurus Rex.
This is the pressure we put on the justice system. Like, and it's never going to go away. It's only going to get worse.
Yeah.
You know?
Rhinosaurus Rex says, Twitter took down Trump's healing, not hatred video over copyright. Supposedly the content in question was phone videos used. Isn't that public domain? I don't know, but Twitter's copyrights, everybody's DMCA system is broke. You got a guy right now on Twitter openly taking down the channels of Darkside Phil's detractors and other people like Memology 101. It's the same guy. He took down Memology's Twitter account too, based on lying, like pretending to be famous people doing DMCAs, and Twitter doesn't even check. Like, he took down, this guy pretended to be David Spade to take down one of DSP's tweets by copyright. And Twitter didn't even check if it was fucking David Spade. They're just like, oh, well, this guy says he's David Spade, so clearly it is.
Yeah.
Like, no.
Well,
and the same guy then pretends to be like 3 other companies. Complete full companies.
Correct.
It's the same IP address doing it to the same account. You be able to track that.
But they make a big stink about it, right?
Yeah.
It's easy to track, clearly.
It's I don't know if it's public domain. I haven't watched the video. Laughing Carew says, yo, Dick, so I'm vibing really well with this cute nerdy girl I matched on Tinder and was wanting some advice. Yes, Drex, she's black. No, I don't care.
Some advice on if she's black or not?
No. He matched with a cute nerdy black girl on Tinder, and he wants advice on how to proceed from you. And he said to Drex that
I think Drex is the man for this job.
Oh no! You don't
Drex
want me.
Is bad at picking up black chicks.
I don't date black chicks.
Oh, Jesus! In that case, I guess I assume you're not black. That's why you're asking for advice.
Yeah,
otherwise, you would know it. Be very clumsy and dumb and stereotypical. She probably sees you as like a conquest outside of a race. You're exotic. Be as exotic, whatever you are. If you're Asian, do a bunch of, like, if she comes in, you have like a bunch of protractors spilling out of your pockets. I'm doing a bunch of fucking math and have 2 Asian broads screaming at you like they're your mom. If you're Mexican, have a piñata hanging up. If you're white, just have a bunch of mayonnaise in your hand, like, oh, hey, nice to meet you. Oh, God, there's all this mayonnaise in my fucking hand. Sorry. Play up the stereotypes, because you're a sport fuck to her. If
you're Latino, should you have La Cucaracha play as you unzip your pants?
Absolutely. Da-da-da. Yeah. Da-da-da-da.
Mr. Leon, Nick the Karen is complaining to the chat/manager. That's true. Yelth Walker says, unbox already. I gotta go soon. Sorry, buddy. It's not down here. We'll do it soon. Berserker Bauer, welcome to the channel. Thank you. Casey Dynaston says, I'm starting to think Drexel is right about women being the downfall of men. Look at any time a fight breaks out and a woman is usually the cause or at the center of the issue. Dinosaur with 42 heads says, hi, Nick. Just wanted to say hi and to Ty. Look into Scott Freeman, former Funimation employee with a criminal past, to Dick. People say I look like you due to our similar hairstyle.
I'm sorry.
to Drex, you are a cool dude.
Oh, thank you.
No one important says you were right, Nick. Those 2 cops were rookies. Yep. And those guys, the guy who asked if they should turn, not only that, Derek Chauvin was the training officer.
Correct.
He was their trainer. He's their superior, literally training them. They asked, should we turn this over? Those guys are going to walk on the charges. There's no way you can expect subordinate cops being trained in to overrule their superior officer on the scene of an arrest.
Yeah, they had just graduated that Saturday.
Yeah, there's no way those guys go to jail for accessory to second-degree murder or manslaughter. I mean, there's just, if they do, I'll be shocked. JL Benson 92 says she got cucked by her husband. LMAO. American Jedi, welcome to super lawyer status. Thank you. The Love Doctor 69 all day says have $2 for fixing it. Biden the Cold One says have the minimum for unboomering yourself. Goru says this stream is brought to you in part by Ghetto Gaggers. Ghetto Gaggers, it's somebody's daughter.
Yep. No one cares about them because, there's not going to be a father. So,
Ooey 99 says, I'm donating so you can hire an IT guy next time. Alex says, Drexel is gone but not forgotten. Goodbye, best person. We loved you so much. Maybe you could sort out that state that Nick calls his haircut. Love you all apart from Nick's hair. Rude.
Wow.
Fatal System Error says, fixed. Good job. Dick, I think I get more hate on my hair than you do on yours.
Because your hair looks like shit.
Thanks. Wendell 2020 says $10 for fixing the stream, Nikki. Good job. I started laughing 1 minute into the stream. The stream is fantastic. Appreciate you, Nick. Thank you. Underscore says 2 questions. 1 kindergarten cop or Jingle All the Way.
Oh,
kindergarten cop.
Bar none. Easy, hands down.
And then
Jingle All the Way is way better.
Shut up.
Stop.
Movie. Fuck Kindergarten Cop. It's just about boys have penises, girls have a vagina. Kindergarten Cop's about competing for the love of your family.
Stop it. Stop trying. Jingle All the Way is terrible and you know it. Question 2. Which one of the Evil Dead trilogy?
3.
I'm partial to 2. I mean,
I have a thing for Army of Darkness.
I love Army of Darkness.
Like just because of the tone, right? It just had like not to take anything away from the other movies, but like there's something about that tone of Army of Darkness. It's just that dark humor. I loved it.
I liked that 2 was getting there, but didn't.
Correct.
1's great too. I love them all, like really do. T Yezi says super chat test. This is Almond John 1. Won't let me super chat on my main account, so I had to use a different one. That's weird. I'll make sure you're not blocked or something dumb. Grunu says, legal question. If your wife dies during childbirth, can you press charges on the baby? No.
Wow.
Rhino says, I've heard that competent prosecutors can indict ham sandwiches. Only if there's a grand jury. Is the reason why so many cops escape convictions is because prosecutors flub cases? No, it's the blue bias, man. They come in uniform and juries believe every word they say. All of them. Every word.
Yep.
It's just how it goes. Hell, half of you guys do too.
Yeah.
You believe.
Well, you know what's funny, Nick? You and I have always been like let's see all the facts. We're more level about it, right? Like we'll try to be like, hey, we don't know something.
Now I tend to I try to temper it, but I do tend to bias opposed to cops. Now. But I'm honest about it.
Yep.
But I just try not to. So many people they hear a cop say it and they're like, well, they have the training and the skills. It's a week. It's a week of reading through a binder. That's their drug training. Like, oh, this is an expert in drug identification. They literally flip through a binder of pictures and look at a couple live examples, and they're suddenly an expert on smelling weed at 300 yards. It's bullshit. They're going to be better shots. They do like a week of marksmanship training.
They're awful.
It's all fucking fake. I hate it. Sorry. Can't.
Fuck the police.
Almond John 1 second account says, remember those companies have insurance, so it's okay. Not all insurance covers
good luck.
Riot.
No, cover a percentage.
Yeah, Retro Dude Man X says, hope someday the Mythical Five will be complete. Ty, Drex, Nick, Dick, and Big Chingus.
Yeah.
Did you know that Mr. Peacock's name was almost Chingus?
No, that's a horrible name. Why would you name him that?
Almond John, 1 second account says, a Hispanic lady who works at my grocery store asked me if I'm happy those cops are being charged. You know, because I'm black. I said, people die every day. She laughed. WMD himself says, hey guys, did you see that the Minneapolis mayor was kneeling and weeping like a baby over George Floyd's grave? Get him out. He doesn't care about George Floyd.
No, it's all an act. Just like Gretchen Whitmer in Detroit, or Michigan. They don't care about these people, man.
Yeah. Like, show up to the funeral because you're the mayor and you should.
Yeah.
Sit there and weep.
Yeah, it's offensive.
Bless you, Dick. Even though you're a heathen.
Thank you.
Damn.
Confed Boy A, thank you for the donation. John Doe says, look up de Blasio's daughter's mugshot after she got arrested for looting.
Oh.
Yeah, it's bad.
Oh, yeah. One of my guys sent me that. Like, I didn't know that was his daughter. And I was like, because I just saw the picture. I'm like, oh, she looks horrible. And he's like, yeah, that's who it is. It's de Blasio's daughter. I'm like, damn.
You gonna be okay, man? You're sneezing more than my dad.
No, I'm done. I have corona. I'm done. I'm
Oh,
out.
shit.
shit.
Rip. Brandon Cavallero says, hey, Drex, last time you said Adriana Checkett gets the N-word pass, but what if the races are reversed? Does the dude get the pass too?
Well, black chicks will let white guys say anything.
Yeah.
I've told you that. I've told you that. Like, look, for white guys in the chat, I'm going to reiterate yet again.
That's true.
Black women worship white men above Jesus Christ and his father, God. Okay? There are people out there who don't believe what I'm saying, Nick. I promise you. They view white men above the creator himself. I'm not making this up. If you guys think I'm just saying this shit because it sounds cool, I promise you I'm not. You can literally say and do anything as a white man with a black chick. You can have you can have a swastika tattooed on your face and call her the N, or you call her whatever you want. Call her a bed wench, you can call her any derogatory term. She will, yes, massa, yes, white daddy, zaddy. I'm not making this up. They have no self-respect. None. Zero.
Yep.
That's why they always wear white women's hair.
Brandon Cavallero says, Cuxtable Derek. I'm sad that Ray did not ask you about why you won't date black chicks.
Oh, yeah.
She said she was going to put on her good weave for the stream and everything. Kakalo Tizaro says, hey, Nick, show Drexel that clip of the white guys kneeling. I'd like to hear his opinion on it. Did you see that? The white dudes? Like, it was like a white church kneeling before like some black people and praying for forgiveness.
Oh.
Did you see that, Dick?
I mean, I saw a lot of white guys kneeling this week. I don't know if I could point out which ones these were.
What do you think about white dudes or white people, not just dudes, white men and women?
I think do it for the photo op and then tear gas their ass. Like,
well, that was the
just get on your fucking knees. What do you think? Well, we don't. I mean, are we really like overcoming systematic oppression? Get on your fucking knees. We're taking the picture, and then we're gonna tear gas all these fucking Echo Park cunts. And then that's the end of it. How about that? They're gonna run this kneel shit because it's funny. Because everybody thinks they got one over on this. No one fucking cares.
Well, these weren't cops. This was like a church congregation of white people with a dude with a Bible, and they're kneeling in front of a bunch of black people.
I think that's good advertising for the church then, because you guys are losing a lot of fucking money every year.
Oh man, churches are getting destroyed as no one goes, and so no one thinks to like donate.
Yeah, right.
It was my favorite line from the prayer though was there's like a thunderstorm going. He says the thunder is just God letting Satan know that he's taking that L today.
Oh, wow.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Wow.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah.
Oh, it's bad. Amtank says, Heil, Boomer, Heil. Ransu says, the way Drexel talks about women makes me wonder, either I only date loyal women or I am being cheated on and dumb for trusting them. Drexel and MGTOW.
I never needed a label. I just know the truth. You know, it's like I said, there's still a percentage of good women. I've always said that, but I'm like, that number dwindles so much so fast because Nick, they are far more susceptible. Women as a collective are far more susceptible to cultural influence than men are. Because Nick, if they started telling men to dress a certain way, right?
Yeah.
Guys don't really. Nick, think about it. How many guys do you know that if society started telling men to dress like, I don't know, in Ed Hardy shirts or like wear leather, you know, chaps or something, like dudes wouldn't, like as a collective, guys would be like, I'm not wearing that. It looks stupid. Whereas women, sure, that's why they're always trendy stuff, right?
I guess.
They got, you know when you go to the grocery store, you see those.
What do you mean they
right?
wouldn't wear Ed Hardy shit? That's what guys wear.
Yeah, like dudes are basically in a sense where if it's something that fits with what they want, they'll do it. It's a lone wolf mentality, which is much more of a Sigma male. It's a Sigma male trait where you'll just look at something and go, that's not for me. I just do whatever the hell I want. And that's how most men think.
If you tell me to wear something, I'm going to say, is it shorts? If not, no. That's it.
How many
CJ.
pockets are on these shorts? Is it 5 or less? Then no. I only my cargo shorts.
I don't only wear cargo shorts. Look, I got a lot of shit to carry, okay? CJ says, Chun-Li has over-the-top dimensions. Finally caught a live stream. Hey, what's up, CJ? Shadow Golf says, Drexel, that same lady crushed a watermelon with her thighs. So Nick is right. She could crush you. Chun-Li.
Oh, the Chun-Li chick? I believe it. I mean, she
would do that body choke on you.
Yeah. She's a sure bodybuilder. Yeah, she's for real.
She'd be like, call me Derek. As she was crushing the life out of you. Ransu says, Masterson, escape from LA dictation with Nick.
I think I already did one with Tony from Hack the Movies, but I want to do a Starship Troopers one with you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be
Yeah.
good.
I remember you saying that like 3 years ago that's the one you'd want to do. So we got to do that one.
Yeah, we'll do that. Whenever LA opens back up in 2027.
Right?
Yeah.
Esme Illis Anime in Kermit voice. Dragon Ball, One Piece, Naruto, Bleach. Long ago, all 4 animes lived in harmony, but then Naruto attacked. Thanks, Nick. You're missed. There you go, Esme. Angry Baneling says, Drexel, where's your channel? I just want to shill it. It's coming. It's coming.
Yeah, I know. We're getting the equipment.
Berserker Bauer says, get Dick's opinion on Fraga's integrity story. Fraga's. I'm interviewing this guy named Dan Fraga. He's a comic artist, and he's wearing a pink bunny suit. And I asked him what's with the suit, and he says, Nick, it's integrity. That's it.
That's it? That's the only reason?
There was a lot more to the story, but it's late. Basically,
integrity. Integrity is always a bad decision.
Well, he said he'd do it if he made a certain amount of money on his crowdfunding thing, and that he'd wear it until he delivered on every live stream that he went on. So,
how much money?
It was $100,000.
Oh, okay. I support it. That's great.
Yeah, it's perfect. Steven Robinson says Yellow Deli. I don't know what that means. Xander's Rand says Drex, Jackie Chan, Chun-Li. Hope you read my Streamlab.
Jackie Chan, Chun-Li.
I don't know. Ben Frail says, did you ever read Black Like Me by J.H. Griffin? Nope.
I did not. I think I've heard of it.
I don't want to read anything like that. Like, I don't. That's not the type of thing I want to spend time reading.
Oh.
When I read, I want to get away from bullshit.
Yeah, I kind of have the same feeling. Like, same with the movies though, right, Nick? Like, every now and then you watch like something that's heavy, right? Like, you ever get that feeling, Dick? You'll watch like if for every like one like heavy movie that you watch that's like socially conscious, like you want to watch something that gets you away from all that, right? Like a
man, I feel like I can't even watch TV anymore because it's just god, yeah, man. So just, yeah, I get it. Everything's fucked. Yeah
right.
Yeah,
you want to escape from shit.
Yeah.
Cal Clay says, hello to all my N-words. Quote Wolf from Eve. Ransu says, Aaron Tillman was on the Fallen State. When can we see Masterson make an appearance?
On the Fallen State?
I don't know.
I don't think I belong
It's Jesse
there.
Lee Peterson, right?
Jesse Lee Peterson,
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah.
TLJ Screwjob says, he'd just spend the whole time trying to convert you. It'd be great.
No, that would be the worst thing ever. I would be worried about converting him.
TLJ Screwjob
I don't
says,
want to be honest with you, man. I might convert you, and I like you. I like everything you're doing, but I can't.
TLJ Screwjob says, Ty and Dick, can you say Destiny is a woman's name?
Destiny is a woman's name.
Cal Clay, Dick, met a woman who said you were like Ron Jeremy with your tongue, but more vocally and less orally. Cheers, mate. Hope you stay long enough to see this message. So,
wow. Thank you.
Rambo says, Nick, why the heck is there so much futa in the Discord? I don't know. It's not my responsibility. Irish Nugget says, I want your best evil laugh so I can enjoy my soup. I don't know. I'm not really in an evil laugh mood.
That's your best evil laugh?
No, I don't. I can't evil laugh.
Oh, man.
What's
Come
yours?
I like
that.
Not
Like
even
Tim
an evil
Curry,
laugh
that
mood.
shit, man. You got to think about dark shit.
Right?
Where's your evil laugh?
I don't really have one.
Okay, so
I would just be like,
you talk a lot, but
I would just more.
Go.
You know what? Hey, Dick. You know what I think is worse than an evil laugh is like an evil chuckle.
Well, then what is it?
Like he's like. You just kind of like in the old kung fu movies, right? Like the guys did laugh, but a lot of times they just got like.
No, I like this one. Like, yeah, exactly.
You know.
Okay, let me juice up my evil laugh a little bit.
That was better. That was better.
Pretty good.
Next, Richmeister84 says, is butt cheeks one word or does it need spreading?
Wow.
Cerberus2185 says, how does Drexel feel sitting next to a dude with a gay version of Richard Spencer's haircut? Richard Spencer's haircut is the gay version of Richard Spencer's haircut. I asked for the full homo or whatever. Cal Clay says,
point.
Dick, story about haircut and your co-host jaw twitch.
Oh, Sean's jaw thing? I have no fucking idea why his jaw does that.
He like relaxes. That's how his jaw kind of like locks up or whatever.
I mean, he said it was beef jerky. I don't believe him at all. I don't know. I don't ask questions. That's why we have such a good working relationship.
Yeah. Cal Clay says, Nick, when I sent a message about Mad Black and your kids, notice your wife commented. Did you get in trouble after the stream or did she know and commented as a joke? No, she knew. She was just worried that someone else had threatened to kill my family. Alman John 1 second account says, I got a buddy at work who got F-worded by a bad marriage and everything was good until they got married. He told me that if a woman doesn't introduce you to her family, that's a sign. Do you agree, Drexel?
I do agree. Well, if you're going to that level, right? Like you need to just have more interaction with both sides, right? Like, I mean, Nick, when you look at Lady Racket's, like, how long did it take for you to meet Lady Racket's family? Once you're officially dating,
couple months.
Yeah, you know, like once she felt comfortable and was like, okay, now you can meet these people. So yeah, I mean, all right. Is that a dildo?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, I mentioned it earlier.
Oh, see that.
I Am Pinhead says that forehead kiss was for Road Rage Minneapolis. Now my 17-part epic / fiction Lawyer and the Luchador seems like the ravings of a madman. Random 11 says Derek's hand in pocket was hiding mace seen at the end. Okay. Moist John says wish the dollar store would die. The dollar would die so we could be free. Peter Pete says Belize is a wonderful place to laundry cash. Full Swing says relationship might be over because girlfriend found OnlyFans. Oh no.
It's over, man. It's over, bruh.
Kenshi says, I thought I trusted cops until they stopped me and put me on the ground for walking to a park at 17 years old.
Damn.
Never again do I want to see them. White. Not to mention the Latin cop who put his hand on his gun and yelled at me when I asked why he pulled me over. No man should trust cops. Again, white. Papa Giorgio. Have you heard of the New York blackout of 1977? Look it up on YouTube. Similar behavior to these riots. Cal Clay says, Apple takes stand on protest, won't support looters. That's good. Cal Clay says, Markiplier, part Korean, wait to see him go to the rooftop. Bob Jones says, hey, Nick, what do you think of John Boyega's speech at a Black Lives Matter protest? He pushes for traditional family values.
Imagine that.
Good, but
he was so brave. I can't believe that he took that brave stance of saying fuck the police.
I didn't see it.
Oh God, he said this might end my career, but basically I love gay people and black people and women, and I don't care if it ends my career, but I love the gays and I love black people and I hate anyone who's oppressing the disenfranchised. I hate them.
God.
I hate them. I love only people who are being oppressed. I don't care if it ends my career.
I love
it. Was so brave.
I love that all the brands. It's the same thing, right? He's a brand. All the brands coming out like, we don't like bad things. We like good things. Oh, we don't like police violence. We like peaceful protest. Great. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you
for the wisdom.
We got it.
But I didn't
I'm donating all my baby Yodas to Black Lando Calrissian. There should be more black in Star Wars than there ever was before.
Well, to be fair to him, it might cost him his career because Disney hates black people because China hates black people.
Yeah, they do. But did I go in at these Asians the last stream? I think I did.
I think so.
I think I mentioned something. Yeah. You saw they did those Africans in China, right? They have COVID and they had them sleeping outside on the street and shit. But man, these Asians, man, look, there's something else. You go in these Asian countries, they're very xenophobic, very racist. So it goes all the way around, man.
Garble Master says, all politicians are garbage. Both sides do it. They don't care about you. It's all a game for points, and your votes are the points. Long-term change doesn't earn points. Short-term does, even when it's bad. I pretty much agree. Dark Pierce 629 says, Fayetteville, North Carolina. Guy starts a building on fire and himself in the process. To make it worse, someone was working there. So not only did he burn 30+% of his own body, but he gets hit with attempted murder. Good.
Damn.
Josh Kent says, racism dies when we stop guilt by association and judging based on character and merit through the Federal Reserve. Cal Clay says, economy stayed open for tuberculosis, 10 times deadlier. Bad Dragonite says, Ebola Chan is back in the Congo. CJ says, with China buying Africa, Blasians will be a thing. Almond John 1 says, well, Tiger Woods already is.
Right.
Almond John 1's second account says, I'm not evil, but if someone is dumb enough to get an abortion or think it's no big deal, do we want that person reproducing? Just saying.
Wow. Okay, good point.
Yeah, no, but we also want people to just be in a stable relationship that doesn't have them perceiving a need to abort. But
True.
Keldeo the Horse says, Dick, shout out to Sean Ranklin. Big ups, Liquid Richard. Peter Pete says, the riots is like pulling a train. It's fun unless it's your neighborhood up with wife. Lastall 1 says, how does it feel to treat 80s girl as well as Maddox did? Wow.
I don't know what that means.
I don't either. I've always treated 80s girl nice.
I mean, I don't think I've ever treated her that nice. But if he thinks so, then that's what he thinks.
Ace Brain 2003 says, oh yeah, Nick and Drex. So what did you think about the Raid 2? I mean, it was good.
I just think it's just okay. I mean, way too long.
They added a half hour of story.
Yeah, too many subplots, too long. But the action scenes were good. Yeah. Just not as cohesive and visceral.
What did you think about Dredd, though? Which is basically the Raid 2, but Judge Dredd.
I love Dredd.
Yes. I thought Dredd was okay. I just think the raid does what Dread is aiming to do so much better.
Pubster says, I love black people, but it will be funny if protesters and their grandma get the corona. Hey, Dick and Drex, want to make an Oreo with me?
Wow.
There you go.
Is that a man?
I mean, it's got a female profile picture, so it's definitely a woman.
Oh, there you go.
Well, prove it. All
that's how
right,
that works.
maybe. Give a strong maybe on that.
So wait, are they white? I don't know what color of the Oreo this is. Is this like one of those Oreos? I don't know. Rambo says, Drex, you like CBT, don't you?
That's a strong no.
What about Dick? Are you into CBT?
Of course, man. I gotta you gotta derive some feeling out of that thing. I'm old. It's been around the fucking world. You gotta fucking pull something out of it. Do what you gotta do. Put the spikes to it. Whatever you got. Yeah, I'm down. Yes, absolutely.
Right. Everything. Richmeister84 says, Drex, check out Alyssa Logren for sexy fitness. Oh, you did that.
Yeah, that's the one I saw earlier.
Vladimir M. Ivanovich says, ask Drex if he'd bang the cosplay thought Momokun.
I've heard that name.
Gotta look it up. Gimpy Lee says, started dating a girl from work, was afraid to ask her out due to Me Too, but learned girls are down to meet guys at work too. The left ruined normal human interactions at work. Also, Games Workshop is cucked. Yep, they cucked along with everybody else. Samurai Zenji says in Lemoyne voice, hey Drex, I like you and I want you. And we can do this the easy way or the hard way. Choice is yours. What's it gonna be? Hugo from Uruguay says, question to Drexel. If Nick was about to die and he asks you to be in charge of his kids and lady rackets, would you accept his last dying wish?
It depends on what that wish is.
I don't want to do that. Richmeister84 says, Drex, Google Alyssa Lofgren GIF. First image is Lara Croft cosplay doing
Yeah, Dick, that's hot, man. Yeah, Google that chick.
Where? Let me see.
Alyssa.
Read it again.
Alyssa Lofgren. Loughran.
Jesus. L-O-U.
Yep, Alyssa Lofgren.
Alyssa.
I think Google's suggesting it. Ooh.
Yeah, check that out.
Yeah, that's hot.
Right?
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Bad Vibe says, most laws creative had destroyed generational assets. It often cost people more to inherit poverty, contributing factor to poverty and crime. Zarindu says, all these leftist crazies are doing is reading the Communist Manifesto and replacing the words proletariat with minorities and bourgeois with white values or Western values. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I read white into that with my white privilege. Yash Ken says, Dick, what do you think of XRP? That's Ripple, right?
The Ripple? I mean, yeah, so you bought Ripple and now you're hoping for someone to tell you it's a good idea. It's Bitcoin. It's Bitcoin, man. That's all that matters. It's Bitcoin. Nothing else matters but Bitcoin. Pull out of all the shit coins. Even Chainlink and Ethereum. If you don't have Bitcoin, none of that shit matters.
Except for Dickles.
Rambo. Get Dickles. Invest in Dickles. 100%.
Rambo says, I want to kiss hairy, angry potato man's big forehead. Love your aggressive style of talking. Drex, how many trainings you been through since last time? Nick says,
a strong 0.
Drex, did you hear about hashtag Go Bald for Black Lives Matter? 4chan opts to get gullible white women to shave their hair.
Yeah, I saw Emma Watson. I just turned away.
Did you see the women covering themselves in their own feces?
What?
Yeah.
I saw that one.
Wait, what?
Somebody convinced a chick that if she covered herself in her own feces, so she'd be brown or whatever.
That's wrong, man.
Austin Heartless says, check Discord DMs. It's so late, man. No. Sorry. Keldeo the Horse says, Superhound can suck a big one. Screw that dude. Jeff the Gamer says, if we were talking about hot cosplayers, then you should check out Giada Robin and Anastasia Komori. Drex. Coke Master says, Dick, would you start a new country to keep new Project 2? Let's build your own country, Dick.
Yeah, we're going to Mars, man. It's going to be shitlords on Mars, or Sea Lab, or wherever we have to go. However far down we have to go, however far up we have to go. Basically, fuck the United States, fuck the moon, fuck everybody. We're going to do it.
You're going to get the Patriot Act of Admiralty, and they'll own you anyway. Just another person says, Drexel, you say there's no such thing as a lesbian. How can you have this stance after knowing Nick your whole life?
Wow.
No one important says, for the folks who want to help brothers like me and Drex, please send us all your hot chicks. It will help the cause. I swear. Hashtag all coochie matters.
Wow.
Bro Tato says, when I was in the military, I skipped all the classes on firearm components and handling because of medical appointments. I showed up just in time to fire down the range. Still got my ribbon.
Nice.
Super Range 128 says, just wanted to say it's always fun to have Drexel, Dick, and Ty on the show. P.S. I hate the recent virtue signaling, riots, and hypocrisy. Cal Clay, Dick, tell Nick what you dropped for Onion Boy interview and how you learned that you can deep throat men that day. Don't skimp on details.
Damn.
Yeah. No, did you not hear that story?
No.
That I did a bunch of acid, and then it turned out that Onision agreed to do an interview like 10 minutes after I swallowed a bunch of acid. I'm like,
yeah,
fuck.
I did hear that. Actually,
you did hear that. Like, okay, I got to get this acid out of me because I'm definitely doing this interview, but I don't want to do it on acid, and then you can't throw up acid. I did it, and it was fucking surreal. It was me and Ralph and Keemstar, who doesn't remember my name, interviewing Onision, who seems like who seems like a complete predator. Or like like I wouldn't let a hamster near that guy, but he's abiding by the law. Like, it's like, oh, everybody's pissed at him because he's abiding by the law, and they all hate him. Like, yeah. But I did a bunch of acid and interviewed him with Ralph, and it was fun.
I forgot I did read about that.
You did read about that one.
I did. Yeah. I just, with the Onion Boy, I didn't realize they meant Onision.
Oh, yeah, me either. That's his nickname, I guess. They hate him. They hate him for being right. It's so sad. They hate him for talking to young girls when they can't. They're so jealous.
Angry Baneling says, that's a huge dildo on your wall, Dick.
Very huge.
Thank you. Thank you.
Cerberus 2185 says, as Cerberus, I have to say humanity first. And we have just like a couple more. Bad Dragonite says, Trump's video.
So horrible.
Oh, wait, shit. Fuck them anyway says, hey, Drex, Funimation supports you. So you got that, buddy. Also, Nick, a certain cockbite company is suddenly looking for black content creators.
Imagine that.
Bad Dragonite says, Trump's video is taken off Twitter, but still up on YouTube. Linked the YouTube version to Facebook, and it got taken down within literally 5 minutes. No reason given to me by Facebook, just gone. Miss Changus Khan says, so Drex, would you let the Chun-Li chick kneel on you? What about on your neck? J Meister J says, Nick, there's a movie or something where Jackie Chan is cosplaying as Chun-Li. Look it up and show Trex.
Oh, Jesus.
Sigma Zero says, Nick, do evil laugh and then say, El Sai Kangaroo. Gator will understand. No more evil laughing tonight. And Austin Artless says, Guy lost his Project Mustang to the Gone in 60 Seconds people, claiming copyright and trademark infringement because he named the car Eleanor without their permission. That's what the Discord DM is about. Oh, I'll look into that. You can't trademark Eleanor.
What?
So that would be he should fight it. All right, guys. That's everything.
Man, thanks for coming out, guys.
Yeah, make sure you check out the Dick Show, dick.show. The Dick Show podcast. Fantastic entertainment every week. Plus all sorts of great stuff if you sign up on Patreon. Not on New Project 2, though.
No, don't sign up there right now. That doesn't work.
But, Dick, did you want to say anything before you take off?
Gosh, no. Thanks, Nick, for being the light of the shining truth for all those people on the internet, which you are. Thank you. I love you Goodbye. Good to talk to you, Drax.
Indeed, it's a pleasure again, Dick.
I'm gonna try and drag this idiot with me when it's LA road rage time.
Yeah, man, come stay at my mansion. You'll love it.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Both of you.
All right,
goodbye,
guys. Thanks for hanging out.
Everyone have a good night.
Talk to y'all later. Peace.